chat. Chat in. Chat in. Chat in. It's beef in the streets. Tell them chat in. Chat in. YouTube in the beef. Yup, chat in. Chat in. YouTube got beef, so we chat in. Aha, chat in. All right. Damn, homie. What's up, damn homie? Damn, homie, where the hell you been at? Out here ruining lives, having pit bull fights, walking down the street because two ninjas got bad bees and they don't know how to control them. If you know, you know. I saw that. I laughed. Obviously, I laughed. Damn, homie is funny, bro. Damn, homie is funny. The homies hater. The homies hater. The homies hate you. My homies hate you. I'm not gonna lie. My homies hate you. They can't stand yo A double. My homies can't stand yo A double. All right, Chad, give us a couple more minutes. We finna jump right into it because it's some things going on. Damn, homie, that was a April Fool's. I ain't having no baby. I'm gonna give wifey one next year, but I ain't having no baby right now. Nah, that was an April Fool's joke. That was an April Fool's joke. All right, what am I doing? But I gotta real quick on a personal note, I gotta go to Atlanta next week so I can make sure that I finish the custody case for my other baby out there. I'm trying to bring him back home to LA. So after that, then we're gonna figure it out. All right. So you know what? We're gonna start with Cartoon and Spiderloak because these two individuals have been getting into it. Oh yeah. I got you. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that next. No, damn homie, you know I don't play with the parenting. As long as you've known of me, you know that I'll be a serious dad. Why am I looking like that? Goodness gracious, that's not what I want to look like. As long as you've known me, you know, or known of me, you know I don't play about them kids. All right. Let me get into this. Trap love the kids. Stop and let the sun shine in. Trap love the kids. All right.
Man, God been working on me, man, since I was born. And don't forget, man. I represent Jesus Christ.
Hey, now Cartoon showing his Bible before he Cartoon showing his Bible before he takes Spiderloak to HE double hockey sticks is crazy.
What's up, Foundation? What's up, YouTube? Man, it's me, your big partner, Tony. I'm back again. Hey, man, as you can see from the title, we finna talk about Grandma some more. One of the biggest hypocrites in the YouTube space. Now, y'all,
the fact that he keeps calling Spiderloak Grandma is crazy.
y'all done seen Grandma put me on the thumbnail 50 million times about being a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? You know, he got away with
a hypocription. Because he's a crip, that's a Christian, but a hypocription, that's a good one.
Words. He'll play with words. Being a hypocription. But now, let me enlighten y'all to something.
Man, I'm watching your video right now. They can't hear you, but I'm watching your video on my live right now. The last one that you put out, let me see, what's the title? Grandma didn't tell y'all about the Alabama preaching too. That's what we watching right now on my channel. We in the live. All right, I'm gonna put that one up. We done watching this one. All right, bet. Yeah, that's Cartoon right there. We spoke the man up.
Let me enlighten.
Shout out to Cartoon. Shout out to Spiderloak, man. I'm not gonna lie. The beef between Spiderloak and Cartoon to me is kind of funny. It's serious. It's for sure serious. But I'm finding comedy in it because they're funny, bro. Cartoon's being funny. Spiderloak's being funny. It's funny, bro. Like look, I'm non-biased, bro. I'm non-biased. I'm Switzerland. You feel me? I'm Switzerland because, like I've said to Spider, some people that Spider deal with that I don't care for, some people that I deal with that Spider don't care for. It is what it is, man. But if that, whatever flu flap, skull dug and larceny, I'm just here to watch the YouTube content, man. At this point, y'all, I don't got no beef with nobody in these YouTube streets. I'm at peace with everybody. Look, y'all want me to call Dijon and make peace with Dijon? I'll call Dijon right now and make peace. Y'all want me to? Y'all want me to? I'll call Dijon right now and make peace. Let me know, man. I don't got no beef with nobody, man. I don't got no beef with nobody, man. I don't got no beef with nobody, man.
Yo, to who's the biggest hypocrite on the internet, in the internet space. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you. Now, I can speak on me because, see, you see me, I'm clear-eyed. I'm not high.
Uh-oh.
I'm not drunk.
Uh-oh.
I don't have to lean to the side.
Better yet, Reg, when this is over, we're going to call Dijon to make peace. Let me know. Chat, let me know if y'all want to see that.
Hit the
peace signs in the chat if y'all want to see that. Or put fire emojis in the chat if you want war.
Blunt or the joint or anything like that. I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Grandma does. Because she can't deal with reality of life. Because her life is so messed up. Her life is so messed up, y'all, that she has to be intoxicated or inebriated or under the influence of some foreign substance just to be able to cope with life. Her life is messed up. See, I don't have to do that. Never have, never will. You feel what I'm saying? So one thing you can know, the words that are coming out of my mouth are not coming out of the mouth of a fiend, of an alcoholic. First off, I don't have to make up stuff in my head. I don't have to tell lies on the next person just so other people will like me, or just because I don't like that other person, but that other person is so liked, so well respected, that nothing I can say is going to tarnish his reputation unless I tell lies on him. See, if I just stick to the truth, I ain't got nothing to say about that person. Me. You know, I ain't got nothing, ain't nothing I can say about Toon that's going to make him look bad because his reputation is so stellar. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell some lies. I'm going to make up stuff.
So Cartoon is basically making it clear that it ain't no smut on his name. It ain't no hateration, holleration in his dancery. So, it's seemingly from Cartoon's perspective that all Spider-Lo can do is make up mistruths about him, because the mistruths are all he has, because as Cartoon is stating, he is without flaw. Let's see what happens here.
That's what I'm going to do. Hopefully that'll stick. Even if everybody don't believe it, somebody will believe it. And I'm going to feel good about myself. That's the type of stuff grandma do, y'all. But now here it is. We're going to go back to this hypocription thing. This is the thing that some of y'all might not know. Some people do. They've been in the comments with it, and they reminded me and let me know, hey, man, what about this, this, and this? And I'm like, yeah. I said, I'm going to get to it. Just ain't got around to it yet. See, I'm open book.
Now, the title said that Spider-Lo was a preacher. Do y'all know anything about Spider-Lo being a preacher in Alabama? Am I the only one that missed that? Am I the only one that didn't catch that? Because they said that he was the son of a preacher man. So am I the only one that didn't know that Spider-Lo was a preacher in Alabama? I had no idea about this. Like, this is totally new information to me. Am I the only one that missed this? Does anybody else know about this? This common knowledge and it's only uncommon to me? Like, what's going on here? Because when the hell was Spider-Lo? And again, it's nothing against it. Nothing against it at all. I have no problem with anybody being a preacher at all. At all. The word of God is a beautiful thing, for sure. But when the hell was Spider-Lo a preacher? When the hell was Spider-Lo a preacher? When did this happen? Like, when can anybody tell me at what point Spider-Lo was a preacher? Because I missed that one.
When it comes to my transition from being a gang member, gang banger, over to giving my life to the Lord and becoming a Christian.
If you're a Crip that's a Christian, would you be a Cription? Now, I get the hypocription, but if you just a Crip that's a Christian, because Crips can Christian, Christians can Crip. Christians can definitely crip. I just like Bloods can be blessed, Christians can crip for sure. So how does this work?
I think you don't automatically walk on water overnight. No man is going to ever walk on water again.
First of all, I could walk on water and not get wet. Stop playing with the trap.
You know? So, people got this impression that when you give your life to the Lord, you're supposed to automatically change and become this certain type person. It don't work like that. You're going to always still be a man. You're going to always still have faults. And stuff going to always go wrong. But you pray and ask God to help you with it. See, me, like I say, being an open book, I was able to come on here and tell the world about my transition, and let the chips fall where they may. Ridicule came, ridicule still comes. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, they talked about Jesus, so what made me think they ain't gonna talk about me?
I mean, I feel like every pastor in South Central, every deacon in South Central is a former gang member. If you want to see some gangster-ish, run up in your local church in South Central and start acting crazy and see if all them old niggas don't whip out blick. You want to see something gangster? Go to your local church in South Central, start acting crazy, and see if them ninjas don't whip out blick. Because I promise you, Blickiana will be whipped out. I for sure promise you that.
But I face it like a man.
They gonna bust down Blickiana. Yeah. I promise they gonna bust down. On the Lord.
Now we gonna go back
so on God. Bless it.
To grandma.
On God.
Grandma talk all that junk about me being a hypocrite, but grandma don't tell you about her. Grandma don't tell you about her. Grandma don't tell you about when she was locked up out here in Alabama, was trying to be a preacher. Oh, y'all didn't know? Y'all didn't know that grandma went through that phase in her life? Yeah.
Sheesh. Now, this is what we don't know anything about. Now, I'm not sure exactly, again, about, his hallelujah good time, but sheesh. Shout out to the mod, shout out to the chat. We see you guys.
But now you see grandma on these airwaves, on this internet, talking all this big bad crip talk. Neighborhood. For death though. All this and that now. You know what I'm saying? Talking all that type tough talk on the internet though. But tell us about when you was trying to be a pastor. Tell us about that.
Now, do you guys think that Spider was really trying to be a pastor? Or do you guys think that it's just a common, misunderstanding? What do y'all think in the comments?
You ain't told.
And then was he trying to be a pastor on the streets, or was he trying to be a pastor? And you're like, where exactly was he preaching this word of God?
What is that part? You told me though. Yeah, and other people know.
Wait.
But you don't all this and that now. You know what I'm saying? Talking all that type tough talk on the internet though. But tell us about when you was trying to be a pastor. Tell us about that. You ain't told us that part. You told me though. Yeah, and other people know. But you don't want to tell the masses. Tell us about that, man. Go put that out there. Hypocrite. When you try to talk about me, see, when you dig one grave, dig two.
So Cartoon is saying Spider told him that he was a Christian or pastor. Sheesh. Now that could be how he knows. If Spider Loc did in fact tell Cartoon that could be how Cartoon knows. Because I was like, well, how Cartoon know? Because Spider Loc told him. And that would be a good way to know something, by somebody telling you. That would be one of the best ways to actually know something is by him, just kind of telling them, whatever. But okay.
Yeah. You was shaking like a pair of drugstore dice out here in Alabama. Same place I'm at, y'all. Same place I'm at. He was out here too. He just talked about it recently in a video. Same place I'm at, he was out here too.
So the way cartoon is making it seem, he making it seem like the jail in Alabama might have been a little bit too aggressive for Spider-Lo, and he chose to go with the word of God, head west with the book of God like Eli.
Trying to be a pastor. But he don't like to let all that out. But he quick to call me a hypocrite. He need to call himself that.
A Christian is crazy. That is wild.
He need to call himself that, man. Not just a hypocrite all way around, a fraud. Like I say, MC Gusto from CB4. If y'all ain't seen that movie, go check out the movie CB4.
CB4 is a really funny movie.
Yeah, go check that out. And he's gonna be MC Gusto, faking the phone, fake crip, fake everything, trying to fool somebody. If y'all don't know, go look his name up on the Wheel of Fortune. You'll see how nerdy he really was. He was on an episode of Wheel of Fortune, just as nerdy as he could be. That was the real grandma on the Wheel of Fortune. This fake persona he done made up for the internet, a fake persona he tried to make up to be a part of G Unit and all that, that's why they got rid of him. They seen through it. They seen he was a hook. Man, get this weirdo out of here, man. He ain't nothing. Ain't nothing.
Sheesh, man. Nobody wins when the Unks feud. Nobody wins when the Unks feud. Nobody wins when the Unks feud at all.
That's why his bunk rap career didn't go nowhere. Nowhere. But that's just a quick PSI, man. So when y'all see him calling me a hypocrite, he need to be calling himself one. He need to be calling himself one. Because he was way worse. So now y'all know. Stay tuned. It's more coming.
Reg, I'm sick of you, Reg. Reg, I'm sick of you. Reg, don't you start. Reg, don't you start. Reg, don't you start on this beautiful Thursday. Don't you start on this beautiful. Reg, don't you start on this Thursday. Don't you start on this Thursday. Reg, don't you start on this Thursday. Don't you start on this Thursday. Don't you start. Chico, don't you encourage this nigga. Don't you encourage this nigga. Y'all can't take shit serious, fool. Y'all know. So look, are we calling Dijon or not? Are we calling Dijon or are we moving on with life? Are we calling Dijon or are we moving on with life? You know what? I want to see something real quick before we do that. Let me see if something happens real quick. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something real quick.
My kids and I don't need to fuck.
Let me see. Oh, it's over with.
Let's nip this in the bud. Try to get my attention.
Oh man. Let me see something real quick. All right, let me do this Snoopy BA real quick, and then we're gonna call him. Let me do this Snoopy BA clip real quick, and then we're gonna call him. Because Snoopy BA got some things going on, man. Mr. Bad A double. Reg is sick, nigga, ain't he? But it's cool though. I'm with it. We're gonna be on all the bullshit. I'm on all the bullshit. What was I looking at? I'm more spiritual and lyrical. All right.
Let's nip this in the bud.
Okay. So, for those of y'all who don't know, my man Snoopy Bad Feet, was having a situation where, let me see, hold on real quick. Excuse me. Yeah, so my man Snoopy Bad Feet was having a situation to where Tania's daughter is accusing him of flu-flamming, skullduging, and just a little bit of larceny. Just a little bit of larceny, not an awful lot of larceny, but just a little bit of larceny, just a little bit. And it's coming by the way of her saying that he may have been doing inappropriate things. And this a little girl. So let's be mindful, let's be tactful, let's be considerate, and above all, gentlemen, let's be grown men about this, because we are not going to attack we're not going to attack a little girl. And this is a safe space for a little girl. But let me see before, because who knows what Snoopy Bad Feet will say. So before we do that, let me see something else real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. So, okay, we don't have that. All we have is what we have. Okay, so we're going to actually go into this content, and let's see what's going on here, man.
Let's nip this in the bud real quick. Everybody keep sending this to me. We gonna
Yeah, and this is Nova in these messages is claiming some pretty crazy things, man. It starts off by saying, "Sup, Nova? I know me and your mom will never talk again, but I want to look out for you on Paru. I got a little homie for you." Nova says, "So if you know you and my mom not cool, why you texting me, TF?" Snoopy says, "Allegedly, chill. I'm gonna pay you." Nova says, "Okay." Snoopy says, "So my little homie says he has an adult toy he wants you to use on him. I'm not gonna watch, and I'm gonna watch just to make sure y'all straight. But you gotta promise me you gonna keep this between me and you and my little homie. How much you gonna pay me? How much you want?" And that is what Nova says that Snoopy has sent to her. So yeah, that's crazy.
this in the bud real quick. Let's nip this in the bud real quick. I see all my haters. I see y'all reposting this, right? What's up with it, homie?
Oh, nope, Jason, don't play the clip. Don't play the clip. Don't play the clip. Okay, so we're not gonna play the clip. One of the mods is like, don't play this one. Don't play this one. Okay, so we're not gonna play it. I'm gonna follow my mod's advice, which is what my mods is for. Definitely appreciate you, because I was gonna go with a flu flam. Let's see. Don't play it. All right, I let it go. I let it go. These women go crazy when you ignore them. I ain't talked to them in 2 years. Sheesh. So you know what? Y'all helping her get the attention of the love of her life.
Picture me in my last. Picture me in my last moment.
And this is Adam22 asking about it. And Adam22 says, "What's up with it? Is it fake?" Snoopy says, "Yeah, bro." Adam goes, "Word, deleted. She won't leave me alone. Thank you. We haven't talked in 2 years. My bad." So that's that. Then Snoopy goes in on Braze. "I don't even text like that on Paru. I never said that in no text. I sent. I was trying to sound hard like me. For the squares, screenshots can be made. Screen records can't. So drop the screen record. Drop the screen record and prove it's real. It's not an app that can do that. Drop the screen record to prove that it's real. I bet you can't." His little feelings hurt. That's about Braze. To all the females, I'm just letting you know she just missed me and mad that I ain't talked to her in 2 years. But don't you got kids with her? How you ain't talked to her in 2 years? How are you ain't talked to this woman in 2 years? You got kids with her. So that's something that's interesting. But all right. Well, that's that. We're gonna get off Instagram now, because that's as safely as we can do that. But man, yeah, we just want to make sure that everybody's being loved and protected out here, man. We're gonna get away from this situation, entirely away from this situation. Gone. This is Barbonicles. Absolutely Barbonicles. Yeah. The Bonicles have been Barbonald. The Coles have been Barbonald. Barbonicles for sure. But let's go into something else, because this is wild. Appreciate the mods. Y'all said do not play that. Do not play that. I'm sure you said something extremely wild. To find the love is mine, it would be so sweet.
To the content.
Hey, man. You portray yourself to be an older Kiwi.
Let's see what this is going on. Now we have Spody Face talking about Compton Rick Rock. So let's see where this is finna go. Shout out to Spody Face. Make sure you show him some love with Poetic Justice.
An older G. But you getting up here in this costume. Maybe it's your uniform.
Now it was wild to see Compton Rick Rock go on no jumper with the police uniform. Not gonna lie. It took me aback. I was taken. You know what I'm saying? It definitely took me aback. I wasn't sure why Compton Rick Rock thought that it was appropriate to wear that outfit or wear that uniform. You feel me? But hey, man, he did what he did, and that is that. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna call it a costume right now with a whole badge and everything, like emulating or imitating the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department.
Hey, you're absolutely right. It's definitely a costume. They say, man, it's a lot of police stuff going on there. And that's why I wore the outfit over there. Because I knew guys was going to run it up. I knew all the guys who was going to be searching for content the very next day was going to have something to say about this outfit. Boy, Rick Rocky,
Now, I don't think that Rick Rock is actually a police officer. I don't think that he wore that outfit because he's actually the police. I just think that he has no boundaries. And I'm always worried about a grown man who has no boundaries because you knew that it would attract attention. But what type of attention are you knowingly attracting is my question. You're a whole grown crip. Now, you're a hypocrite for sure. But you a whole grown crip out here. Love you. Enjoy your rest. You're a whole grown crip out here, and you knew that this is going to attract attention. So my question is, what type of attention are you trying to attract?
Another round of applause.
He do look like a correctional officer. I'm not gonna lie. He does look like a correctional officer. He for sure looks like a correctional officer. He for sure looks like lining up for count. That man for sure looks like lining up for count.
Yeah, I keep on telling y'all, man. I'm putting entertainment at the end of this, man, because I like to entertain y'all. I like to keep people laughing. I like to keep people talking because that's what we on here for, man. A lot of people keep trying to prove that they gangsters on here.
I don't understand why Rick Rock keeps trying to go like this civilian route when, again, like he's sending me text messages threatening me. And then the threats weren't even like the best threats. I've been threatened way harder than that at like a kid's football game. Come on now, Jason, you saw those threats. They weren't even like the best threats. Like, how you gonna like? All I'm saying is this. If you gonna send them at your boy, you gonna wake up at 10:30 at night and start texting me aggressively. Well, make it aggressive. I've been accosted harder than that at the kids' football games by other parents. Reg, you want to see it? I'll send it to you, Reg. Don't trip. You want to laugh? Reg, you want to laugh? Hold on, fool. I got you real quick. 5, 4, 3, 2. Reg, dog. Sent. Reg, you want to laugh? Boom, it's sent. Yeah, I don't trust anyone who thinks all attention is good attention. What type of attention do you want? Reg, I just sent it to you. It's funny. I laughed. I thought it was funny. I've been accosted more seriously at the kids' football game, though. You want to see seriousness? Tell one of them moms her kid ain't the reason why the team is winning. You'll see threats there.
Keep trying.
Tell one of them moms the only reason her kid is on the field because she messing with the coach. Then you'll see some good threats for sure.
Trying to prove how tough they is on here and steady making people laugh, crack jokes, cover the content, and getting on up out of here. Everybody want to bring their hood to the internet. Not once have you.
Isn't like we're like a week off him bringing. Those weren't threats. Those were please leave me alone promises. When it's all said and done, am I tripping or did Rick Rock bring game banging like into this? Smokey Face wasn't even tripping. Like, wasn't Rick Rock the one who like brought game banging into this?
You heard me say my hood. If you go back and
I'm gonna get you. And on the shitsu.
Look at every
you gonna hit who? You gonna hit who?
Video that I dropped on here, I've never mentioned it the way that these dudes be doing on hood, blood, all the stuff.
You just crashed out on Adam 22 earlier this week. You just crashed out on Adam 22 this week. We watched it, and then Adam didn't care at all. He was not the Phineas to your Ferb at all. He was not the pony boy to your outsider. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But he was definitely not the pony boy to your outsider.
That we hear these
real spill
dudes say on here. Like, I never done that. I always kept it laughing, comical, and all that stuff. Now, let's get back to this though.
which is crazy to me though. Like that was frowned upon with me growing up. Not only that, like you're a representation of a whole community, but you go up here dressed as the police. The police.
That's because I could do what I want to do.
That is because you can do what you want to do.
Yeah, I could do what I want to do.
Yeah, you know what? Rick Rock did actually say this. Now I can't read it because of the guidelines, but this actually was something that was said by Compton Rick Rock on that call. He did say that he was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So Real Spill, hit me up on Instagram, brother. Hit me up on Instagram. We can talk about it.
Like to me, like
hit me up right now. I'm available.
How is that cool? To me, I don't like that. Like it's too many homies that's in the graveyard or that's on that hill in Pelican Bay somewhere in prison. That's turning over in their bunker, rolling over in their grave.
No, they ain't. They did crimes and they went to jail. And some got caught slipping. They mom and daddy told them, hey, don't you go over there and join that. And we do it anyway. We did it anyway. And that comes with it. That ain't got nothing to do with this costume. Let's get back to it.
Because you're making a mockery of what they ought to be.
So is this why Spody Face basically like challenged Rick Rock in the first place and made his way over to the Nutty Blocks because Spody Face really doesn't respect him in the light of like this ganger banger? You know what I'm saying? We get it. Oh my God, I'm so turned up. I'm a gang banger. I'm an old gang member. But then like Spody Face clearly doesn't respect it and clearly doesn't like see it as anything plausible. So that's what it is. You feel me? The Pony Boy to his hey, but you know what? Strong eye roll. They never stayed golden. That's the problem. They never stayed golden.
Gave their life up for.
No, they gave their life up because.
And then like that's another good point. She said everybody does whatever they want. That doesn't mean that you're not a clown. Like yeah, we all literally have free will. Like right now, I want to make a YouTube video, so that's what I'm doing. I want to do it. This is what I want to do. I want to be on live with my friends, and I'm hanging out with y'all, all 84 of y'all, and that's what I want to do. So that's what we're doing. You guys want to watch it, so that's what y'all doing. We all literally are doing what we want to do. Not really a big thing by having free will.
They went and joined the hood and went out there and was putting in work at one point, and you get caught slipping. We all know that's part of the jail or death. We already know that. That ain't got nothing to do with none of this. Let's get back to it.
Okay, let's get back to it.
I know in my community, I wouldn't be allowed to do this, nor will I even play like this.
I can do it. In my community, I could do this.
Like,
so is Rick Rock saying that he's bigger than his community? Or is he insinuating that his community plays like this? Because I know people from his community and none of the people from his community that I know play like this. I'm not sure what goes on when nobody's around, but I would like to just take a gander that nobody's actively playing like this. So I'm not really sure where or what that statement is supposed to mean, because that makes it look like he can just outwardly kind of make a mockery of certain things and his homies won't say anything, I guess. I'm not really sure. Like, yeah, because I know a few people from Rick Rock's community, and I don't know anybody from his community that dresses up like a correctional officer. I know not one single person from Rick Rock's community that will choose to dress up like a correctional officer. So I'm not really sure what he meant by that, but let's see if he'll explain it.
Dressing up, being a police and stuff, like I'm lost, like, bro.
Just keep y'all keep on watching the video, and I'm gonna show y'all something. Just keep watching the video.
Shout out to all my good peoples from Nutty Block. I know y'all was kind of mad and upset to me. I apologize for y'all. Y'all felt like I was abusing my authority.
That's good, man. We're glad you did that. That's right, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's a man right there that admit his wrongs. All right, let's get back to it.
You know what I mean? Not abusing my authority, abusing my privilege to walk around in y'all hood or whatever the case is.
See, here's the thing about that, though. Rick Rock is making it seem like, oh, yeah, we appreciate that. We appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think that the Nutty Blocks are really, like, looking at you for that. And I'm just going to take a gander here and say that maybe you shouldn't have said we appreciate that, because that makes it seem as if you are a deciding factor over there. And based off what we're seeing, it doesn't appear that that's the actual truth. It doesn't. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't. It's kind of like waiting for Santa Claus to show up Christmas Eve, but you're 38, so you know better. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of that like whole thing. So I'm not really. Yeah, I don't think that it's a we appreciate that thing. I think that they appreciate it. I think that they are really appreciate the Smutty Face for doing that. But I don't think that you're a part of the we. I don't. I just don't see that level of French class being here. I don't see you a part of the we, my boy. I don't.
But to be honest with you, y'all can't say anything to me if y'all,
because we didn't go over there when they was over there. You wasn't around, so I'm just I'm not really sure where the we comes from. It's not a French class. I'm not really sure how that works out.
If y'all allow this dude to get up here in a police uniform and act like he the sheriff's or the police officer, y'all can't say nothing about me because I don't think what I did embarrassed our hood nowhere compared to this what this guy do. You have
All right.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's a group project. I think it's an individual task. I think that's independent work. I don't think that this is something that was for everybody. I think that this was for a person. I think that a person was in a situation and then said person got caught up in a flu flam, and it is what it is.
All right. Now, he said my community should be embarrassed by me wearing this outfit.
I think that Spody Face and Rick Rock just need to take a fade. Like Rick Rock, I think that you just need to, you feel me? I don't know.
Wearing this outfit, it's a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people that say, man, we don't understand why he's wearing this outfit. And these are people that been following me for a long time. Right? So if they've been following me for a long time, I remember they used to clown me for doing these skits. They used to clown Compton Rick Rock. That's why everything a person say who haven't been following me, they haven't been doing their homework, they just get on here, talk and run their mouth to sound cool. They think.
Yeah, but just because you've been doing it doesn't mean that it's acceptable and it's fine. Because Lush has been, doing Lush things for quite some time now, and we all want Lush to get sober. So that's all I'm saying. Lush has been doing Lush things for quite some time now, and we want Lush to get sober. And nobody thinks that it's okay because he's been doing it. So, yeah.
They using some art of war tactics, and they really not. They thinking by they saying this, it's going to make people that know me say, but the homies is like, man, do that fool know that you been cracking jokes and doing this. And he ain't been paying attention. The homies laughing. We laughing. Like, man, this dude definitely just getting on here rocking, seem like he wants.
Yeah, I don't think that you're talking to your homies. I'm not really sure of like who you're speaking to because you're not saying any names, nor are you actually like giving us any proof of these conversations. So I hear you, ears, I see you, eyes, but I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Spirit. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you're actually talking to people from your community. I don't believe that these conversations have been had. I just personally don't believe it. I don't think that this is something that I could gamble on. I don't think that's something that I would wager anything on. I think that you are telling a mistruth. And I think that you are trying to save face because for quite, the better part of 2 weeks now, you've been trying to bounce back from a really humiliating defeat, like a really humiliating defeat that really didn't have to be such a bad defeat, but you kind of made it worse than what it was. But you've been like trying to bounce back, and it's cool. It's cool. Bounce backs are hard, but we believe in you, and we hope that you can bounce back. We hope that you get everything you need in life. But as far as all these people from your community, and you're talking to them, and all this kind of stuff, I can't believe that any respectable member of a street fraternity would approve of their constituents wearing a police uniform so outwardly and openly, and so braggadocious. It just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. And I'm still waiting to see Compton Rick Rock's lowrider because I really want to see Compton Rick Rock's lowrider. He said he has a $100,000 lowrider. I would love to see Compton Rick Rock in a $100,000 lowrider. Where is that glass house that he swears that he has? Where is that lowrider? Because we want to see the lowrider. So we want to believe everything. We want to believe that you're talking to your homies. We want to believe that you have a lowrider. We want to believe it.
Want to be like you bad. He want to do what you do, and I don't have a problem. You can sit down and do some content with me. I don't care. I help you get some paper. but you going about it the wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't sound convincing. It sounds like you're kind of spiraling, and it sounds like you're not really sure of what you're saying. And dare I say, it kind of sounds like a desperate plea for help. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, I'm too much of a cat to get played by a kitten. Now let me show y'all.
Definitely a cat. Definitely a cat. Just don't forget the J.
He said my homie should be ashamed of me wearing this outfit. Now remind y'all, that's another one. Let's get to here. This is years ago, and this is one of my homies right here. Now let's check it out. This is me in this uniform doing my skit.
Big boys, huh? Well. Look what we have here. You guys are back at the same shit again, huh? Get against the fucking wall. Not you, nigga. I don't say so. Sit down. Well, good. You got
Okay. So I don't think that they're gonna be happy. So now you're involving your homie into this. This is sick. And is that a woman? That didn't even look like a man. But okay, you're busy.
Get your hands off me.
Shut up, or I'll blow your goddamn teeth out your mouth.
Nigga, might as
Shut
well
up.
do it. Bitch ass, man.
You got
Man, you gonna have this nigga put a gun in my back?
We supposed to be killing. I hate Whoopi Goldbergers and fucking guns is black. What y'all shooting for? Big boys,
You
huh?
here cheating, man.
Well.
All
What we
right.
have here.
Now, let me
You
stop
guys are
this.
back at the same.
That was one of my skits back in the days, and they thought it was funny.
Doesn't seem like LOL funny. I don't know. I didn't think that was that funny. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it was that funny.
It's more of them. They thought I even spent the night and slept outside at the police station clowning, making jokes, because when you got crooked cops that do this. Pull up, take the money at the dice game, find dope in your car, take the dope, all that, take your money. So I played all those. Now, this is a music video that I did back in the days. And all my folks seen this, so I don't know what you talking about. They should be embarrassed with Rick Rock. Let me go over here and show you again.
I need backup over here. I got a dead motherfucker. Look like it's the fucking Wild G. Oh. Yeah, he's fucking dead for sure. Fucking assholes.
And then he says it's Crip-ish. And then it's Crip-ish. He dresses up like the police and then says that is Crip-ish. I don't think that that's how the Crips do it. I've never seen a Crip dress up like the police and then say, yeah, this is Crip-ish. But all right. Hey, I'm not a gang member, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a gang member. I'm just giving you news you can use as a non-affiliate. Now that you can't get nobody's college. But Crip-ish, huh? Crip-ish, huh? Okay. Crip-ish. I did not know that that's how it worked.
You bitch ass street niggas can't sign me. Fuck your deal. One of you niggas set you up to get killed. Fuck my walker.
Hearing Compton Rick Rock's rap is what we don't want to hear.
All right, so
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Hearing him rap is what we don't want to hear. That's not what we need in our life at all. At all.
there you have it, man. There you have it. It's a whole lot of stuff that I got. I got to go back through my archives, man. I got to really go back through my archives, man. I've been doing this for a long time, creating content, doing comedy skits, a whole lot of things, dressed up like the Popo. That's why I did it. That was one of my skit costumes. Go up there, make jokes of these cats, clown, troll, have fun, and then wait on the response. Wait on the response. So as far as people in my community seeing this, They been seeing me having fun on here, joking and clowning. It's the people that want the attention and who really mad at somebody else. They ain't mad at me. They really mad at somebody else, and they just want to get on here and make a name for themselves, which they should. We all did it. But you got to go study your opponent before you get on here and start popping it and not knowing what's going on, especially the dudes who see me doing these skits before, who acting like, oh, they don't know, so they want to impress their new subscribers. I get it. I understand. But this being part of what I do on this internet, I always been entertaining on here. I never came on here trying to be a tough guy, gangster. I talk some tough shit. I'm good at that. I could talk this tough shit all day because I did all the tough shit already. But anyway, man, yeah, that's just a quick video.
So we're like, I'm not really sure what the point of this was. Like, what's the point and purpose of this? You been pretending to be the police? Like, I'm confused because this is really cringe. This is really cringe, and I think that he thinks that he's like making a good point to the audience, but he's just making a bad situation worse, and he's just making Spody Face look better and better. I don't think that he really understands like how he's stepping on his own career. I don't really think he understands how he is unking out right now. I don't think that he understands like the unkitude of what's going on right here, because this is very unky. It's very, very, very unky. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really sure why it's so unkable, but it's very unkable. Not thinking that this is the best way for Rick Rock to go about the situation, but he chose it. So, yeah, chat, let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that this was a smart way for Rick Rock to go about the situation? Because I'm saying that it probably wasn't his best move. I'm saying probably not the best move. I'm saying probably not the smartest way to go about the situation, because it was very contradicting, unfortunately. Very contradicting, unfortunately. And not only in addition to was it very contradicting, it was extremely, like just kind of cringy. And I don't see where dressing up as a police officer fits into Crip-ish. Yeah, he's not reading the room at all, bro. Like, you just wore all black to a wedding, brother. You just wore all black to a wedding. And if you don't know about people wearing all black to a wedding, it's not a good look. So, yeah, but even if it's all internet games, at the end of the day, are these the type of games that you want to be associated with as a whole grown Crip?
Oh, matter of fact, let's go over here and see what else was said. It's a lot of people that said something about this uniform. I'm so glad I wore it, because that had me cracking for a whole day. Let's get over here.
You have a person up here that's acting like they the police, though. Making the homies look bad. Heatwave's looking bad.
No, I don't care about who look bad. I look good. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all worrying about who looking bad and who looking good. Instead, he getting the bread, because when you go to jail, ain't nobody gonna send you no money. Ain't nobody gonna send you no money. We just seen the video previous to this would look bad. They mad at you because you went on back on Fig. I could go.
Well, here's the thing about that. If that's genuinely how you feel, then why were you so upset at Adam 22? Like, that's the part that I don't understand. If that's genuinely how you feel, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but if that's genuinely how you feel, then why were you so upset with Adam 22 when Adam 22 blatantly disrespected you and played in your face? Because if it's just the internet and nobody cares, I don't see where Adam 22 should have been accosted by Compton Rick Rock on the No Jumper show for his statements. I don't think that anything is wrong with that.
To any show I want to. I wouldn't care if my the main guys who my neighborhood don't get along with have an issue. And if they had a platform, I would go over there and sit down and make me some bread, and wouldn't care what nobody got to say about it. That's the difference.
And I just hate to say that, man. It hurts my heart to see this, man.
It shouldn't hurt your heart. Shouldn't be no feelings up. And the only feelings you should have in your heart is for your kid, your family, your mama, and things like that. You shouldn't have this stuff shouldn't break your heart, hurt your heart. Come on, man. You're a grown man.
Because, I don't got a personal problem with Rick Rock, but
that's cool. I don't got a personal problem with you. At this point, we just creating videos now. You the one.
No, Rick Rock doesn't want a personal problem with Spody Face, because when the problem got personal, Rick Rock couldn't rise to the occasion. and now he's trying to act like it's something different. But we all saw what happened when Spody Face was on timing. Rick Rock clock was broke. When Spody Face was on timing, Rick Rock threw his watch in the ground. He busted it. You feel me? So,
who continues to get on here and feel like you got the need to prove who you are, man, instead of getting on here making some money. For the people that's in the gangster world, the street world, they applaud you, man. But for the people with some common sense, the people that's grown, that's adults, that's not kids, they look at it and say, man, that dude crazy. Rick Rock the smart one. He played that very smart. I got a lot of OGs, a lot of homies, a lot of everybody. Like, man, you played that right, Rock. Because if you would have got tricked out your spot, they would have been making videos saying how crazy you was, how stupid you was. You is. And man, y'all know Rock up in there with that and all the rest of them, man. What Rock do, man? Man, Rock then pulled up.
Why is he imitating Nina Boy? That was for sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, what's his point? Like, what is the point? You don't want. Okay, we get it. You don't want to fight Spody Face. You're a little intimidated by him. That's fine. What are we getting at here? You know what I mean? Like, what is the purpose of this? Like, I'm not really sure. All we got now is a good Nina Boy impersonation. That was a really good Nina Boy impersonation. But I don't know. Like, man, like, I'm confused. Like, what's the point of this? You feel me? Like, I don't think anyone said that Spody isn't the one who looks crazy. Yeah, I think Rick Rock is just saying that people are saying things that they actually didn't say. And I think that he's saying that things are happening that actually didn't happen. And I think that is just his whack 100 way of kind of like trying to dance around the situation.
And nail a dude out over here, man. What? Man, is he crazy? Man, Rock got to be a fool. He had it popping. He had it going on and threw it all away. For what? Because he let it, man, that dude, I thought Rock had more common sense than that. I knew Rock was smarter than that. Man, why did he do that? Man, he let them young cats play. No, too much of a cat to get played by a kid. Let's get back to it.
The type of behavior that he displaying to me is disgusting, bro. This ain't cool right here, bro.
Man, you shouldn't be in your car feeling like that, man. It was a good day yesterday. What did I do yesterday? I think I went out there and jogged. I went to the gym. I ate me some California fish grill. I went and had sex. I had a good day yesterday.
California fish grill is gross. California fish grill is gross. That's gross. And what you do with your right hand is your business. We don't need any understandings, or we don't need to know your business about what you did with your right hand, big dog. What you did with your right hand is your business. As a grown man, why are you going on the internet telling us what you did? That's cringy, and that's weird, and that's extremely awkward. As a grown man, you're telling us about your bedroom activities? Why? Like, why? Why are we, what? Like, that's extremely lowbrow, and that's extremely disrespectful to the woman that you're with. Why are you telling us about this? Like, you're like a kid. Like, that was really childish. I'm not gonna lie. That was really childish. That was really childish, and that was cringy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That I'm trying to like make it better. I'm trying to like, but no, that was just really lowbrow. That was in the words of Young and Hefe, that was tacky. That was tacky. In the words of Young and Hefe, that was tacky, because I don't understand why we're even hearing about this. I don't understand why he's disrespecting himself like this. I don't understand why he's disrespecting that young lady like this. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, this is sick.
I don't think I sat in the car too long yesterday. No, I didn't.
This right here, dressing up as the police, when has that been accepted?
It's been accepted. I told you I've been doing it. I've been doing it. It's been accepted. And then after that, wait a minute, hold on. Let me see. Y'all just give me 1 second. Let me see. I don't even got to do that. I ain't got to find that video. Let me get back over here. Where is it at? Let's get back over here. We ain't got to find that video. That's for another video. Every time somebody say something, I'm going to just bring up another video and show them that, hey, man, this is just, you lost in the sauce. Let's get back over here.
Like, how could you even play like that? So nobody over there in Compton ain't got nothing to say about this?
No, they don't got nothing to say about it. What can they say about it? Rick Rock, why did you do that? Man, Rick Rock grown man. Nobody gonna say nothing. Who gonna say something to me, man? I keep on telling y'all let this internet fool y'all. Who gonna say something to me?
So Rick Rock is basically, what he's saying is like the biggest crip in Compton, and nobody can say anything to him. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. It's pretty much Rick Rock is the top crip in Compton, and he can do whatever he wants to do, and there is no consequence, and there is no anything for it, because Rick Rock is above what everybody else has going on, because that's kind of what I'm getting from it. So is if Rick Rock is like the biggest and the baddest from that community, and that's who he is, and that's what he's standing on. Hey, he's saying that his homies approve of it, despite the fact that we saw a video. We didn't actually see his homies. We just saw him arguing with some girl. Shout out to her, whoever she is. We just saw him kind of get into it with a young lady. We didn't see any of his homies actually standing in solidarity with him. Didn't actually see that, but hey.
Ain't nobody, I ain't got no black eyes around here. Ain't nobody socked me out. Ain't nobody talking about you getting the DP, man. That ain't happening. Let's get back to this.
Yes.
All right, we done with it, man. Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section.
All right, man. So that's the Rick Rock and Spody Face, situation. I'm not, again, 100% sure what Rick Rock's point and purpose of that situation was. I'm not really sure why he gave us that information. It didn't really do too much, but kind of solidify, whatever. But, I don't know. I'm not sure, but all right. Hopefully Compton Rick Rock gets exactly what he needs in life. I'm not sure what the point of that was, but right down to the left, you know the rest. Y'all know how I go, chat. Y'all know how I go. I'm not sure what the reason for that was. Trying to give me ficky. I don't know the reason. Yeah, I just feel like he's trying to give me ficky, and I don't know the reason. But I don't want ficky from Compton Rick Rock. I don't want ficky from Compton Rick Rock. Okay. Oh, you're pretty obsessed with Spody Face, aren't you? Look at you, obsessed. You know what? Let's go here and see what the obsession kid's like. Now, Compton Rick Rock will say that it's just the internet, but you keep picking at this dude. 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 You keep picking at this dude.
I tune in until your lunch break and catch no problem with them guys over there. I think they doing their thing just like everybody else on here doing their thing. And if you got some type of ill because somebody doing their thing and making money, that say a lot about you. That says you're a hater. Well, anyway, the title of this is Spody Face is getting a DP for going back on Fig, rolling 40s, 3-zip.
So let's see what's going on here. Let's see if Rick Rock will kind of add the fire. Let's see.
I don't know.
You want Spody to crash so he can take his page again? Yeah, for sure. Rick Rock thinks that he's playing the art of war with Spody Face. I can guarantee you after Rick Rock was called out to a physical confrontation with Spody Face, which he quickly denied, Spody Face doesn't care.
Why they got him in the title, but I'm going to say this, man. I thought it was cap. I didn't even want to indulge in that because I was like, man, that ain't true, man. I don't think that's going down. But we're going to get into it because some of his partners.
We're going to get into it because I'm messy and I want to antagonize somebody who humiliated me. For sure. Because I'm messy and I want to antagonize somebody who humiliated me is what he really wants to say. Now, if you think that he doesn't want to antagonize Spody Face after suffering that crazy loss, you are just barbonicles. You are just barbonicles. But the goal of this is definitely to create chaos, to create a flu-flam, a skulldug, and a Larson. And the intention is definitely for him to cause harm to Spody Face, which is not okay. We don't think that that's okay at all. We think that that's a really bad thing. And we think that those type of behaviors and those type of what's the word I'm looking for? Some of the movements, not the word I'm looking for, but should be, met with some sort of force, man. We don't think that, these guys walking around and creating all these issues on the internet and then, using YouTube to, play protective custody games. We don't think that that's okay. None of that is acceptable.
This actually came to the internet and confirmed. I want to know now, how the heck did Adam know all this? Let's get over here and check it out.
Allegedly, Spody Face is now wanted for a DP because he went back on Fig.
Oh, man, I don't want to talk about that, man.
It's Spody business.
Oh, this is crazy.
I'm just saying, that's insane.
So Rick Rock was actually there. I forgot about that. So Rick Rock was actually right there when Adam brought it up. And you said you don't want to talk about it because it's Spody business. But now you're talking about it on your page? I don't really see where the logic in that comes in at, because you said that it was Spody business. You don't want to talk about that, and now here you are. Oh, okay. Whack told him. Got it. Okay.
I watched a YouTube video earlier from somebody who would know claiming that that's what's going on.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. And Spody stays the king. I'm gonna keep it real. It seemed like everybody knew what was going on except for me. He said he seen.
Yeah, now that's not true. We're not going to sit here and allow you to pretend like you're oblivious to the situation because you just said, hey, I'm not going to talk about that because that's phony business. I don't want to talk about that. And now here you are on your page trying to talk about it for clicks and ticks and oohs and views. You feel me? So if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. You know, that's your move. But please don't disrespect us and play with us and make it seem like it's some things going on that you are above talking about through your moral compass. And yet here we are.
In the YouTube video, but the video that I'm gonna play next, I gotta just keep watching until we get to the next video. That was loaded up, I believe, 6 or 7 hours ago, and this happened well over 24 hours ago. Let's get back to it.
Even Baby Runner has some words. He said the Rolling 40s do not condone any of this stuff. They're basically saying that whatever Sporty Face does don't got nothing to do with the set.
Just on 40 Crip in no way. Just for the record, cuz on 40 Crip, in no way do the 40 stand behind none of the frivolous that's going on. Candle, bro, on hood. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your eyes open on 40 Crip. Just watch out for the hood, bro. 40s, you know, got to deal with the hood, bro. Like, so like I say, outside of that, you know, I'll be usually pissed off. Like, cuz you got the homies, but on the real, really, because on 40 Crip, we not going, bro. On rolling. So that goofy, you hear that goof troop that shit going on in the land, bro. The 40s do not stand behind that, bro. On 40 Crip, whatever be happening to the outside that, it's a problem, cuz we don't do none of that. That's on 40 Crip. That's the.
So you don't really hear his constituents saying anything too negative about him. Obviously, they don't like, the movements being made online, of course, blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But you don't really hear anything defamatory, nor do you hear anything too crazy about the situation. There's nothing really going on that says, hey, we're ready to accost this guy. We're ready to do anything, blah, blah, blah. And it's interesting how we continue to hear conversations from Spody Face's people, but at the same time, we're not hearing anything from Compton Rick Rock's people regarding his situation. We're just forced to hear third-hand hearsay from Compton Rick Rock about what he wants us to believe his community is saying about him. So I think that that's also something interesting to point out, that Spody Face's community is, actually speaking about this, and they have something to say, whether it be good or whether it be bad. Meanwhile, in the same situation with Rick Rock, his homies aren't, saying anything at all, which leads us to believe that maybe it might be some mistruths in what Rick Rock is saying about his relationship with his friends.
That's the official statement from the set. Dan homies.
Big Gooch is an OG from Rolling 40's crib. Some will say he's the godfather from the set. He said Turtle is out here making us look bad. He don't got no problem with Turtle pushing peace, but he said you don't got the rank to end our beef with the Hoovers. You can't make that type of move. You can't make that type of call. There's ways to go about it. He said Turtle think he's bigger than a program because he's making moves like he's the shot caller from the set.
I told y'all niggas, bro.
Oh, Reg, extremely. We are a little biased. I'm just the first to admit it.
All right, I'm gonna stop right there. Let me go to this page. This is Big 4 Extras. I guess that's the man with the plan over there, man. And we gonna check out and see what he got to say, man, because man.
Okay, so I see what you're finna do now. You're finna try to take his words and okay, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. I see exactly what you're going to try to do. This whole situation is now finna turn into you trying to pull a flu flam at the expense of Turtle. So not going to sit here and listen to that because Compton Rick Rock, your homies, have yet to speak on your misdealings and your wrongdoings. So, yeah, man. Not trying to hear that. I'm sorry. I'm not. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't see why we sit here and listen to Compton Rick Rock talk about Spody Face and his homies when Compton Rick Rock is avoiding conversation with his own homies. So for those of you guys who don't know, Compton Rick Rock may or may not have been called to his community to have conversations about certain things, and he neglected to show up. So let's slide over to Byron Blank, see what he has here. Let me see.
That's how they want to play.
No, that's Scandalous Los Angeles. Let me see. Boom. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. Keep your face on.
I want to point out that Whack 100 is determined to separate himself from this Big U case.
Can't do it. Can't do it. You're told. You can't do it. You're told. You can't do it. You're told up and you fold up, brother. You told it up and you folded up, brother.
And the witnesses and everybody that's involved. And I really feel like he is strategically doing this because he doesn't want anybody to feel like they are cool enough with him or to be comfortable enough with him to actually mention him on the stand in any conversations or anything that they may have been involved with. I also want to point out,
now, when it comes to the Big U case, Wack is for sure going to cause himself a flu, Flam, Skull Dug, and a larceny, but let's see how this goes.
That Wack is most definitely, in my opinion, taking this opportunity to separate himself from Molly Mall because Molly Mall got a host of weird allegations, and you know, this would be a direct contradiction to everything that Wack has.
Yeah, Molly got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified wop.
Has been claiming to stand for and everything that he claims he is against. He doesn't promote. You know, this dude, even though he kick it with 6ix9ine, you know what I'm saying, the child corn producer, but whatever. I want y'all to listen to this Clubhouse clip. Y'all know how we do. We run the clips and I break it down and chime in and give y'all my take on it.
All right, Byron Blake, give us a clip.
Without wasting any more time, let's get to it.
Yeah, you know. What he up is he sent somebody, I don't know if it was Chicago, New York, something. And he wasn't, and I think he might have been running advertisement there as well. So both of those was a violation.
I think in the article it says something called Eros or some shit. I never heard of it. Must be like a little app or a website or something. We can run this work though. Ain't the issue. I know before this whole situation.
You notice that they're always saying we can run the work, but like the work actually never gets ran. And then when the work does actually get ran, it's a lot of mistruths. When I say a lot of mistruths, I mean a lot of mistruths.
We ran it to see if he caught any time reduction. We didn't run it for no other shit. We can go ahead and grab that paperwork and try to run that part. We just try to grab the sentencing part of it. It was probably like about a year and a half ago. Yeah, I think about a year and a half ago, he was either arguing to get out early and got denied for it, but then the paperwork basically said that he wasn't committing no crimes and doing nothing wrong. Was a model citizen ever since he got indicted. So
now I'm gonna stop it right there and direct your attention to this document.
Hey, I love how Byron Blake never talks about anything that he does not have documented paperwork on. Shout out to Byron Blake.
That was filed by Big U. And basically, it talks about how the government wants to exclude certain parts of these witnesses' criminal histories from being brought up. And it also discusses things that they have done since they were indicted. This dude, Molly Mall, has several. Look, the violation of supervised release report indicates more of the same. The report described witness two's master bedroom containing.
Yeah, Molly Mall's like a super villain out here. For those of you guys who don't know, he's like a fucking rogue agent.
6. Like, bro, you got all types of weird shit going on. And the argument is that the government wants to say that Big U destroyed the surveillance footage to cover something up. And he's saying, man, y'all witness destroyed.
Yeah, he's saying Molly Mall destroyed the situation because he was charged of yimping and yandering, and he had not stopped yimping and yandering while under this federal investigation. So as being a witness and knowing that he was on that camera yipping and yandering, he destroyed the footage because he did not want to be in violation of his terms of release, is what the situation is looking like over there with Molly Mall.
His own surveillance footage to cover up the shit that y'all already know he was doing because y'all gave him a violation for it. So how these guys are now saying he was a model citizen since he was indicted, but at the same time, he got supervised release violations that he has admitted to is crazy. But this is
that doesn't make sense at all. That is a Flu Flammer, Douglas, and Larson situation.
Just more of them trying to control the narrative. They don't want people to know the real reason that nobody can find Molly Mall.
Like a 3-year period.
Molly Mall and witness protection?
On bonds, and that's what that was. So it was everything in his favor, so that's kind of interesting. Now it ain't. Stay out the streets.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you this.
What up?
It don't pay to do no crime, bro.
You would know, wouldn't it? Like I said, it don't pay to do no crime because all the money is in telling. He said it don't pay to do crime because all the money is in the telling.
The convicts is not in control. The street niggas is not in control. For real. And I think me knowing Molly, that's my bro. I know that nigga. Him not answering my call and that phone going red dot and him not showing in custody, but the news saying he was taken into custody. And I know what he told me that they've been on him to do that he said he wasn't going to do.
Dang. Is Molly Mall in protective custody? Not protective custody, witness protection? Goodness gracious.
But now he got this new situation. Yeah. It's a strong possibility.
And this is what...
Yeesh. Witness protection, Molly Mall? Goodness gracious. That's barbonicals.
What I mean by questionable activity. Because Wack is listen, I know what they trying to get him to do, what he told me he wasn't going to.
Sheesh. Now, again, all this can be used in Big U's defense because if they can't find Molly Mall, it means that Molly Mall is Flu Flamming.
So you've discussed this case with Molly Mall. Big Dale came to you and told you what he was doing with Big U. Molly Mall has been discussing his witness cooperation with you. How is all of this?
Yeah, how are all these people that are connected to this case so tied in with Wack? That is crazy. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. How are all these people? Interesting. That's a wild situation. You feel me?
It's going unnoticed by the feds, or is it? Because they even got you in the paperwork and they mentioning you.
That is sick. That is some sick work, ain't it?
And stuff you saying on social media, and they mentioning how they trying to keep the paperwork and keep witness names and all of this stuff from being mentioned on social media.
What? Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, Flu Flam is definitely afoot.
Yeah, Wack is continuing to come to social media and say, yeah, I talked to these guys and I talked to them about this case, meaning that he has direct information regarding evidence and you know, the government strategies. And somehow he's avoiding witness tampering. Yeah, he is.
Hey, that is witness tampering in a federal case. Man, that's true. But we do know that the feds will allow people to do certain things should those certain things later on benefit the case.
It's mentioning my name. His minions mentioning my name when they talk about people possibly threatening witnesses and spray painting houses and shit. This shit.
Oh, in Utah, kicking it.
I can't make it up, bro. I can't make this up. Let's keep going, though.
Especially after he seen Big U telling them people Molly got rid of the tapes trying to hide his illegal activity.
Yeah, that was back in April.
Because y'all got to remember one thing. Well, they've been on Molly since last year. They've been on his line since July, August 2025 about this shit. Y'all gotta remember, Molly ain't no street nigga.
What else do we got to remember, Wack? Tell us all about it.
He a nigga that deal with the women. That nigga ain't no Crip, no blood. He ain't none of that
Hey, that is crazy. I didn't think about that either. As soon as Frosty the Snowman got away from Wack, he got arrested.
kind of shit. So I don't know what niggas expect out of me. All I ever did was music business with him. So, you know, that nigga's not, he ain't no street nigga at all. That nigga from like, where that nigga from again?
Now, I want to direct y'all attention to this document. This document was filed October 27th of 2025, so just a few months ago. This is a petition. This is a summary in support of petition for warrant for Molly Mall. It says, Mr. Rashid began his term of supervised release on July 14th, 2023. He was initially assessed for substance abuse and mental health needs, and the assessment indicated no need for treatment. He was placed into substance abuse testing as part of his supervision. As noted above, he failed to
No, we talking about Molly Mall from LA, not your Molly Mall. Talking about the ball Molly Mall that was on Love and Hip Hop.
Submit to drug testing on 2 occasions. As noted above, in February 2024, Mr. Rashid was questioned about a hidden room inside his residence that he failed to show since his supervision started in 2023. The room,
a hidden room in his residence that he refused to show, that sounds like it's very unsavory. That sounds like you have a operating freak factory, big dog.
Was learned of when his underside officer listened to a podcast and heard him talking about this sex room.
Whoa, wait, hold on. He heard it on a podcast? So again, another case of social media. That's another one. Yeah, that one. Another case of social media being used against these dudes. You hear what he just said? He spoke about it on a podcast. And while speaking about it on a podcast, they realized, hey, Molly Mall has more going on than what he wants us to believe, and we need to get on this man. So, you know, again, if you guys think that social media doesn't hurt these dudes' cases, we're listening to it. We're hearing it. Molly Mall said something on the podcast. Somebody who's involved in the case heard it, and they're like, wait, he has a what? And then it went from there.
The entrance led to a room with a massage table and, you know, all that other shit. And the property, he had been asked to show all rooms on his property, but he had failed to show that room. In April of 2025, the undersigned officer was given information that he had contacted a prior victim employee. This list goes on and on, long story short. But again, all of these things just occurred in 2025. And y'all see he was released on supervised release in 2023. So how are y'all saying that the documents show that he's been a model citizen when the documents literally show that he has been engaged in all types of nonsense? And this is another.
And again, when I say that these dudes go on social media saying stuff and that's snitching, a lot of y'all be like, no, Trap, it's not. Did y'all just hear how one of the officers in his case heard about this man having this room in his house? And by knowing that he had this room in his house, put this man in a situation where he is now having to fight for his life or having to, you know, whatever to his case because he said too much on social media. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just the reality of the situation. The man said too much on social media, was talking too much. And all his talking and all his flossing and all his 1-2 stepping like Sierra on social media led him to a space to where he is now being accosted by the police.
Other thing that I want to point out when it comes to this whack dude, because he loves to throw jackets on people, but when it comes to people that he is associated with, he always got a justification. Oh, 6ix9ine he was a civilian. They were using him.
Now, the fact that you got this room, that's scary. Not gonna lie. That room, scary. That's a scary Larry room. That's a room for Scary Larry. We not liking that. We not feeling that.
Now it's Molly Mall ain't a street nigga. Bruh, just because you're not a Crip or Blood or Folks or Lord don't mean that you not a street nigga. You talking about where he from? Oh man, he from that has nothing to do with whether or not he a street nigga, because every city and culture has its own underworld. So you saying this dude that pimps women on the street is not a street nigga? Make it make sense. He's not. His job is on the street. You pimping, meaning you got to be out here with your straps and shit. You got to make sure your girls is safe. You got to make sure that they comply. It's a lot that go into pimping. And just to avoid even going through all of that shit, the fact of the matter is, if you pimping, you trying to stay off the radar of law enforcement, right? That street nigga.
Definitely want to stay off the radar of law enforcement. That is definitely street ninja activity for sure.
Activity, bro. Y'all be trying to make it, he sell dope, but he ain't a street nigga. And I base whether
if he get money in the streets, he a street ninja.
Not a person is a street nigga, not off of where they from or what they do, but just how they react to certain. Like you can tell he not a street. You get stole on, you don't fight back, you ain't no real street nigga, man. You a nigga that's out here acting. And there's so many people that come out acting that people don't know how to decipher the difference between the real and the fake. But if you acting like a street nigga, your ass a street nigga, man. It's that simple. And we gonna leave it at that. You know, so all these excuses.
Yeah, if you out here portraying street ninja activities, for sure, you for sure a street ninja.
He ain't street, and I don't know what they expect him to do. And you trying to justify it. Then you saying, well, I only did business with him on this. But then you saying that he talking to you about Big U case and telling you that they want him to testify and all that shit. Why would he be telling you this if y'all never did no business on that level? You know, why would he be? That's your brother. You like this dude be all over the place, man. And
see, if with a brother like Wack, who need an enemy? If Wack is your brother, who need an enemy?
I don't want people to get confused what is actually going on. He's trying to paint the narrative that Molly Mall wasn't gonna do nothing or say nothing.
I wonder why Wack is trying so hard to get, the court of public opinion on his side. That's not an actual court. You know what I mean? So I get that the court of public opinion might be on your side, but that means nothing in the actual courtroom. So I'm really wondering why he's so adamant about everybody being on his side as far as public opinion is concerned, because that doesn't hold any relevancy in court. Like nobody cares about that unless he knows something that we don't. But he's really, like adamant about people, believing him, and it's kind of strange because, again, my question is just like continuously wondering why. Like, why are you so? Like, why does my opinion, as I'm watching from a home on YouTube, like why does my opinion matter? Why do you care about what I'm saying? Why do you care about what I think? Why do you care about the people at home? Like, why do you care about the sports fans? Like, I don't. I'm not catching it all the way, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. That's the one thing is just. Is mind-boggling to me. Why are they so caught up in the opinion of what's going on with us when we are not the judge?
But Big U snitched on him, and that's what's making Molly Mall hot. No, Big U is just stating the obvious. If Molly Mall was due to be sentenced on the same day that this incident with this kid happened in Vegas, and this dude was a regular at Molly Mall's house, and Molly Mall was on a mission to make sure all his loose ends was tied up before he turned himself in, then who's to say Molly Mall? That ain't Molly Mall work. That's what Big U saying. How the hell can y'all say he destroyed the video surveillance?
Yeah, no, that is true. If Molly Mall is caught up in a flu flame, a skulldug, and a larceny, who's to say who destroyed the video and for what reasons? Only they know.
Surveillance footage and shit because of me when he was actually doing shit himself. Y'all just read in the paperwork, the supervised release, the probation officer came to the house and asked him to show all the rooms in the residence, and he showed them every room except that secret room.
Now, not showing the secret room is extremely freaky. Extremely freaky.
So that means that secret room was there in 2021 too. And that means that since then, he has been engaging in activities in that secret room.
We don't want to know what happened in that secret room. We're gonna keep the 1-2 steps to the secret room for sure. Maybe he had treasure in the secret room.
The same shit he went to jail for. He got violation. The violation report is out there. Y'all can go read it. These niggas don't want to read it because they don't want y'all to see that the truth is something other than what they telling y'all. He ain't been no fucking model citizen. That nigga got hella violations. Hella violations. And he admitted to some of this shit. So, you know, how is it that y'all just pinning this on me? How we know that he wasn't trying to hide his secret room that y'all didn't know about? And he didn't want to, he destroyed the footage to make sure y'all didn't know about it. That's really simple, bro.
Now, if that was what the situation is, and that's really what the situation is, Molly Mall a cold devil. He a cold devil. He the coldest devil. Because, boy, I'm sure whoever that probation officer is or that probation agency, they're not happy about that at all. Not happy, not even the least bit.
But again, if you can trick them, you can beat them. And that's what Wack is here to do, man. He here to trick people into thinking, oh, Big U telling on Molly Mall, so Molly Mall gonna have to tell on him now. He told me he ain't want to do it, but man, he had intentions on doing that shit out the gate because he's trying to save himself. But yeah, man, I'm gonna wrap this one up. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long. Hit that hype button before you get up out of here. Hit that like button before you get up out of here. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that YouTube stuff. I appreciate y'all tuning in. If you go and look at Molly Mall's docket.
Now, this situation is Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, and Tricky, man. Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, and Tricky. That is what it is. That's what it is, what it ain't. What it's going to be. What's up? Now say it with me. What's up? Oh, y'all know that song? I don't know that song. What it is, what it ain't. What it's going to be. What's up? Now say it with me. What's up? Who not just break it on down now? Oh, who not just break it on down now? All right, let's get into this.
That's how they want to play. I'm a without no proof. They never had no proof or nothing like that. Fake paperwork and everything. So that's how they want to play.
Bro, this is coming from Scandalous, Los Angeles. They saying Eddie Boy put the police on Deuce M's. Let's get into this.
I'm a civilian. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm going.
Whenever somebody says I'm a civilian, I don't give a F. They are about to tell on you. So just throwing that into the universe. If you ever hear somebody saying, man, I'm a civilian, I don't give a F, they are going to tell on you, my friend. You are about to get told on. For sure, about to get told on. Like, when I say you about to get told on, Ninja, you finna get told on. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I'm going so far, man. I'm going to file, like, police reports on niggas.
Whoa.
Welcome back to Scandalous.
Now, that's some Scandalous Los Angeles. And we ain't heard from Scandalous Los Angeles in a minute, man. Big shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles. Hit them with a like, comment, subscribe.
Scandalous Los Angeles TV.
And I think I know who Scandalous Los Angeles is, but I ain't going to put it out there. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles, though. Keep doing your thing, player. Got love for you over here.
Where we expose the exposers. Now listen, you guys. I'm just going to tell you right now, man. If I can help it, this is my absolute last video ever on Eddie Boy. After hearing the stuff that Eddie Boy was saying on these recordings, there's just absolutely no reason for me to continue talking about him after this. Seriously. At this point, everything should be crystal clear. It should be 100% understood what's going on over there. Like they say, what's understood doesn't need to be explained. And after hearing this,
my man Scandalous Los Angeles is disappointed in Eddie Boy. He said, enough is enough. Enough is enough. It's too many flu flams, there's too many skullduggs, and it's too much larceny. My man Scandalous Los Angeles said he tired. He said he tired, boss. He motherfucking tired. He motherfucking tired.
I don't really have anything left to explain. Now, I had an individual send me some behind-the-scenes content that they felt needed to be brought to the public. And from the little bit you heard at the beginning, you already know where this thing is headed. Eddie Boy is talking about filing police reports on people. He's talking about lawyers, defamation lawsuits, and getting channels taken down. You can see what's been happening lately. People are losing channels left and right over these guys sending harassment claims. So nowadays, you gotta be careful about every single word you say.
So this is what you can do too. I would encourage all YouTube creators to do what I did. I went to YouTube and I was like, hey, these guys right here, yep, this is what they're doing. They're harassing, they're bullying, they're using the copyright strikes to make it seem like people are blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that. And YouTube was very adamant about that actually not being the proper use of their terms and guidelines violations. And if there's somebody like Wack and or Eddie Boy doing that, all you would have to do is send YouTube their page. And by sending YouTube their page, YouTube will be on alert. And when they'll start paying attention to the amount of strikes coming from those people pages, and they'll start paying attention to the type of content coming from those people pages, in addition to me following what Young and Hefe said, when Wack made a comment saying that he was going to get Young and Hefe's page taken down, if you actually send that clip to YouTube, they will actually pay more attention to what's going on. And then it'll put people like Wack 100 under the notice and under the situation of losing their channels. So that's where that situation actually comes in. So just kind of pay attention to that. You feel me? That's a thing.
According to what was sent to me, the people being discussed include money from Demon Time Exotics, who recently lost his channel, as well as Deuce M's and Byron Blake, who has apparently become the biggest thorn in the side.
Why are they so upset at Byron Blake? And then these are whole like grown gang members, bro. Like these are whole grown gang members. And I don't understand why these whole grown gang members are conducting themselves like this, because I would expect these grown men to be, just a little bit more active in their communities and active in what they're talking about. You feel me?
It seems like anybody who speaks against these guys ends up on the list. And then there's the situation involving 600 and Compton Rick Rock. Everybody has seen the back and forth between those two.
Well, we know that that's fake. We know that Compton Rick Rock and 600's beef is fake. We all know that that's manufactured. You feel me?
But according to Eddie Boy, that whole thing was a play, and he claims they were trying to drag him into it. He says he wanted no part of it.
See, what you got to understand, my friends, my closest friends that I grew up with, one of them is an FBI agent. One of them is a...
What is wrong with this man? Yeah, man, my friends, man, you gotta understand, man, my friends is the police. Like, what's going on here?
Lawyer. One of them is a sheriff.
Wait, so you have a friend that's an FBI agent, you have a friend that's a sheriff, and a friend that's a lawyer, and you still went to jail? Hold on, we're talking about the wrong things here. You had a friend that's an FBI agent, a friend that's a lawyer, a friend that's a sheriff, and you still went to jail? Nigga, stop doing crime, bro. Like at that point, you just got to stop doing crime, because if this is all the resources you have and you still found yourself in incarceration, yeah, brother, you're just not good at this. You're just not good at this. You're just not good at this at all.
One of them is a correctional officer. They giving me the playbook on what I should do to these dudes. They giving me the playbook on what I should do to these dudes. They giving me the playbook on what I should do to these dudes, because these dudes are straight up lying. They lie on my little brother. They lie on me. And they lie on all type of dudes. I don't know what the other dude's going to do, but this is how I'm going to play it.
Eddie Boy is on here saying that he has an FBI agent, a lawyer, a sheriff, and a correctional officer.
How would you have all those people on your team and you still end up in jail? That's the part that I don't understand. Like, I get what everybody's saying. I get the point that everybody's finna make. My bigger question is, how did you end up in jail still? I think that we're all focusing on the wrong things. How could you have an FBI agent, a lawyer, a sheriff, all these people on your team, and you still found yourself in incarceration? That just, in my opinion, just call me crazy. Call me crazy. It doesn't make sense.
Advising him on how he's supposed to.
Man, look, strong eye roll. I remember I was talking to this girl, and I remember she was my cousin's best friend. And my cousin hit me and was like, she talked to a cop. And I said, like, what you mean talk to a cop? She goes, yeah, she talked to a cop. So I hit her. I said, hey, come to the crib. She come to the crib. I said, hey, you effing a cop? She was like, huh? I said, you effing a cop? Well, he ain't my dude. We just messing around, man. Girl, don't never come over here again. Don't never come over here again. I gave her a kiss on the forehead and sent her on her way. Never again, baby. And I ain't seen little baby since.
To handle people on YouTube.
And she was cool too. I ain't even gonna front. She was cool as hell, but you effing a cop? You effing a cop? Yeah, right. So when he get mad after he done went through your phone and seen all these pictures you sending me and seeing me talking to you like you are just disgusting because you're gonna do it all for your boy, and he getting his feelings and he see that and then he take my number and start doing this police stuff, man, I'm cool. I'm out. I'm out of here.
Think about that for a second. We're talking about YouTube. We're talking about videos. We're talking about internet commentary. And yet, according to him, he's got all these different people around him telling him how to move and how to deal with his critics. Meanwhile, let's be honest. The exposers themselves have spent years accusing people, putting information out there, and saying all kinds of things about individuals. So to watch somebody who built a platform on exposing others suddenly talking about lawyers, police reports, and outside authorities, it's just something else to see.
You know, I'm going to play it to the point where since you dudes want to be big you minions, y'all mad at everybody in the world, so y'all just deal with the fate of the situation like Big U. It's not getting deep, bro.
The level of vindication from this man is crazy. And ain't nothing more dangerous than a man that's vindictive, because vindication ain't really something for a man to be. As Young and Hefe would say, that ain't man. That's woman. That ain't man. Man ain't vindictive. You feel me? That is not man. Shout out to Young and Hefe.
Them dudes lying.
Shout out to the Ultra Eagle.
See, what people don't do is, man, they can run content, but nigga don't lie. Nigga.
Hey, and you know what? If she married that cop, good for her. Even more of a reason why I knew not to make that decision.
Don't call me.
You can't be over here slobbing on my knob like pouring on the cop, checking in with me so you could do your job on your knees like you praying for your boy, and then go home to this ninja because he's gonna trip. He in love. I kind of like you sometimes. You just my favorite cousin, best friend for real, so I don't treat you like a 304 for real. But I just kind of like you sometimes. He's in love, so I got up out of there.
No FBI informant. Don't say I got Big U locked up. Don't say none of that shit, because I haven't been around there in the last 30-something years. So when you run content and you make up fake paperwork, I have to defend myself because I don't know what nigga is going to really believe that shit and try to come and do something. So I'm going to play.
Eddie boy, don't nobody want to do nothing new. You just said that you ain't been around people in 30-something years. So how does that even make sense? If you ain't been around people in 30-something years, how is somebody going to see you and do something to you? You just said yourself that you ain't been around them individuals in 30-some years. You said that. Them is your words. So if you ain't been around them individuals in 30-some years, what are you actually talking about here, Eddie boy? Like, let's keep it 100 with me. What are we talking about here? If you ain't been around them people in 30-something years, who's trying to do something to you? That logic don't even make sense.
The game on the side of the civil side, you know, because I am a civilian. So I'm going to use my civilian tactics. I'm not going to spin the block like I can if I wanted to, but
you can't. I know you can't. Like, I'm really getting tired of hearing these guys talk about how they can do all these things, but I just don't want to, so I'm not going to. And they use the police. You know, I'm not really feeling that. I'm not really feeling how these dudes never want to do, I could do this, I could do that. I really could do this if I wanted to. I really could do that. I could really do this. And it's always these egregious things that they can do. But somehow, we always end up in a police situation. Why don't you guys ever do the egregious things that you can do? Like, I don't understand that. How do we always end up in a situation where somebody's using the police? How do we always end up in that situation? Like, that's what my real question is. Like, how does that I'm using the word always. How does that always end up being the case? It's always the police involved? You can never do anything outside of the police? Ever? Ever? Like, it has to be the police involved every single time?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna hit dudes.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use the police. Like, come on, brother. Like, and then you say it like we're supposed to respect it. And it's like, well, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna tell. Like, come on, bro. Like, nobody. We don't need any more of our street dudes telling, bro. That's not what we need. We don't need any more of our street dudes in our space. We don't need you guys telling anymore, man. That's not what we need. We don't need that from you guys. We don't need that for you guys. We don't need that from you guys.
Where it hurt at? Since everybody want to be tough, nigga,
Since everybody wants to be tough, I'm a tip. Like, really think about what you're saying. Since everybody wants to be tough, well, I'm gonna just go tip. Like, huh? Since everybody wants to be tough, I'm going to go tell. Listen to what he's saying. Since everybody wants to go be tough, not I'm going to do anything tough, not I'm going to accost them, I'm going to go tell. Come on, bro. Like, let's, this is crazy.
File a police report. I'm going to file a police report. I'm going to file a police report.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Eddie boy. Oh, man. As my youngest son would say, oh, man. That's how, oh, man. I'm going to go file a police report. What? That's wild.
And everybody want to be hard. Nigga, go deal with that shit because I feel my life is in danger. That's it. That's all. That's how I'm going to rock that.
You know, it's sad because when you look at the world and you see what's going on in a lot of the Muslim nations right now, you see people suffering. You see wars. You see innocent people being affected. And you would think that those kinds of issues would be at the forefront of people's minds. Now, Eddie Boy identifies as a Muslim, and from my perspective, I don't see that same level of concern when it comes to those bigger issues. Instead, what I keep hearing about from him is YouTube videos, lawyers, police reports, and trying to put black people in legal situations over internet chatter. That's why, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done with Eddie Boy. I've already said what I had to say, and after hearing these recordings, there really isn't anything left for me to explain.
You see, being a hardcore, tough-ass nigga.
Now, I'm not going to lie. These messages are crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Get you in jail every time. Look what happened to Young and Hefe. Look what happened to Big U. Ain't nobody gonna hold their water, man. All these dudes talking about their gang members and they have a sense of a code and etiquette and all that shit. That's bullshit, bro. Even when I was in that bullshit, niggas was still snitching, being informants and all that type of shit. So there is no loyalty to that game right there. So you can't, it's a lose-lose type situation. So you can't win. So I choose to walk away from that shit when I was like 25 years old. Never been a part of that shit anymore. I have history in that shit. I know a lot of dead bodies that if I really wanted to tell on niggas, if I really wanted Big U in jail, bro, I could have that nigga in jail for the rest of his fucking life. But I choose not to do that. But when you...
Whoa. Given life, you came back to a good quote. Listen to this. Sheesh.
All these dudes talking about their gang members and they have a sense of a code and etiquette and all that shit. That's bullshit, bro. Even when I was in that bullshit, niggas was still snitching, being informants and all that type of shit. So there is no loyalty to that game right there. So you can't, it's a lose-lose type situation. So you can't win. So I choose to walk away from that shit when I was like 25 years old. Never been a part of that shit anymore. I have history in that shit. I know a lot of dead bodies that if I really wanted to tell on niggas, if I really wanted Big U in jail, bro, I could have that nigga in jail for the rest of his fucking life. But I choose not to do that. But when you attack me, you attack my family on...
Like a cop car. And I know she the boss. And I know I'm the law. And I know she get high above the law. She know that I'm right. You know that I'm cheat. And all I gotta say that these ninjas is the police. And I'm just saying, they in a cop car.
Some lie shit.
Yeah, man, that's Eddie Boy.
Yeah. Let's play ball then. Let's play ball. Okay, all right. I just wanted to see his page. I see his page now, the new one. And my lawyer was trying to see, what did he still have that information up on that fake information? Talking about I was informing, I worked for the FBI because we filed a defamation suit against him, Duke Sims, and Byron Blake. Rick Rock trying to run a fake play with 600 right now, and he was trying to get at me. I told him, man, I don't want nothing to do with none of that motherfucking shit, man. I don't do no shit like that. I don't give a fuck.
Sheesh. It's a lot going on, guys. It's a lot going on, guys. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I ain't really sure what's cracking in these YouTube streets, but I will tell you this. You better be careful what you do to her, because it might come around on you. You better be careful what you do to her, because one day she might do it to you. It's how all these ninjas is acting. How all these ninjas are acting. Every one of these grown men are acting like you better be careful what you do to her because one day she might do it to you. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Every one of these grown men are acting like you better be careful what you do to her because she might turn around on you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's a flu flam afoot. It's a flu flam afoot. It's a lot of larceny. It's an awful lot of larceny. It's an awful lot of larceny. That all being said, man, we finna get up out of here. Chat, I hope that y'all enjoyed the content. And we finna...
Y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Hell no, he know I don't play everybody said, they said when he went to back on Fig, and I don't got mad and struck him.
Well, I would not do that. I don't even know how, like, what am I going to report his channel for? And I think you get a notification from the channel, right?
You get an email. Listen.
But not for like bullying?
But you still get an email. Why we haven't seen the email?
Okay.
If you got a point to prove, you're going to show everything.
Oh, you show who.
Now they tell you who struck you.
If you try to fight it, right?
But if you have a point to prove, you show everything. So should I show the text messages of Compton Rick Rock over this past weekend being super upset and like sending little false threats at me because he was upset? And then when I offered him to come meet up to have a conversation, he denied. Oh, I don't know. Should we? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of points ever.
If it's a harassment,
points are hard. Points are hard.
And then bullying, they still gonna send you an email saying why they took your stuff.
Yeah.
And you gonna want to show that too. Like, look, man, this is what they put on me. You know, that's
Actually, like right before we got on stream, and I don't say this to like, disrespect him or anything like that, because me and Spotty Face actually had a really good
A to Z. It's hilarious. Don't trip. I got you. Don't trip.
Conversation the other day, but there are people making YouTube videos, and I'm going to assume that this is going to get more widespread over the next day or two, that people are going to be talking about this. But allegedly, Spotty Face is now wanted for a DP because he went on back on Fig.
Oh man, I don't want to talk about that, man.
It's Spotty business.
Oh, this is crazy.
I'm just saying, like, that's insane. Like, I watched a YouTube video earlier.
I don't think that that's really a thing. Now, I'm not sure what's going on within the Rolling 40s, as I am not a member of their beautiful, illustrious community. But I wouldn't think that Spotty Face going on back on Fig is something that's going to lead to, oh, that's a DP. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't. Like, I don't think that. Like, I don't think that anybody's that engulfed in Spotty Face's personal business to where they're saying these types of things. You feel me? Like, I don't actually see that being a real thing, but I don't know. The gang world is hard. The gang world is hard.
From somebody who would know, claiming that that's what's going on.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. And Spotty Face.
Hey, snake oil shite was whatever. I'm sorry, my bad, bro. But I have something perfect for that. As soon as everybody thinks the coast is clear, I'm a wabba. I promise you I am. As soon as everybody think the coast is clear, nobody's paying attention, everybody forgot about the Wooty Bam. Oh no, I'm a wabba. Good wapa. I'm a good wapa. I promise you I am. I'm
gonna keep it real. I've been hearing this stuff. I don't believe nothing that's on the internet. Me personally, I don't. If I see it, if I got like somebody that's really there, but dudes will make up something. Like, that's crazy. Why would you get a DP for going on?
I don't think, because I think he would have called and asked, like, hey man, they trying to have me going back on Fig.
So that just walked through my hood. I don't think he taking no DPs. That just walked through my neighborhood.
So now with that all being said, now Rick Rock is admitting that Wack was lying when he said Spotty Face went through his community, because now Rick Rock is admitting to the fact that Spotty Face slid through his hood and walked through it and all that kind of stuff. So now you're trying to give him more credit. Like, well, I don't think the same father mucker who slid through my hood so comfortably is out here taking DPs and all that, which really wouldn't make sense for that to be the same individual. But you feel me? You just see how everything changes, bro. You see how everything changes. You see how things switch up. You see how things become different. The flu flam, the skull dug, and the larceny It's all afoot, bro. It's all afoot. The flu flams are always afoot. You gotta watch these dudes, bro. You gotta watch these dudes because Wack and Rick Rock are telling two different stories about the same thing, and now it kind of seems like Wack is being shown to be untruthful, as we all know him to be, but Rick Rock is making it clear about what Sporty Face is risen.
Allegedly, he's had at least one DP in the last like couple months, right?
You know, he real cool with
I mean, since I've known him, allegedly he's had at least like 1 or 2 DPs.
I don't believe that shit.
We seen him after one of them for sure.
I ain't seen it.
You know,
you taking pills?
No, you want some?
You get some certs? What are
You
those?
want some of this shit?
No.
Tic Tacs. You want that?
Yeah, we talked about this before you got here about him going to.
Yeah. Man, so y'all shit won't be hot.
Oh, these are perks.
Screaming across the
perks. Y'all need a perk?
He got LSD on there.
Israelite.
Maybe. Maybe he was evangelizing in your
I don't
head.
think he get no DPs, man. Come on, man. I don't.
He went to the G. He crazy.
Hey,
Nobody ever got DP'd for coming on no jumper. Let's just say that.
Hey, honestly,
Wag didn't tell me that either, by the way.
Previous to the pod, you said something I found interesting. You're like, man, like I miss the old dynamic of the pod y'all had. Do you feel like there's a chance where this current?
I watched this shit. I watch that back. I ain't gonna lie. I watch it. I might get on here and clown you, but I watch it. It was
now. I'm looking at this dynamic. I have a quick question before we get back into it. Do you guys want this dynamic for the Tuesday show? Are you guys cool with this being the new Tuesday show? Let me know what you guys think about that.
I like the Brick Baby era. That was like my favorite era. I like Brick Baby was a good ass podcast. I liked his ass. He'd get on here. That was good content because he gonna say something for the reaction guy.
No, that was good. He is gold for y'all.
He was the craziest combination of gangster, crazy life experience, funny white boy humor, like combination of all that together. He was tip top.
And I like
basically they're saying how much better Break Baby is than everybody over here. Got it. We want Break Baby. We don't want these guys. Is what we're pretty much saying. Got you.
Like Munchie B. I like Munchie B.
Agreed.
Munchie B. He's a good. He grew to be a good podcast, and that's funny. I like anybody that could make me laugh. If you can make me laugh, I'm watching.
Yeah.
If it's too serious, I'm kind of like turned off from it. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to laugh, crack jokes.
Oh, that's why Rick Rock is a joke because he wants everything not to be serious. I get it. That's why his whole street career is turned into a joke. I got you. That makes 100% sense. Officer Rock with the little police, whatever. I can turn the hands. I see you.
So Munchie B. Aunt Hefe was cool. I like Aunt Hefe come up here, fall asleep, he give us something to clown about. You know what I'm saying?
Aunt Hefe was such an amazing character, or still is.
He'll be home soon.
Yeah, I like all them dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I like the first No Jumper when you was doing the underground rappers. That's how I became a part of this show.
You're talking 2016 when it was
way
just
back
me?
then. Back then, yeah.
Okay.
I like that. That was
Good
more.
era.
I think to keep it honest,
Man, you get a Krispy Kreme with that glaze?
I think the gang members is to show up.
The thing
I
about
honestly do. I'm
when
gonna tell you
people
why.
say that though is like there's no new underground rappers.
But you still got rappers out there.
Very few.
I like it. That's
Who?
what
Who blew up as an underground rapper this year? Last 12 months. Name one.
That's not
Who blew up?
in
He,
that.
he should know that. That's his
There's a lot of dope MCs that got motion.
Okay, but who blew up? Because we're talking about 2016. I'm interviewing X, Lil Pump,
He is hanging on to that XXX Tentacion interview, ain't he? I'm not saying it's a bad move, but man, we get it, bro. You interviewed the man, but like, and then what? And then what? First you go interview X, and then what? Show me who you gonna interview next, and then what? You feel me? Like I'm just trying to see, and then what? Like, all right, because it's not like you can't go find somebody else to interview. Not like you can't make some more waves in this content space. Like, come on, Adam, stop feeling sorry for yourself, bro. Go bust a move. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Stop wanting people to feel sorry for you, and get up and work how you gotta work and do what you gotta do in this space. It ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, okay, you down right now. No jump right where you want it to be right now. Okay, cool. We see that. You know what I'm saying? We see that. We see you having a problem right now, bro. We see you on the struggle bus. The struggle is us. The struggle is us. Get off of it. All you got to do is get off the struggle bus, bro. Like, you don't have to be on the struggle business. You can at any time decide to do better with your life. And then that could just be that. You feel me?
Peep, all these dudes who are like, they're underground, they're blowing up, and they're getting big. They're doing millions and
Glazy Daisy for sure.
Millions and millions of views. They got huge fan bases.
Has been here.
There's some rappers
He hasn't done an interview. He ain't done an interview.
that's coming. That's up and coming.
But there are channels that interview the underground rappers and they don't really do
But they
views
weren't
like
doing
that.
like you did.
Because the rappers are not at the size that they were at the time. Like SoundCloud rap was a real wave.
Yeah.
Like
That shit was huge.
That shit was cracking.
It
Goonie
barely
Boy,
exists now.
He got like a little
did you
cool
even-
little following. Goonie Boy. He from Compton, he from South. He a rapper.
But
He
I
got a
mean,
cool
okay,
little
he's
following.
comparing like underground rappers
talking about
to
people
like
when they
gangster
get
rappers, which they're kind of like different worlds.
Adam is basically saying that you guys that are coming out of LA with the LA gang sound or the LA drill sound are not going to ever become anything, so he doesn't want to interview you.
Because I feel like you have like street and then you have underground rap,
I'ma
which
keep
is
it real.
kind of
That's what
more
people-
artistic.
People felt like back then, when they came on No Jumper, they made it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm telling you, when the underground rapper came on this back then, because I'm cussing too much for y'all. I can talk. I want to talk. When they came on here back then, we made it. We made it. We own. We made it to No Jumper.
Right.
Now, it's so much gang shit on this motherfucker. Now, it's like, man, we see this already. We lit this. It's excited to people that don't lit this shit. And then they look at it, it's like, man, look at these dumb motherfuckers right here.
Okay, but here's the thing: is that No Jumper, if all we did was interviews, would be a very significant platform. You know, that's like still.
Now, it's not too late to go ahead and get done what you got to get done, Adam. You can still save the jumper. You can still save the jumper, but definitely got to make some improvements. Definitely got to make some adjustments. You definitely got to, kind of take this something serious. You feel me?
To this day, where the vast majority of our views come from is just doing interviews. So the Tuesday show, the Whack Pod, the news, etc. That's one chunk of the business, but it's kind of hard for people to accept that it's a comparatively small percentage of the business. That being said, if we weren't doing content with all of the different people from LA, which, people tend to lump it into gang members, realistically, if you're from LA, you probably either are from a gang or you are adjacent to one. You damn near might as well be from a gang, even if you're not really from a gang. But so like,
Thinks he's from a gang.
when the underground rap kind of fell off, which I'm gonna say like by COVID, the constant stream of new underground rappers had sort of come to a screeching halt. It's like, then we sort of pivot into like, oh, we got all these dudes who are like from hoods or whatever. But from my perspective, them being from hoods was never the important part, because we just had Craig.
No, that's definitely the important part, because if it wasn't the important part, you wouldn't have highlighted DW Flame when he said that derogatory term towards the neighborhood Crips. That wouldn't have been highlighted. If it wasn't geared towards gangs, then you wouldn't have highlighted Spody Face and 4Extras coming up there to get at Brick Baby for gang-related issues. You wouldn't have called Compton Rick Rock out for throwing away his blue bandana. Y'all wouldn't have brought up Whack 100 being a Paru that didn't go to the Paru Peace March. What else was gang-related that happened at No Jumper? It's a lot of things, man. It's a lot of things that happen up there that are gang-related. But I refuse to believe you can't tell me that No Jumper is not a gang-related podcast when all y'all do is relate gangs. Like, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that No Jumper is not a gang-related podcast when all you ninjas do up there is relate gangs.
Smith on this podcast, and he occurred to me. Craig Smith is an amazing podcast. So, like, I'm definitely excited to build with him. And he's somebody who very much like grew up around gang lifestyle. He says dad's from PDL, whatever, but he never got into that. And to me, that doesn't matter at all. I don't give a if you're a smart commentator on what's going on in hip hop, that's great. If anything, I do feel like we kind of caused ourselves unnecessary problems by having too many gang members on here, and we should probably.
Oh, now it's too many gang members. Once J Hood came and destroyed your foundation, and really, we don't want to blame it on J Hood, because J Hood's just a pawn. J Hood, if you think that J Hood is the genius in this situation, brother, I got some things to tell you. Brother, I got some things to tell you. If you think J Hood is a genius behind this and he destroyed No Jumper, no, sir. That was a daddy whack move.
They really mind the ratio going forward. I don't want to smoke a spliff that's 80% tobacco. I want to smoke a spliff that's 20% tobacco. And I think that the gang members might be a little bit more like the tobacco. It's got a little bite. Ooh,
now watch
that
this.
shit hit.
You got dudes from LA that's
Adam 22 just compared the gangbangers at No Jumper to tobacco. He said y'all was tobaccous. He said that y'all were tobackers. The tobacco, the wackiest of the tobackies. That nigga Adam, boy. He said that y'all ninjas was tobacco. Wacky said Wacky.
Not in games, but some intriguing.
Oh man, shout out to Wack_100 out there doing his thing, man. That's not the real Wack. That's the fake Wack. That's the Wack that I'm cool with. That's the Wack that I'm cool with. Shout out to the fake Wack in the chat.
For sure. We're very much looking for them.
You got some people that's out here. You got some people. You got some people from LA that's not in games, but they family, of course.
He's a Sereno.
Yeah. At my Mario Brothers. I call you since he say this beard, I call you look, no, not
Mario
like Luigi. Like Luigi like him.
Luigi.
You got some people from LA who not in the streets, who not in the gang, but they some intriguing dudes. I'd be like, man, I like to be around them type of dudes now.
Nah,
some sharp dudes like that. These dudes are smarter than mine. They can teach you some.
Adam, so you said during COVID is like when the SoundCloud kind of fell out of popularity and No Jumper sunk.
I mean, like Donnie just said it in the chat, and I think it's true, is that Juice WRLD was kind of like the last SoundCloud rapper to pop off. And, you know, that was like 2018. I remember sitting.
Did you interview him?
I did, yeah, real early on. But like, I remember sitting there in the sort of like 2018 era on Melrose and just realizing like, damn, there are not new rappers coming down the pipeline.
There aren't any.
Like there used to be. And it's so much worse now because now the labels have completely changed their entire policy when it comes to rappers, where they're saying, we're not doing.
And he called them ninjas a pouch of tops for sure. You ninjas is tops. Not even Indian spirit. You ninjas is tops. That is sick. That's commissary.
Development. We're going to find you online, and if you already have motion, we'll try to sign you and get behind you or whatever. But back then in 2017, they would still sign a random-ass rapper and dump millions of dollars into him trying to turn him into something.
I see Narco.
That's insane that you said that because that's literally who I was thinking of. That don't happen no more. They don't do that. So like No Jumper being a business that for a while was kind of profiting off of all the up-and-coming new rappers, like I just don't think people realize that if we didn't pivot into the gangster in 2020, it would have been bad for us. Like we would have basically had like very little go.
Well, now that the gangster ish is clearly not working anymore, what do you pivot into next? What's next for No Jumper? What adjustment can be made? Because you said that you pivoted away from SoundCloud rappers. Understandable. Pivot away from the SoundCloud rappers. It was no longer profitable. It was no longer, you know, what you needed it to be. Understood. I ain't mad at that. So what comes next?
Going on. Like, so I do think that like we should be mindful of keeping our content to be like only a certain percentage gangster, because when it's all gangster dudes every single day, it causes people to look at the platform a different way. That's why I'm saying we got to get rid of this back here.
You just said
it adds to the narrative that like this is just some straight gangster.
That's cool.
Shit,
But you said some that's very interesting. I don't know if y'all paid attention to what he just said. He said if it wasn't for the gangster, it would have been bad over here. So if you smart enough to understand that the gangsters is keeping the lights on or making a big factor over here, then why the gangsters don't understand that?
I think they do, right?
Excuse me?
You don't think the gangsters understand that the podcast is
no, because some gangsters feel like they got to come here. Like you still got dudes that want to come here and do their thing and feel like, but he
that's their new badge of honor. Just
but he recognized it. He said the gangsters, and so that gangster is gonna make you that paper. So if you didn't do the gangster stuff, what do you think will happen right now in 2026?
Well, I don't think it would matter that much anymore because street rap fell off like tremendously over the last couple of years.
Shit, though. That's rap. We talking about gangster shit.
No, but like gangster rap, street. I'm combining it all into one. There's very few gang members that are like will do an interview and actually really do numbers, unless they're a rapper or like a content creator.
Who?
I mean, rappers who like
no.
Gangsters that aren't rappers that have had huge interviews. I'm thinking like the first time that Vlad interviewed Big U. I'm thinking about when we discovered Crip Mac. But for the most part, and we do interview dudes sometimes where their whole story is like, I'm a gang member, I did 30 years in prison, whatever. Like, I'll still do those kind of interviews, but realistically, you can't just go pluck a dude off of a random block and just be like, oh, I'm going to do an interview with him. There has to be something more interesting about him. Otherwise, you're going to be doing some shrimpy-ass numbers, you know?
I agree with that.
You know, I did a huge Cowboy interview. Cowboy never rapped. That was interesting, but it was on the heels of him being involved in, like, one of the most...
So I think that No Jumper would do better if they could stay, like, on the pulse of the culture. I think that would be beneficial to, you know, what Adam has going on. If Adam can figure out how to stay... You know, keep his finger on the pulse of the culture and what was going on in LA gang, or just LA culture, period. Not even LA gang street life, because the gang stuff is kind of like we're saying is getting too old. But it was just if they can kind of keep their pulse on the culture better, what's going on in LA, not so trashy with it, I think that they'd be all right.
Traumatic, insane, newsworthy things in the history of LA rap.
He know how to talk though.
He's a good,
Definitely interesting.
I like he's interesting.
He knows how to speak. That's what we're looking for.
He did numbers on Vlad too, but I'm saying that there's only so many cowboys. The average gang you pull up, or if you were to pull up like every dude from blank hood in LA, you might have a couple of them who are a little older and they're like good conversationalists, but for the most part, it's going to be young dudes that realistically are not really going to do much if they come on a podcast.
There's a handful of there's some.
Adam said basically, you gang members are not smart enough to be on No Jumper anymore. That's what I'm hearing. Adam's saying that the gang members aren't smart enough to be on No Jumper. That's really what I'm hearing him say. And I ain't mad at that. That's a synopsis. That's a synopsis. I can't be upset with him if that's how he feels and that's how he wants to treat his company. Who am I to judge? I'm not jury or executioner. But he's definitely now about to SHI blank on the gang members, whether he SHI blank on everybody else for sure.
No, it's some
articulate
real
dudes.
Yeah, it's real smart
Cartoon,
kids out there.
There's some dudes out there.
But we're naming the one dude, the absolute peak of content creators from that hood. If you looked at every single person from his hood, 95, 98% of them are gonna not really be somebody that's gonna make a lot of sense.
For sure. In general, what I'm curious though also, Adam, there was a SoundCloud wave that came shortly after that, the Summers and Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, all those dudes.
1%.
That nigga Adam will tell you what he think about you, won't he? Adam will tell you what he think about you, won't he?
The original one.
No, for sure. But was that kind of the first time the dudes weren't being coming over here and getting interviewed? But because that was the only.
I mean, sort of, but at that time we were just doing way bigger.
Yeah,
so that wasn't really what I was thinking.
That's when it was the shit.
I wasn't worried about a Sofago interview when I'm doing all this other shit that's going absolutely nuts,
But the thing is, though, those kids are the ones performing at Rolling Loud right now. Those kids are doing good numbers and Diamond was on there, Nine Bishops was on there this year.
You're talking about rappers that came out in the last year.
Well, they're the kids.
Yeah, the new version of that. Yeah, but I mean, you're
but it's
combining two different
nobody
things
giving up.
I noticed that anytime somebody makes a point that doesn't agree with Adam, he said, no, that can't be it. That can't be it. But it's let's just make it a valid point towards, going against what Adam is saying. And because it's going against what Adam is saying, he's like, no. Y'all peep that he does that a lot. Even Rick Rock was making a point earlier in this same episode. And Adam's like, no.
Nobody giving them a platform. No, nobody giving them a voice. Who?
Kids like
I'm just saying, y'all peep that, or is it just me? I don't know what I kind of call that.
Montreality, Our Generation. There's tons of platforms.
Baba Lamb, Twisted Society.
Baba Lamb's not interviewing people.
No,
you're talking about YouTube documentaries. If you're gonna say things that don't make sense, just let me handle it, okay?
Jeez. Lush got treated like a horror. Jeez. Lush got treated like a horror from next door.
You're talking about
Dora the Explorer.
YouTube documentary guys. That's not the same as people who do interviews.
Just covering that.
You didn't give me none of these pills, did you? You didn't give me none of this shit, did you?
What?
Sober as hell.
Did you give him? You know what this is, right?
A TikTok or
this ain't no TikTok.
A TikTok.
Huh?
TikTok.
Oh, you about to be done in a minute.
Percocet.
You know what you just took, man?
Shut the fuck up. I already know what I said. But either way, I mean, that's one thing that a lot of people don't get is that there's the whole lane that No Jumper originally had. There's tons of channels doing that exact thing now. And most of them realistically are not really doing even 1 million views a month.
I mean, now, that's how they do it.
Okay, but when Spotify said that you had a video.
Buddy.
All right, so I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. But we're going to continue down this list. We got some more things to cover. We got some more things to talk about. We finna jump into this content. Y'all continue to go on to this space, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Ha, pow. We gone. 6, what are you doing?
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're gonna keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Big Trapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Right now, I know that for
come
sure.
on. We did good numbers. We had like 60K for last week.
Come on.
That was just us three.
Sorry.
Come on, man. Huh?
Now, here's the whole thing. When it's all said and done, In reality, the situation is going to be this. The Tuesday show with Munchie B and Young Hefe and Spody Face, if it was surpassed by anything to do with Moose Man, it's because Munchie B and Spody Face and them weren't there anymore. So yeah.
We got a clean 80 on the Tuesday.
Hey, but
we're
listen,
that's grandfathered in.
No, but with Spody and Munchie, we're doing like 100, maybe 120. So like with they lead and we still do 80. Yeah, but listen, like we were trying last week.
Right.
We tried what if we bring Ricky, and we tried what if we get this knife wielding maniac named Chunky Bobby.
What's going on with? I was looking at the group chat. What's going on with that?
So somebody was trying to convince me that was a play. I'm like, this is not a
Don't
play.
look like she's playing.
She's bleeding. They're like, could be fake blood. I'm like, you guys are too deep. In
So
the
for
weeds.
people who don't know what we're talking about, who aren't like 100% deep in the lore, basically like Chunky Barbie from a rolling 90s was kind of recommended by a few different dudes that we tried out on the podcast.
Shout out to the homegirl Chunky Barbie for sure. Adam addresses Munchie and Spody leaving. Okay, let's see.
I guess whatever. She is cool, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, did she really like contribute that much on Tuesday? It was kind of like like pulling teeth because she like even like she says she loves to get drunk. I'm like, what do you like to drink? She's like, what do I not like to drink? I like to drink everything. Like she's like kind of like not refusing to be specific.
Or the J Hood video where she dissed J Hood because we watched on the news. It was a funny ass video. She would have opened that up and kind of had a little jousting with J Hood. That would have been entertaining. But she was like, just bring it up, Adam. Watch the video. I'm like, just explain the video. I want to know what's going on.
What is this about?
Just tell her shit.
Just very mysterious.
But like even I don't know. Like I kind of like wonder what the future holds for those dudes who left because still. Till now, I like don't really feel like anything was done to them that would like make it so that it would not make sense for them to come back. And honestly, I got a big long text from Spody Face the other day that was basically like I don't say like big and long, like it's pause, but like to make it like he's like pleading with me or anything. But it was basically like him saying, "Bruh, don't let Whack over the fact that me and you are cool." Like basically because Whack was like. Always trying to propagate like a narrative that Spody Face hates me or something.
Yeah, Spody Face never really said anything negative about Adam. He's not trying to disrespect Adam. He's not trying to flam Skodug or Larson Adam. Spody Face hadn't said anything outside of he was appreciative for the position that Adam gave him and all that kind of stuff. So we're not going to go with the whole Spody Face hates Adam 22 narrative because Spody Face made it abundantly clear that he's not, against Adam. He's not against no jumper. He just wants to make sure that he's in a situation that doesn't, put him in harm's way and all that kind of stuff. So, I don't want to sit here and ever pretend like Spody Face made it seem like he had an issue with Adam or he wanted some sort of issue with no jumper or anything like that, because that's definitely not the truth.
Or whatever. And Spody Face basically just saying, like, I got nothing against you. I got nothing against no jumper. I'm not talking shit. That's not what I'm on at all. And I was like, hey, I appreciate that. I fuck with you too. I got no reason to not fuck with you. So is what it is.
But you were running with some Whack narratives on Spody that came directly from Whack, and pretty much that's it. So I feel like,
I ain't lying. That's all I'm saying. I got sources. I don't know why you are.
Now, Moose Man is always very adamant to kind of like call Adam out on his flute flammering, his skullduggery, and his larceny. And I'm not gonna lie, that part of Moose Man is starting to grow on me. I'm not gonna lie, and it's starting, kind of have an effect on how I look at Moose Man because he's very adamant and he's very consistent with calling Adam out on his lies and his mistruths when Whack is giving it to him.
Such a Spody Face gun truther.
Because it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. So I've known Spody for a short amount of time. I've known all these guys for a short amount of time. It's not adding up. I think I'm a pretty logical guy.
I thought about you off camera that would make you 100% realize
then tell me. I can't wait. I can't wait till off camera.
Yeah, I would love to see that too.
But yeah, Munchie even said on I believe it was the platform that Adam doesn't like, but
back on Fig.
He said
not a threat.
Can you stop talking about him posting them then? Back on Fig?
Ooh.
Can we just like stop?
Ooh. Moose Man just called out Adam 22 for being slightly obsessed with the Mets. If you don't care about Back on Fig, can we stop posting them? Can we stop talking about them? Can we stop giving them light? Can they stop being a daily or weekly or monthly conversation over here at the Jumper? That's right, Moose Man. That's right, Moose Man. Call him out. Call him out, Moose Man.
posting about him. Like it was like, yeah, you know, I got sucked into watching this clip in his back. Like, why are we
because
posting
everybody
that,
calling me out because I'm playing poker yesterday, and there's one clip where you could see in the background that I was watching Back on Fig, which I did get sucked in because I wanted to hear Solus talk about why he doesn't like Back on Big Sad.
Yeah,
he was calling Big Sad a snitch, which really stood out to me that because at the time.
Now, that's not the only other time. There's been a few times where No Jumper has gone. You can see Back on Fig playing in the background at the No Jumper podcast studio. It was something that Tam had did, and Back on Fig was definitely playing in the background in the No Jumper studio. So I thought that was really interesting. When it comes down to it, we all know that Adam has kind of a thing for these dudes and want to see them down bad and all that, wookie bam this, wookie bam that. With wanting to see them so down bad and wanting to see them so destroyed, is it safe to say that maybe Adam is becoming, I don't want to say obsessed in a negative way, but obsessed with his enemy?
I didn't remember that Big Sad had a whole little anti-OTR campaign at one point, so I wanted to see that clip. I don't know why that's a scandal.
Yeah, just as a No Jumper lover, the only thing that's more annoying than like Back on Fig sucking up every host that leaves is Adam posting Back on Fig like on a weekly basis.
I think the one refreshing thing, like whatever the future may hold for Sporty or for Munchie, I hope they both come back, but whatever the future may hold, it was refreshing to see people leave and not start talking about the platform or you. So
because that's what Munchie said.
Yeah, Munchie was super.
Munchie B is gonna go back to No Jumper. I keep saying it. Munchie B is gonna go back to No Jumper. He liked that chili. He liked that attention. He liked the extra that it applies to his channel because realistically, if it wasn't for No Jumper, like Munchie B has said a bunch of times, he's been all over the internet. He's been all over the internet for years. His Street TV clip went viral. Shout out to Alex Alonso. Shout out to Munchie B for doing those numbers. But if it wasn't for No Jumper, you wouldn't really care about the day-to-day activity of Munchie B. And he'll see how quickly that diminishes when he stops going to No Jumper frequently. And he'll see how many people actually just don't care about what he has going on. They actually just want to see him with Adam 22, and that's the capacity that they're used to seeing him in. That's the capacity that they want to see him in.
I No Jumper thing. He pretty much made it
they
clear.
go on Back on Fig, and then the clips make it seem like they're talking shit.
Munchie was mad cool. He actually said you and T-Rail should just squash that shit and be cool. And,
but obviously they got to clickbait. They got to do the content.
About him and Ralphie, so
sheesh, run that back.
Like they're talking.
Munchie was mad cool. He actually said you and T-Rail should just squash that shit and be cool. And,
but obviously they got to clickbait. They got to do the content.
About him and Ralphie, so
sheesh. I doubt Munchie B will ever get cool with Ralphie. And even deeper than that, I doubt Ralphie will ever get cool with Munchie B. Seemed like Ralphie the Plug would have more of a gripe against Munchie B than what Munchie B would have against Ralphie the Plug at this point.
Just kidding. But, wait. Like, I obviously haven't seen this, but
you have seen it, Adam. You have. If you have to say obviously I haven't seen it, nobody was even thinking about that. But if you have to give us a precursor, so obviously I've never seen it. You've seen this, Adam. It's cool though. Hey man, it's okay to see things, bro. Like I don't know why we in this space. Oh, I've never seen this. I don't know who this person is. Like, why does everybody think that ignorance is so cool? Like I've never been around a group of people so happy to like be misinformed or be uninformed. Like who doesn't want information? Well, I don't know who that person is. I'm so big. I don't know who that person is, bro. Why wouldn't you want to know who this person is? Everybody in our space is a potential op. Everybody in our space is a potential op. So why wouldn't you want to know who that person was? It seems like more than anything, you would want to know who this person is or what they're about or what they're doing or something like that. It doesn't seem like this. I don't know. It seems I don't know. Ignorance of your enemy or of your competition to me seems like that puts you at a disadvantage more than anything. To me, that's just how my mind works. It seems like I would want to know the most I could about potential threats and or competition or just whatever's going on in this space. It just seems like you would just want to know, but I don't know. That's me. Maybe I'm the only one looking at things in a logical standpoint of just being a human. You feel me? Everybody else is super cool. Everybody else is just super player and so invincible that they don't need to know anything about what anybody else has going on in our space.
Like, look at this title.
Me, I want to know. I for sure want to know. I want to know like Joe. You feel me? I ain't finna just be out here sitting ducking it.
I guess it's not that bad. Spody face on J Hood fight Adam 22 racist rant.
I love that.
That's still kind of bad, but it's not as bad as I think it was worse before because it was like Adam 22 is disgusting
racist behavior.
Yeah, right?
Wow. It must not have been doing good enough numbers. We all done that.
But
it's not him. Let me change it.
Yeah, we all do that. sure.
But they made it worse because it was like more intriguing at first. I feel like
no, for sure, yeah.
That almost makes it seem like Spotty Face told them like, "Why did you title it like that? That's kind of gay." But
yeah, but neither one.
I don't think Spotty Face referred to T-Rail anything he did as GPS, but their business.
Them was talking crazy, so that was at least refreshing because I always just frown up so much. Like when it's like, man, if you got to go your separate ways, just go your separate ways. Like you ain't gotta start talking. Like I just don't.
Yeah, but
I don't prefer it.
Saying like, yeah, Spotty was scared to fight and went and got the whoop-de-wop is also him talking. So if they talk.
Yeah, Adam is definitely talking trash, and I like how Moose Man is holding Adam accountable for his trash talk.
It's like, it's a little fair, we got to do fair citizens over here.
It's a spin game, telling people the truth.
I just the hardest thing about that for me to believe is I don't believe if a whoop-de-wop was pulled. If a whoop-de-wop was pulled, how could both sit down and talk to each other for 2 hours? Because if somebody pull whoop-wop on me, I'm not going to want to talk to you.
You're preaching to the choir.
There's a difference between pulled and
clutching.
A situation in which it's obvious that it is there.
Okay.
And it's, threatening, but it's not immediately whatever. And then, maybe you have a conversation after. Also, it's like, let's be real. All these guys are gun-toting maniacs. I mean, it's like.
They're like,
whoa. Adam, do you want to go to Aspen, my boy? Because why did you say that? That is why.
Cowboys.
It's just not as crazy as it is to us. If I put a gun on you, it would probably be like the most traumatic thing that ever happened in your whole life.
Burst into flames.
Yeah.
That
would not be a good time for sure.
But I wouldn't want to sit down and talk to you for 2 hours after that.
Please, no, don't kill
They
me.
probably has guns pulled on him all the time.
Yes, so probably. Yeah.
He just survives. He just lives.
He grabs the gun and puts it to his forehead like, do it.
Dude, I tried so hard to find a screenshot of the moment in the Naked Gun where the guy's trying to rob Leslie Nielsen and he sticks his finger in the gun. that screenshot does not exist on YouTube.
That is incredible. That is incredible. That is incredible. That is incredible. I don't even know why Adam would even say that. Like, goodness gracious, my boy. It's getting spicy, my boy. Paperboy News style. God.
Created.
It was just with that, so many narratives coming out. I didn't know which one to believe. So I was just like, well, whatever. It was just because there was just different variations of what it could have been. I was just like, well, bottom line is they came back in and they talked about it. So it must not have been that bad. So
but then
that's how I do.
But then Spotify's never wanted to come back.
Well, that.
Which is kind of like, well, what changed?
But then that also goes against it.
Yeah. But can I say that when we did the podcast with Craig Smith the other day, it did stand out to me that like that podcast made me feel like, oh, like maybe like No Jumper, like having like the one.
Hey, is Adam police farming? Is this police farming? Is this cop farming? Will we consider this cop farming? Did I just admit something new? Cop farming, police farming? Did I just make that up? Or if I didn't, let me know. If I did, let me know. But is this police farming? Is he police farming? Law enforcement farming?
Night of the week. That's just like the most
indictment farming?
Gangster squad imaginable. Maybe that's just like not really necessary. Maybe it'll take a little bit, but maybe we really need to lean into like cleaning up the platform's image, which is something that I've always been very resistant to because I love I love playing in the sewer, and I love the sewer itself, and I love the gangsters, and I love the gun-toting maniacs, etc. But like, like maybe there's a world in which maybe we reupholster the walls. We don't have the whacked out murals on the wall.
It's like a bookcase wrapping paper.
Yeah,
instead.
maybe we have like fake suits that every single person puts on. So you're not. It's like a class uniform. You're like not required to come in your coolest street.
We're like streamer university, pretty much.
And maybe like we get just like. Looks a little different. Maybe we like, there's so many little things that we could do to clean up No Jumper's image. And it's not like it would go into effect immediately, but over time,
gradually,
maybe.
Do you guys think that No Jumper needs an image consultant? You guys think that Adam 22 needs to do like an image check of everything that's going on in that jumper at No Jumper? Something needs to kind of be switched up. Some things need to be kind of, you feel me? Like,
that is what we should do.
I turn our hands. They should have ducked.
Couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. And even with my personal experience here, that podcast with us three that day, it was my favorite space here just because it just felt fun. It just felt like we were just talking. It just felt like I was just hanging with the homies. We was talking about random from pegging to racism, and
that's hanging with the homies. Okay. Well, hey, that's what you and your homies talk about. I ain't mad at you, Doughboy, but me and my homies don't talk about anything like that at all.
Jokes, and it just felt so freeing and fun, and that's why I feel like I'm in.
That is a conversation that makes you feel free and fun. You know what, good Doughboy, good for you. Good for you, Doughboy. This is a place of peace. This is a place of love. This is a place of compassion. If that's what made you feel good, brother, I love that for you, Doughboy. I love that for you, Doughboy. I love that for you. So, you know, I'm glad that happened to you, brother.
In my best element, I can be best served when it's conversations like that, or even conversations like this. We just went on a 30-minute tangent about relationships.
We did for like the first half hour of that Tim thing. We were just talking about love and whatnot. And that was actually weird to see the chat being like, oh, like Adam, like this is kind of a revealing origin story, because I forget how crazy my friend's double teaming this girl while she ate her period blood really is. Like
anybody up, bro.
It didn't like me up. It took me a few days to like wrap my head around it though.
Yeah, like how could I be so wrong about a woman? Kind of that type of thing for sure.
Well, with that all being said, we are about to get up out of here to the next one. That was an awkward and odd conversation that made me extremely uncomfortable. Don't like that.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo, Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
been winning. Tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bushes, you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bushes, you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Right.
On the same day.
So I want to go ahead and give a big, real quick before we start. If you ain't did so yet, hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button. We finna tap into my man Just Clips. Adam 22 is about to shut down the Tuesday show. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Kai Cenat's event would be a global takeover, and we probably wouldn't hear about Snoop's event.
Man, that would have been dope if everybody from our podcast space would have went to that streaming university.
That's just reality.
This is the most onked out possible, argument.
And if you haven't done so yet, make sure you follow Just Clips. This is where the content is coming from.
All right, so the No Jumper Tuesday show has officially fallen from the most watched weekly show on No Jumper to a show that's scrambling and scraping, just trying to find its footing again. In an attempt to figure things out, Adam 22, I guess last second decided to have Compton Rick Rock join the show. For those who may not be familiar with Compton Rick Rock, he's a very well-established YouTuber who's closing in on 100,000 subscribers. And a lot of his content does orbit around the No Jumper universe. He's also a friend of Whack 100, so the Whack takeover appears to be in full effect. That said, though, after about 35 minutes of Rick Rock dominating the show, damn near turning it into his own personal No Jumper interview, Adam was so fed up that he contemplated ending the Tuesday show and storming off the set.
At a certain point, like with the lateness, Lush, you're part of this. Like today, there was definitely a moment where I was like, I'm just not doing the Tuesday show anymore, because why am I putting so much into it and trying to take it so serious when people can't even show up on time? And obviously, J Hood is taking that to a different level right now.
Yeah, I mean, I do understand that.
J Hood was an hour and a half late to the Tuesday show. Maybe almost 2 hours, but for sure, at least an hour and a half, for sure.
Yeah, we can't do that anymore.
It's frustrating for sure.
Yeah, but it's your behavior. It's like you choosing to be late. You can't just be like, it's frustrating and without
No.
So in typical Adam 22 fashion, he's taking out his anger on Lush there. And I guess, Lush was late. This show, when I clicked on the thumbnail, it said it starts at 4:30, which is different than usual, because usually it starts at 4 p.m. flat, or at least it's scheduled to start at 4, right? So I guess Lush was late, and it was just Adam and Rick Rock sitting there waiting for for everybody to show up or something of that nature. But I think
Adam was pissed. When I say Adam was pissed that he had to just sit there and deal with Rick Rock by himself, oh, Adam was pissed. He was hot.
that, like I said in the intro there, Adam was pretty frustrated that with like Compton Rick Rock, his presence is an interesting one. He was giving a lot of like onked out takes. He was bringing freaky uncle energy to the podcast, which, you know, he's probably not alone in being an onk aged person. It's just his personality. You could kind of tell that he's not used to having to share a microphone with having to, you know, podcast with other people. He's like me. He's used to sitting in a room by himself and being able to get it off however he wants to get it off. It's different.
Super pause on Rick Rock getting anything off how he has to get off anything. Super duper ultra mega pause on that, because last thing we need here at Trap News Network is Rick Rock getting things off. Rick Rock getting things off.
When you have to go and play a team sport.
I'm riding with the king of the West Coast, man.
Right, but when we're talking about like who can command a bigger audience,
I'm talking about the
Snoop
king of the
Dogg
West Coast.
obviously is not going to be able to do the numbers.
Man, listen,
you don't think Snoop Dogg can command this?
Do you know that Snoop
Did you
Dogg
not read the fucking synopsis? Of course he can.
Watch this, man.
Be
Watch,
serious.
Snoop was before all these dudes.
That is irrelevant.
I don't care what they talk
That
about.
doesn't matter.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Hey, do you know what's
Snoop
crazy?
is the biggest, man.
You know what's crazy is that Snoop Dogg was my first favorite rapper when I was a child, and
Okay,
I'm
wait.
still able to have a conversation about this objectively and not just default to who shows me love.
He's one of my favorites.
Okay, so you're saying live stream over the phone.
I'm saying who has like a bigger
concert.
active fan base?
Rick Rock is extra Krispy Kreme donuts to Snoop Dogg because Snoop Dogg gave him a death row chain that can't get wet.
Like if Kai Cenat did an event and then Snoop Dogg did an event on the same day, Kai Cenat's event would be a global takeover, and we probably wouldn't hear about Snoop's event.
That's true.
That's just reality.
That is actually probably true.
The most onked out possible, you know, argument to have, to be arguing Snoop Dogg or Kai Cenat, who's more relevant, important, popular, whatever is you know, the main argument there. It's pretty simple that Kai Cenat is definitely going to pull a larger crowd in person than Snoop Dogg. Like 3 years ago, when Kai was less famous than he is now, they had to shut down, you know, whatever section of New York City he was at. It was basically a riot. Multiple people got arrested. There's people fighting and stuff. Snoop Dogg is obviously a very marketable individual. Like he walks out the Steelers in Madden 26. He's a global superstar by all means. But
just because you walk out the Steelers in Madden 26 doesn't mean that we need you doing other things. Like, just do that.
Was Kai Cenat, it causes more commotion when he goes out in public. If Kai decided to do the world tour version of streaming that you see I Show Speed, you know, do, he would have a similar situation. I mean, heck, even a smaller streamer than both Speed and Kai, if you look at Marlon, when he's overseas in certain countries and whatnot, his car is getting swarmed to the point where it's a security risk, just him being out in public in certain cities as well. So Kai definitely has more emotion than Marlon. So you can imagine the type of rioting that would happen at people trying to get a glimpse of Kai Cenat in person.
I feel like,
I can see that definitely being a bigger draw than Snoop Dogg for sure.
Super Bowl. I understand it might be a difficult pill to swallow, but that's just reality.
Everybody knows Snoop. Everybody don't know Kai Cenat.
Kai Cenat don't have too many fans.
Everybody don't know who the
Everybody
Kai Cenat
knows.
is. No, they don't.
As far as the younger
I go ask my grandma
as
right
far
now.
as the generation who's going to go to a live event or watch something live,
Go ask my grandma is sick. No disrespect to Rick Rock's grandmother, and I don't mean this in any disrespect, but I don't think that she's buying tickets to any of these events, nor do I think that your grandmother is too worried about streaming and things of that nature. So I can't see that, you know, your grandma knowing, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
I could go
Kai Cenat is so much
go
bigger.
ask my grandma, you know Snoop Dogg? Yes, you know Kai Cenat. Who is
But
that?
your grandma's not going to watch the live stream or go to the live
But
event.
she know who Snoop Dogg is.
But no, but that is when you're equating.
You're talking about global recognition versus an active fan base.
All right, so that's one example of the Compton Rick Rock onked out perspective on you know, the most recent Tuesday show. But then you also had a freaked out perspective as well, where you know,
Compton Rick Rock's inappropriateness towards Chunky Barbie definitely made me a little
he
uncomfortable.
basically pulled up with the "where's the hoes at" energy.
able to be used against you in the future.
And then we're gonna get back to this, though. We're gonna get back to this, man. I'm trying to stay on these streets, knock these hoes, spend this money, have fun, live life, and die.
So Rick Rock brought a very interesting energy to the No Jumper Tuesday show. I feel like the beginning, like hour and a half, as they're waiting for J Hood to arrive, is really just Adam and Lush being held hostage by Compton Rick Rock, dressed as a sheriff deputy of some sort. So there is that element, but now we have to get into.
You know what's crazy, Chad? He thinks that he went up to No Jumper and picked up the biggest W. You let him tell it. He went up to No Jumper, and that man accomplished everything, man. And you let him talk about it. He went up to No Jumper and was the jointiest of the joints. Let him tell it. Let him tell it. He said that he went up to No Jumper, and it was fire. Absolutely fire. Now, what we know is probably not. Probably not. But, hey, man, what makes you happy is what makes you happy.
To something that is, it's making its way around the internet, of course, which is Adam 22 announcing that the live show that they had coming up, next weekend or something, is now officially canceled for failing to sell more than 50 tickets despite all of their different promotional efforts. Check this out.
Rewind the clock to the day that we found out about Aunt Hefe getting charged with murder. Remember, that was the day where we filmed the Instagram reel of all of us doing a little TikTok dance together.
Ant was on the way.
Ant was on the way to do that. Wow. He told us he was coming for it. The cops picked him up on the way to the show. Now, for those of you out there who know me, when you saw us doing an Instagram reel of us dancing to promote the live show, if you know me, you might have thought that indicates that this live show is not selling so well. Because really, I probably would have preferred to not have to do a TikTok dance. At that time, and this, keep in mind, this is before Squidface and Munchie left the podcast, we had sold, I believe, like 30 tickets. Okay. So we do a couple of different reels.
Not quite Drake numbers.
We go out of our way to promote it on the podcast.
Let me ask you guys this question. How do you guys feel about Adam just keeping it 100 and being like, hey, man, it wasn't selling. We couldn't do it. I tried. It failed. And being transparent and being vulnerable about that. Does anybody have any sympathy, have any empathy? Does anybody care? Or is it just like, so what? Is it getting points for that? Because I know a lot of times in the chat, you guys love to talk about what you respect and what you don't respect, even though we honestly, as content creators, I'm not going to front, don't care. But let me know what y'all think about that. For all you, I respect you more watchers. You guys love to tell us how you respect things and don't respect things. So for all you, I'll respect you more if you a blah, blah, blah watcher. Do you respect them more or do you just not care?
Repeatedly, we're hoping that we can see a little bit of motion. It's really not moving too much. I announce that 607 Unk is going to be the headline or is going to be the opener along with King Yella. Still doesn't really change things. The numbers are looking not great in terms of ticket sales. We announce that Hater World is also going to be added.
Reg said, so what? don't nobody give a flu flamming down.
To opening up the podcast. At the same time, we announce that me and 4 Extra are going to be doing our first podcast back together.
Oh, that's hard.
On the live show.
That's dope.
We announced at one point that we're going to be giving away a free 1/8 of weed to everybody who goes to the live podcast. Really?
Adam's going to be out there giving away stress. Adam's going to be giving y'all $20 ounces, firing up, making sure y'all got that good Strebo. Adam's about to give y'all some $20 ounces. That's some headache. That's some headache. Adam's going to give y'all that, I can't. Adam's going to give y'all that, I can't. For sure. For sure, you was going to get some Strebo. Some Streboington.
None of this really moved the needle in any meaningful way. And actually this morning I hit up Josh for the count. Where are we at? I think he said we're somewhere around like 45, and that basically the promoter didn't want to, or basically felt like we hadn't sold enough tickets to continue on with this shit.
I don't think anybody should be surprised that they couldn't sell, tickets to watch the Tuesday show and whatever other shows live. Like what we're gonna watch Moose, Doughboy, and Adam 22 sit down and do an hour of the Monday show.
Yeah, I don't think that that's what anybody would really actually want to see in real time. I can see how that could be a deterrent. I'm not gonna lie. I want to dress it up. I want to make it look nice, but I could definitely see how that could be a deterrent.
But in the theater, and then after that they're gonna roll out the Tuesday show crew, and this is when everybody was still on the staff. The Tuesday show that just got scrambled up, it still had Spody, Aunt Hefe, Munchie B on it. Even so, watching that live is kind of like I don't personally understand the appeal to that. I don't.
Honestly, I feel them on that because why do we care? Like, I mean, I can see why somebody would, I mean, I guess, but not really. Like, I don't know. I don't think that that's the biggest draw financially. I don't think that that's something that people are like really rushing to do financially. Like, hey, let me go see what Moose Man has going on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, finances are so great. Let's see how Moose Man's figuring it out. You feel me? Like, I just don't. I don't know. I don't see that being the best.
All right. Like what you guys are gonna sit down on the stage and have the same conversations that you would usually have, with maybe some crowd engagement or some live heckling. That was the angle that I was joking about on one of the live streams I did. I said maybe all the Just Clips viewers should buy tickets and just go there and shiesties, and they have to try to figure out which one of the shiesty wearing people was me, and we're all just heckling and throwing tomatoes at them essentially. That would be pretty fun, right? We throw.
Honestly, I think that you would do better making a salad with the tomatoes. I think you'd be happier with the tomatoes. Honestly, I think that you'd be much happier with the tomatoes and throwing them at them guys.
Bombard Doughboy with tomatoes in person, but I guess we don't get to have that opportunity anymore. And to add insult to injury, No Jumper's resident junkie, the dope fiend himself, just decided to share that he actually has more live show motion than the No Jumper show in person experience, as he's gonna let it be known that he's sold up to 200 tickets for some rap show of his where Lush One will be performing his music in front of 200 people, but those same 200 people are not interested in seeing Lush One do a podcast in person. It is a podcast after all. I know that there was kind of a trend of doing the in-person podcast for a little bit, but yeah, I really don't think that ever should have been a trend in the first place. I was surprised that people went to the ones a few years ago, even for the other shows like Joe Budden and stuff. I just feel like it's completely unnecessary.
We don't care. We'll watch you on YouTube, but we're not going to go to this theater and see you guys, which really, I'll take the YouTube stuff instead of the live event. But
I did it already.
The live podcast?
Yeah, it's over.
So this one is canceled, but we did one.
All right, so this No Jumper, live show at the El Rey Theater or whatever, that was probably doomed regardless of who was going to be on the lineup and all that stuff. But you know what doesn't have to be doomed, that is looking pretty bad right now, is the actual Tuesday show, the one that is broadcast online every week.
The Tuesday show is pretty much over with. Maybe Spody Face and Munchie B will come back. If they do come back, they would have to just get past the viewers talking trash for like the first 2-3 months. But then after that, they'll accept them again, and then they'll be back cool. Like, No Jumper audience has a really short attention span, has a really short memory, whatever. Like, they'll trash, and then like somebody just won't leave, and then they're like, oh, okay, we like you now. Oh, we've accepted you, because they feel like they have that level of ownership over the platform, even though they get literally nothing out of it. But whatever.
All right.
And honestly, yeah, why would anybody want to see 607 Unk? Haters World is a Mexican podcast, and No Jumper caters to a bunch of people who talk negatively about Mexicans. So I wouldn't expect too many of their supporters to actually want to be at the No Jumper live show, because No Jumper has had Whack 100 up there, who's notoriously racist against Mexicans. Haters World is a Mexican-based podcast. I couldn't see how this adds up. I wouldn't see how their support group or their fan base would be interested in that for a long term, because again, Wack has always made it abundantly clear that his bias and his prejudice towards these people. So I don't see why their fan base, who would be a Mexican fan base, would support that.
So you see there, J Hood's not even following along enough in the conversation to realize, or to hell with following along with the conversation. That even though that's part of your job as a podcaster, so-called professional podcaster, but this guy's not even tapped in enough with the happenings of No Jumper to know that the show, is scheduled for the 26th or some shit. You shouldn't have to interrupt this this conversation to ask such a stupid question. There's such thing as bad questions. That was a bad question. All right. And this is the guy who,
when your teacher said there's no such thing as a dumb question, Just Clip said, yeah, that's not true.
Who the Tuesday show was dismantled, regardless of if it was his intention or not. The fact is that you basically traded a mid but improving podcaster, aka Spody Face, as well as your number one draft pick, star player, Munchie B. All right. You traded those two guys for a guy who's at a raw prospect at best. And J Hood is fighting an uphill battle off the rip because of how he came into the building. So that is important to note going forward, because I don't think J Hood's time on the Tuesday show will last for much longer, regardless if he's on time to work or not. But enough of that. Now we got to get back into Adam and
yeah, I don't see J Hood ultimately lasting too long at No Jumper, just because ultimately, why are you here? Like, J Hood has a pretty much why are you here personality and persona there.
And
it's kind of a we don't want you energy.
In Compton Rick Rock and their arguments that kind of were the only highlights of this show, in my opinion. Like I said, the first hour and a half or so was very boring, like very, very boring. Almost to the point where I was getting pissed off just at the just terrible dynamic that was being displayed. But I guess Compton Rick Rock, he warmed up after hogging the hogging the airwaves for the first hour and a half. He warmed up and ended up at least arguing with Adam on some talking points. We'll cover the two that stood out the most to me, which
Chad, what do you guys think? Are we watching the end of the Tuesday show? Are we watching the collapse of No Jumper? Or do you think that Adam 22 still has a rabbit in his hat to improve and fix the situation?
The first one here, well, really all the arguments started from this point that I'm about to play right here, which is basically Compton Rick Rock got hungry, and just like an on-cast dude would want, he wanted some baby back ribs and some chicken and brisket and all types of other shit. He said we should install a barbecue pit right here. Check this shit out.
Ace has ever uttered his lips once, but it is a funny script, dude. And I think and I like how it.
How long did it take you to read it?
I'm still reading.
This shit is really long.
I mean, it's a bit of an arduous read, but I'm trying to give it. It'll probably 20 minutes.
I've never read a script. 20 minutes.
I mean,
yeah, this is what happens when you let whack control something. But we see what happened with every career that whack has been a part of by way of artists. So I don't know why Adam would think that letting whack guide his platform would be any helpful. That just doesn't actually make sense when we've seen whack fail time and time again with his own artists. So I don't know why anybody would think that he'd have the ability to successfully run and maintain a podcast such as No Jumper. That just doesn't really seem too feasible.
And if you
sure, I have 20 minutes.
If you're just like, if you're like quick with it, if you don't do like,
you're bringing it up on the screen. This is it.
Yeah,
I got to get a barbecue pit up in this motherfucker. So we need some food up in this bitch, man.
Usually people don't eat food on podcasts.
Shit. Watch when I start my shit, man. I want some nigga shit going. I want barbecue pits. I want.
You think people are gonna like your podcast if you're fucking shoving?
Golly, Adam 22 is shutting down Rick Rock. Like Adam 22 is just like dominating this man right now. This is actually really hard to watch. It's really hard to ingest, as Adam 22 is just continuously showing his superiority to Rick Rock, and Rick Rock just doesn't even understand what's going on. It's like he's like a goldfish in front of a mirror, just lost.
Get your ass out. If you don't like
it's a weird idea that people think that you should eat food on a podcast.
It's funny how what you're about to see again is a bunch of arguing between Adam and Compton Rick Rock. And Compton Rick Rock, he did kind of come up there full of shit. they kind of quizzed him on a few things, and he had no clue about like basic things that you would expect a No Jumper reaction channel to have, ideas on. But that aside, he could have
Yeah, it seems like you being in top No Jumper reaction channel, you would know that Adam wouldn't like that.
easily won even the beginning part of this argument by saying, well, Adam, you guys used to cook food on the fucking podcast, so that's why I want a grill up here. Have me on the episode of Woods and Burgers like back in the day. But he doesn't have a good reference.
Damn, Rick Rock, that's true. Calling yourself the top reactor and not knowing top reactions is crazy.
Game for the whole No Jumper history. That's not his lane. I get it. He wants it for a quick check or whatever rhetoric he was putting out there. But here, let's enjoy this flashback clip of the original No Jumper show crew having a struggle griddle up there. It's like a $20 griddle from Walmart, but they have so much electronics plugged into these outlets that the griddle couldn't draw enough wattage or voltage, whichever one, to properly operate. So everybody's stomach was probably in shambles after this. But either way, enjoy the flashback real quick.
Need help? I'm trying to bring the true religion, like the true religion gene on gene back.
That's what I'm saying, and I feel like a coward because I wasn't rocking the fully glittery ass when 6ix9ine was still on the streets, and now he's out, and I feel like I can just have a glittery ass.
You got a BB belt?
That's wild.
I do. One.
You got one?
Not even like.
Is it
I
black?
feel like I've seen you wear it.
Yeah. But it's not like I went out and bought it. It's like this fucking kid who has a clothing line that I'm just gonna name one on. It's called Human.
Okay.
He fucking dropped it off, and
So it's not even BB Simon.
it's BB Simon /Human.
Okay. He got it. So this.
Shout out to the flashback with Adam looking like Sean Strickland of some sort.
I thought it was B. Are you okay? I thought that it was BB Simmons. It's BB Simons. I don't know. I've never had a shiny belt.
And as you guys saw, the grill operator was struggling. But interesting to point out that if you go back and look at the old podcast numbers, this episode, the special episode where they brought in, the griddle and they were whipping up bacon cheeseburgers or attempting to whip up bacon cheeseburgers. That episode had some of the higher views out of all of the Cam Grill versus House Phone show before the show was rebranded and renamed to the No Jumper show. This episode did have one of the highest view counts. So Compton,
if it did 46,000 views, that means that somebody was definitely interested in this, but Compton Rick Rock was just misinformed.
Rick Rock actually has a point. He just doesn't know that he has a point. And basically the vibes that I'm getting from what Compton Rick Rock is attempting to pitch here is he wants to make like a Drink Champs vibe, where Drink Champs is often an overstimulating experience. The fucking cowbell that he rings and all the yelling and smacking the table and everybody's just getting drunker and drunker. So good podcasting goes out the window often on a show like that. But it works because people do like some bullshit or just like put it on while you're getting lit yourself type of show.
I think that Drink Champs, their content facilitates the crowd that they have, and it facilitates the people that watch it. I can understand why somebody wouldn't care for Drink Champs, but at the same time, it's built for the people who enjoy Drink Champs. If you don't enjoy Drink Champs, it's probably a bit, like you said, it's too overstimulating. I can see how that's not really the thing for you, or not really where you want to see yourself. But at the same time, too, that's literally what it's about. It's called.
It sounds like what Compton Rick Rock is conjuring up in his brain.
Like only people who think that are people that don't do podcasts.
I don't like it either, but I tell you what, it's people that like bullshit. I watch people sit there and watch motherfuckers eat all day.
Yeah.
See,
mukbang.
See, the shit that you saying ain't gonna work. It'd be a motherfucker like me that give me a couple of million a few years from now, and you'll see motherfuckers a whole stripping on poles and shit with clothes on so they can't get naked. Barbecue pits in this motherfucker, lowriders up in there.
When is Compton Rick Rock going to show us a lowrider? We'd love to see that $100,000 lowrider that you're always referencing. We'd love to see that. Like when I say we'd love to see it, I mean we'd absolutely love to see that $100,000 lowrider that you're always telling us you have. Not saying that you don't got it, but I want to see it. Chad, don't y'all want to see it?
Crip walking and blood walking up. Hey, bitch, go in and roll me up a cigarette.
None of those things are going to make a podcast
You
get more
say
views.
that. You say that.
Well, I've been doing this for 10 years.
Roll me up a cigarette? Goodness gracious.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do. Listen, don't count nobody out. Don't think
I'm not counting you out. I'm just saying why I personally am not going to install a barbecue pit in the middle of the office.
That's you.
A produced show where they're able to like edit out the parts of them actually like eating.
Yeah, you hear the shit.
Maybe like for a second, but
no,
like,
for the whole shit.
Like I watched Guy Fieri, Diners, Dives,
Yeah, they smack and they do more views than this show.
Yeah, but I feel like you're mistaking a podcast that's 100% raw from like a TV show that's like produced with a crew of probably 20 people.
Man, I won't ghetto shit. I want hood rats and.
I could definitely understand what Adam is saying. Rick Rock's kind of unking out. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of unking out, and it's not really making sense to why he's there right now. Just kind of makes you wonder, like, if his presence was just a favor to whack, because you can't tell me that Adam's happy with it.
I want the barbecue pit. I want all that shit.
I don't think you
show.
do though. Like, don't you personally want to not be like relegated to just making hood shit?
I want to be different. I want to be different.
Again, it seems like at first Compton Rick Rock just started off arguing just for the sake of being argumentative here, because I just showed you guys the easy path to victory. You can show an example that worked on No Jumper of Adam literally participating in a show that, you know, they're having a regular podcast while somebody is grilling on the podcast table. The infamous, you know, desk, the Zest desk, as Gangland Neem refers to it as. But
I wonder, was it a Zest desk when Odium Slim was there? Was it still a Zest desk then? And then if so, are you saying that Odium Slim sat as said Zest desk? Is that what's going on here?
On the infamous No Jumper.
Where does the Zest desk start and stop is my question. Where does the zestiness of the deskiness start and stop?
Jumper desk. They're literally grilling on the desk, all right? So easy path to victory that Compton Rick Rock annoying. Comparing it to a Food Network show is, you know, for lack of a better term, a very stupid angle to take in this argument. But it gets interesting in a second, because in a way the trick bag was opened when Adam asked right there at the end, oh, so don't you want to move away from just doing like hood content? And Rick Rock's basically like, I'm with all the bullshit. I'm with the nigga shit. So that's in a way, not quite the Aunt Hefe versus King Pill way, but in a way that response from Rick Rock opens up the trick bag that will come up in a second when they start talking about robbing liquor stores versus owning liquor stores, all right?
This hood shit said, why you think you do hood shit all day? Why you think this motherfucking show cover all street shit? Because it works.
God, Adam's going to destroy Compton Rick Rock for sure. And it's going to be very unfortunate how he does it. It's going to be very unfortunate.
Right?
Because it's a hip-hop podcast.
Nah, this ain't no hip-hop podcast.
Yes,
This gangbangers, Bloods, Crips, Power Rules, Bloods, Beskins, everybody on this motherfucker.
But we haven't talked about any like
this shit is full of, no, this show is full of street shit. But do you know all the people that do reactions on your shit is helping your shit?
Is it
in a way? Yes, it do.
I would agree that it helps, but in such a microscopic
it doesn't
level.
matter.
No, the reactions help, because if people stop reacting to No Jumper, a lot of people who, I'll use myself for example, a lot of people are so upset with my coverage that they'll just say, hey, I'll go watch it by myself on No Jumper. And even that helps you, because now look at you getting the fans, getting the viewership, because they don't want to hear me talk about it, so they'd rather go watch it themselves, which is not a problem. That's what the original content is for. If you don't want to hear my reaction, you should definitely not listen to my content. All I do is reactions. But well, not all I do is reactions, but a good portion of reactions. But no, that helps. You definitely want to get everything that works. Like the whole concept of all the reactions don't do anything. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The reaction channels definitely help grow the brand. They definitely help grow the whatever. The clip channels help grow the brand. They help grow the 1-2 step like Sierra. Every bit helps in this space.
It still works. Everything counts.
Right. But I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and I can say that I don't really think it matters that much.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do.
Yeah, you do, because Adam has made comments before about how he's happy that he no longer has to pay clip channels and reaction channels to react to No Jumper, because so many people now do it for free. And he was saying how he was mad at first that people, really didn't do it as much as he would like to, and he started paying people, and now those same people, are doing it just for the love of the sport. So I'm not sure.
So you're going to overrule me?
Yes, I am. I'm going to tell you why.
Because somebody who's never done podcasts, you're overruling me telling you it doesn't matter.
It's cool. It's fine. But what I'm saying.
Don't you love how Adam 22 keeps telling Compton Rick Rock this entire time that he's better than him and explaining to him how he's better than him?
And the reality is a lot of people basically watch the podcast through other channels, which absolutely does not benefit us in any way.
You don't consider your channel a podcast?
No, I don't. I'm not a podcast. I'm a hustler.
Oh boy.
Oh
the
yeah,
comedic timing of Compton Rick Rock.
that was a terrible time to say that.
I would hope he's joking in this next clip, but I think he's dead ass. I think he needs the Wi-Fi in order to use his phone to its full capacity. It appears that Compton Rick Rock doesn't have a phone on him during this
Compton Rick Rock was on No Jumper with a phone that only worked on Wi-Fi.
Tuesday show that has, data. It doesn't have a data plan or not a good enough data plan for him to feel confident to pull up his own work to show, what he's got going on at the request of the panel. It just makes the I'm a hustler thing hilarious when you go from I'm a hustler to what's the Wi-Fi because I can't pull up my own Instagram without it.
Now look, go to.
Jeez, I didn't even catch that moment of lack of monetization. Golly, man. Golly, I think my kids should go to sleep. Love you guys. Are you guys tired? So maybe we should go ahead and look at bedtime. Love you, boys.
Love you guys. Good night.
The kids got to go to bed, y'all. They got fighting in the morning. They got football. Love you, boys. Is there any more chicken you ate at all?
We'll go check.
Okay. I love you. Good night, Papa. Brush your teeth, wash your face.
Yes.
Put the food away before y'all go to bed. Wash your hands before you push the food away.
Move it.
Get out. Get out right now. Dog. Let's keep going. Y'all say goodnight to my kids, man.
Go to let me see, man. Go to what's that movie that we just did? What's the name of that shit, man?
Menace to
You did
Society.
a movie with you should know, not me.
I don't be keeping up with this shit, but I got a movie. I'm in a movie, man.
But Rick Rock acting like he can't use his phone with no Wi-Fi.
What's your Wi-Fi?
I don't know.
I'm gonna show you right now.
You ain't got to
Go to my Instagram. Go to my Instagram.
Also,
All right, so shout out to no data plan.
So somebody said bring that service.
No, you ain't got no service.
And some people say data. I say data. Shout out to no data plan. Having that.
Hey, that's crazy. He said in the same piece of content, he's acting like his phone was ringing off the hook, but then he asked for the Wi-Fi. What you need the Wi-Fi for if your phone is ringing off the hook? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm not the smartest. You feel me? I'm not the smartest, but I know that my nephew, who's 11, he always need my mobile hotspot because he just got a phone to have a phone because it don't work without Wi-Fi because he's 11, which makes sense for an 11-year-old. So maybe my brother pays Compton Rick Rock's phone bill. Shout out to my brother. Maybe him and Compton Rick Rock got some things going on I don't know nothing about. You feel me? Because I'm not sure how this nigga has the same mobile plan as my 11-year-old nephew. So maybe my brother is paying for it. Maybe my brother got something going on with Compton Rick Rock where he bought my nephew's phone and then he might have got Compton Rick Rock's phone for free. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really 100% sure of what's going on or how it's going on, but yeah.
As Compton Rick Rock. But anyways, back into the argument that started off because obviously this one hits close to home. So let's get into that. All right. So where Adam is wrong is he says that reaction channels and whatnot absolutely don't benefit No Jumper. Now I do believe it's case by case, but going off of the method of proof of Google AI, ChatGPT, things like that No Jumper often uses. So I use that same metric system and asked Google.
It definitely helps. We all understand that it helps lead to discovery. It helps in an algorithm. It definitely fuels content back to your page.
Simple question, and here's the answer. It gave pros and cons. All right, so we're gonna be fair. But yes, clips and reaction videos can help the original video get more viewers, but the impact depends heavily on how the creator handles them. Why they help? The discovery. Reaction videos and clips act as free marketing. They they introduce the original content to an entirely new audience that might not have discovered it otherwise. Virality. Short, punchy clips are highly shareable across platforms like TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts. They generate viral moments that redirect traffic to the source. Emotional connection. Reactions provide a communal, empathetic experience, causing viewers to seek out the original video to experience those emotions firsthand. All right.
Yeah, so like I said, the reactions definitely make you want to go check out the content. Should that be what you're interested
Now
in?
the cons, passive viewership. If the reaction or clip is too detailed or takes the place of the actual video, example, re-uploading the entire thing, viewers might just consume the reaction and never click on the original. Algorithm conflicts. In some cases, exact re-uploads and reaction formats can fragment an audience, taking potential views away from the original uploader's early stage algorithmic push. All right. So I think that last bullet point is Adam's main, kind of argument point, even though it's more of an off the dome situation in the example we're reviewing here. But that goes more, I feel like that really applies more so towards the people that go live while, like, let's say Dean the Great and AB are live and they're doing the bullshit version of a reaction so they can finesse the fair use system and not get copyright stricken down in the middle of them.
Man, when I say AB and Dean and Gray don't care about nobody clipping them or whatever, man, they love that stuff. But I definitely understand Just Clip's point.
Broadcasting the full, 10-hour live stream. We see that more with the streamers stuff.
But I can see why though, because the streamers they're actually active for the entire time. So you might miss something in hour 4 that you didn't see in hour 1. That kind of makes a little bit more sense than No Jumper.
The BS reactions versus if you look up the reaction channels that are in the podcast universe, not just the No Jumper universe, it's usually a more, even if the person's not the most articulate person, it's a more intellectual attempt than what you see with these people that title it Dean the Great or whatever, Kai Cenat Streamer University live reactions, and it's like 30 minutes they're gone from the chair, another 30 they're just sitting there drinking tea, and then they talk like once every 45.
Sound like he's talking about somebody very specific.
5 minutes before they go and take another shit break or something. That isn't fair use, but
hey man, it's all a flu flam, a skull dug, and a Larson. That's all I'll say. It's all a flu flam, a skull dug, and a little bit of a Larson is all I will say.
They both have a point, right? But for Adam to completely discredit that reaction channels, benefit the original content, I have to disagree with it, because the only reason, I tell this story a lot, but the only reason why I'm even a reaction channel, commentary channel, is because I was watching Point and Shoot, Gangland Neem, and Big Chat Small World. Those were the big 3 channels that got me into even, the whole No Jumper reactions universe, and got me back into watching No Jumper. After a few weeks, maybe 2 months at the most, of watching those 3 channels on the regular, I then started going from watching Gangland Neem's morning streams to right into watching the actual No Jumper group. Those reaction and commentary channels, I wouldn't be watching No Jumper today.
I never told God.
No, yeah, I can imagine that a lot of people just aren't just outward fans of No Jumper. A lot of people like the commentary surrounding No Jumper. They want to see if people think the way that they think or feel the way that they feel about the situation. So I could definitely see why a lot of people who are No Jumper reactioners can maintain a fan base, because you find like-minded individuals who view the content and see the content as you do.
Hey, God, I want to be a podcaster. I never said that. I said, hey, God, look, I need a couple of dollars this month, nigga. And he said, nigga, I got you. Don't worry about nothing. Go spend $10,000 on the camera, which I did. Go buy you some G Master lenses, which I did. Go buy you some short mics, which I did. Go get your motherfucking PC, which I did. I spent racks on my shit. I ain't one of these niggas on here filming from a phone, and it works. Everybody that count, whoever supports your shit, you can't look at a nigga and say, oh, nigga, what y'all doing? Don't do shit.
I'm not going to say anything, but you can't film from a phone if you ain't never got no service. Of course you got to film from the house, because that's where the Wi-Fi is. You can't film from the car because you ain't got no service. You can't film on those. You can't film on those rooftops and upload from the rooftop because you ain't got no service. Your mobile data won't allow you to upload from that rooftop that you was uploading on. That's why you film videos at 2 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning or sometimes 7 o'clock in the morning, but we don't get them until 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock that afternoon, because you don't have mobile service. And you don't have mobile data to upload said information to said content. What's up? Did I pretty much hit it all?
Oh, I have to talk.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, oh, I'm not one of the dudes who do it from my phone. Nigga, you don't have one. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's what bro, like, these dudes be so barbonicles. Like, some of these dudes be so barbonicles, bro, because you're trying to clown somebody from filming content from a phone and you need the Wi-Fi password. That is incredible. Like, that is absolutely incredible. You are trying to talk bad about somebody for using their phone to make content, and you need the Wi-Fi password to make content. Man,
For us, if we supporting your shit,
Chad, am I tripping, or is that just a Flu Flammer, Skull Douglas, and Larson situation? Am I tripping, Chad, or is a Flu Flam afoot? Because I can't see how that makes sense.
Right. Every bit count. We the people. Without the motherfucking
I'm telling
people,
you that it doesn't.
All right, well, nigga, I'm gonna stop doing reacts to your shit. How about that?
What the fuck do you think I care? I think that's gonna.
I don't think he cares at all. And Compton Rick Rock knows that he actually does need to continue to do reactions to Adam's channel. So we all know that that's not gonna happen. We all know that that's not gonna happen. It sounds good, but it don't feel good. You know what I'm saying? Compton Rick Rock really would have to live on that. Oh no, he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it.
Hurt the channel? Like, oh no, Rick Ross isn't promoting us anymore.
All right, so there in that last little snippet is.
Hey, don't you like how Adam is telling Rick Rock exactly how he feels about him, though? Like, again, this whole interview is just seemingly about Adam disrespecting and berating and belittling Rick Rock.
Is, proof that things are slowly heating up. They went from a simmer to a low heat. And I would say by the end of the, okay, well, I'll just stop doing reaction to your shit. Now they're
and so I don't care.
They're at like a medium high, but in this next one, it's finally going to get to the point where it's at a full blown high heat on the oven. They're going to start cooking with grease, and really, tempers are going to flare up a little bit. But it saved this episode. The numbers are down. I think across the board, No Jumpers numbers are down right now, as some fans are protesting and whatnot. But this saved the episode for me as someone who did sit through the entire thing live. All right, because like I said earlier, I was getting very bored in that first hour and a half.
Wait, are No Jumper fans protesting? Did I miss something? Is there a protest going on? And if so, what are we protesting exactly? Are No Jumper fans protesting? And if they are protesting, what exactly is the protest of? No jumper, no peace. See what I did there? But
J Hood showing up to the show an hour and a half late. His arrival didn't, make anything better necessarily from an entertainment standpoint. I don't know. Maybe he was having a bad day. He seemed less talkative than what we usually have seen from him, even though it's a very small sample size. I think he has shown some potential. But that's why I say he's like a raw prospect. He needs a lot more reps in this podcast setting to really be able to evaluate him. But Compton Rick Rock versus Adam 22, everybody. Here we go.
I've been doing this since I was 14 years old. Mama seeing me at the liquor store. Hey, mama, put this money up. Boy, what are you doing?
But doing what?
Man, I can't tell you what I was doing, but I was doing what I was doing. I've been
for murder. I'm pretty sure you can tell us about stealing from a liquor store.
No, I can't. No, I don't steal from liquor stores.
Compton Rick Rock was arrested. Why do they keep talking about Compton Rick Rock being arrested for a body? I don't. Let me see this. Hold on. Let's see if the GPT of chat knows anything. He may not. In a short, sweet answer, do you know who popular YouTube content creator Compton Rick Rock is?
Yes, I do. Compton Rick Rock is a YouTuber known for his commentary.
Do you know anything about him beating a murder charge?
I'm not aware of any official reports of him beating a murder charge. If this is something floating around in rumor or
do a deep internet search and see if you can find anything about him beating a murder charge or being arrested for murder or anything related to that.
There's no credible information confirming that Compton Rick Rock was ever arrested for or beat a murder charge. He has talked about serving time for voluntary manslaughter when he was younger, but that's different. I couldn't find any legal or news records about a murder charge.
Oh, he was in there for an attempt on some accidental blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. Okay.
Nigga,
not no more, huh?
I never stole from liquor store.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm a hustler. I never robbed a liquor store. I never stole. That's broke nigga shit. We don't do that.
No, for sure. And you already know fools get packed for stealing from the store.
I just never been something I was into, man.
Yeah.
Like stealing. What the fuck?
I think anybody gets packed out for something from liquor store.
We still out the store for. We can make money to buy the whole
You got to
store.
start somewhere.
I watched my father and my uncle.
How are you going to make money to buy the whole store? Like comparing that to stealing.
So you talking to me like, so you know how you talking to me right now?
It's a dream
like I'm trying to get you to make sense.
No. You getting at me like I'm just some old nigga. That's what you getting at me
No,
like.
I'm trying to get you to make sense in the
You getting at,
conversation we're
no,
at.
that's how you getting at me though. You getting at like nigga, y'all can't do better than me. That's how you.
No, but that's yeah, because that's kind of what it is. Like you're upset, but Adam is keeping it real with you, bro. Like I don't know really what you upset about. I don't know really why you're mad. You came up to the big leagues and you struck out. You're not really like valuable to this situation. Nothing that you're bringing to the situation really matters or makes sense to whatever. You feel me? It's just, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Getting at me.
No, it's
but you trying to belittle a motherfucker. You trying to belittle niggas but I'm trying to get at but you getting at niggas.
It's an insane thing to say, and everybody at home watching this hears that, and they're like, "Oh, that doesn't make any sense."
You can't get no money to buy the store. That's how you get.
Oh, Rick Rock is mad. Adam then tapped his Uchi Wally Wally to his Uchi Uchi Bang Bang. Yeah. Adam tapped his Uchi Wally into his Uchi Uchi Bang Bang. Y'all said what I said. Rick Rock is upset because Adam 22, we're watching it, is tapping his Uchi Uchi Wally to his Uchi Uchi Bang Bang. We watching the Uchi Wally Bang. We watching it. Chat. Chat. Am I lying? Are we all watching this Ninja Adam Uchi Uchi Wally, Rick Rock's Wally into his Uchi Uchi Bang Bang? We watching it. Come on now. Don't get mad at me. Shouldn't have did it. Baby Bray's voice. We heard it. Ears. We saw it. Eyes.
Obviously, if you're stealing from the store, then you can't buy the store.
Who said we were stealing?
It costs like $100,000 plus to buy a store.
I don't steal, nigga. I just said we don't steal.
You're talking about like
he said he don't.
I don't steal, nigga.
Considering stealing from the store,
But I don't
obviously
steal.
doesn't have the
I
option
don't
of buying.
steal.
But we're not talking about you.
But that's what you said. You said
having an intelligent conversation is being able to think outside of yourself.
But you talked to him like,
now here you go, Adam talking to Rick Rock like he ain't never read 100 books to get a free pan pizza. Now you got Adam talking to Rick Rock like he ain't never read 100 books to get a free personal pan pizza. Goodness gracious.
Like they dumb though, man.
But if you say something dumb, then I'm gonna have to talk to you like you're dumb to try to get
earlier. What do y'all
I'm trying to get you to make sense.
Channel? He said, what do y'all views do for my channel? Nigga, if niggas is supporting in any type of
you mad. You mad. You angry. You upset. Yeah, Adam is on his head. You angry. You wanna fight. You wanna fight? You wanna get into it. Oh, okay. Got it. All this because you can't buy the store. This is wild. If the store is that important, so you just save your money and go buy it.
Wait, that's working on for your favor.
Okay, but you would think that somebody telling you
to niggas
from
like we some suckers, man. That's how you
what a reactor does for a channel.
You talking to niggas like
it doesn't do anything.
But
you're refusing to accept
making it seem you making it seem like you better than everybody on this motherfucker though.
No, I just
hey, what is going on here? Is Rick Rock wrong? Is Adam wrong? Y'all let me chat. Who's wrong? Chat. Who's wrong? Is Rick Rock wrong? Is Adam wrong? Are they both wrong? What is going on here? Because if this ain't the most flam Risco Douglas and larceny situation that I've never seen in these YouTube streets, man, what are they? What is even going on here, bro? Like, chat, let me know what is even going on here.
No, that's how you get
now.
Niggas,
You're going into the victim role, which is crazy.
Victim. I'm saying some real shit.
No, you're not, because you're not willing to listen to me when I have infinitely more expertise on this topic than you.
Go ahead.
Woo!
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so.
Did Adam 22 just say stay in your place, boy? Did Adam 22 just say stay in your place, boy? Stay in your place, little bitty boy. Little bitty podcasting can't talk what I'm talking because I'm Adam 22, the Adam Daddy, the Daddy Adam. Boy. Sheesh. Y'all, I heard him say little bitty itty weeny teeny weeny shrivel liver don't want. Boy. That's what I heard. Did y'all hear that?
Like, if you really want to go back to the concept of like, does a reactor help No Jumper? It's like, I'm telling you, as somebody who's been doing this for a long time, 10 years, this is my main thing. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter at all. And you don't seem willing to accept that I, as an expert in that exact topic, you're trying to tell me that I'm wrong.
So if a person,
but then you're not putting forth any kind of actual argument to explain it.
If a person go in the store and spend $100, and a motherfucker come right behind him and spend $1 at the end of the month.
Well, no, this is a better argument that Rick Rock can make. My argument with Adam would be, hey, well, when I do reactions to your channel, I average about 1,000 views. You average about 10,000 views, depending on the topics and how we are talking sometimes. I'll roughly do about 10% of your viewership and your reaction. So out of my 10%, 5% of those people will go over to your channel. Considering the fact that Trap News Network does multiple videos a day, that 5% adds up. That could be my argument to why Rich Trapper and Trap News Network holds a significance to the podcasting space or to the reaction space. That's something that Rick Rock should have kind of brought up, you know, the numbers and aspect of it. Like, hey, well, how many people? Oh, I guess you can't do that because, damn it, you can't bring that up if you can't see your phone because you ain't got no Wi-Fi, can you? Yeesh. So you know what? Never mind. It's just a mind that is nevered. Because if you don't have Wi-Fi, you can't see the numbers because you have to be able to. Yeah, man. So, ouch. Never mind.
Nigga, that shit add up.
$101.
It don't matter who came in. You think the liquor store care about a nigga coming there spending 10 cents a nigga?
This is a lot of argument behind the liquor store. And considering the fact that Adam's neighborhood doesn't have a liquor store, it's a lot of argument behind the liquor store. Like I get the reason behind it, but it's a lot of argument behind the liquor store.
Stuff up and make money. That's what I'm trying to explain. You basically saying, nigga, F y'all. Nigga, I'm bigger than all of y'all. Nigga, I don't care what you
No, but I'm not actually saying F y'all because I actually don't care at all if people react to our content.
You might have reactions that love your channel.
But all I'm saying, and I don't give a fuck if they love it or hate it. All I'm saying is it doesn't matter for us.
No, it doesn't matter.
And that's how Adam stepped. Golly.
If anything, it hurts. Because obviously, like,
so now you sound like Gucci, who don't want niggas to wear their clothes because it devalues they value. That's what you're saying. You say
anyone in charge of Gucci has ever said that.
No, hold up, homie. So hold up, cuz, hold up. Because what you saying, if a nigga do a reaction to your shit, it's hurting your channel. That's like Gucci saying, I don't want you niggas wearing our clothes because it's making our shit look cheap.
Do you think that's?
Man, come on, cuz, you know what you're doing, homie.
You want to fact check those?
Louis Vuitton for sure.
Okay, but
all right, so it ends up kind of coming around full circle to what I already spoke on when this argument first started, but we'll reiterate a little bit. You know, my whole YouTube existence is because of watching reaction channels, got back into watching No Jumper because of reaction channels, and so now I am a reaction channel, but also a more regular viewer than if I had never discovered those 3 channels that I named, right? I have people occasionally comment on either side of this fence. Some that say they only watch exclusively through me. Some that say that they're going to go and watch the full episode after watching my commentary. And I think the majority of my viewers are people that watch the show and then watch my coverage after the fact.
Yeah, I think that's the reality of most of us, for real, for real. I think that Just Clip is making some pretty good points with that one.
I could be wrong about that, but I think that would probably be the silent majority, right? Because there's only 100 or so comments per Just Clips video with a couple thousand views. So there is a silent majority that is tuning in, you know. But with that said, Adam's whole stance that the reactions hurt No Jumper more than they help, I kind of want to understand where he's coming from, even though I've never been in the.
I mean, I can understand how he would say that because anything that drives traffic away from your channel is a view that you're not getting can definitely hurt the channel. I don't want to say hurt the channel, but it doesn't help the channel. So let me not say hurt. But it's not helping the channel. And I can definitely see how, well, if you're not helping me, then you're hurting me. I can definitely understand that logic. But I wouldn't say it hurts the channel. I just say that it wouldn't add to the channel. That's more the verbiage that I would use, if that makes sense.
The shoes of someone who runs a channel with 5 million subscribers, right? But I would assume that once you get to a certain level, you kind of view reaction channels instead of helpers more so as we're like leeches. He's viewing it as we're sucking blood out of the system.
I don't think so, because Adam has said a bunch of times that he used to have to, again, pay people to be reactions and all that kind of stuff. And now he doesn't have to pay for these types of things. Now he can get it for free and blah, blah, blah. It was like, oh my God, I used to pay for it. Now I don't with the band, blah, blah, blah. So I don't like to think he thinks of it that way, but I don't think or speak for Adam either.
That could be circulating, right? And keeping his ecosystem that he's built over all these years, keep it going nice and strong. I think part of it is that he was irritated this entire episode, and he's realizing like, wow, I'm really sitting here arguing with one of the No Jumper reaction channels or No Jumper universe, because
that I could see Adam looking like a WTF moment. How the fudge am I over here arguing with a No Jumper reaction channel? Like, what? How does this even work?
Rock, he covers more than just No Jumper, but a lot of his content, yeah, it's at the very least the No Jumper orbiters, the side characters, the characters, whatever, and he takes the street angle to it. But I think Adam's realizing mid argument, like, wow, I'm really, getting upset while talking to a No Jumper reaction channel operator right in person on the show. So some of it,
yeah, I can see how Adam is like, why am I here with this dude? Why do I care about this dude? Why am I here with this dude? Why am I engaging? Why am I even talking to this man? Like, with this dude having whatever he has to say, let that man just do whatever he has to do and say whatever he has to say. I can see why Adam is looking at this situation like, I'm tripping. How the hell did I get into an argument with somebody who can't even afford a liquor store? This man is stealing out the liquor store with no cell phone data. How am I in an argument with this man? I could definitely understand Adam's confusion, because I don't know anybody. I don't know about you guys, but I can't imagine myself in a world where I'd be arguing with somebody who wants to argue with me about a liquor store as they need Wi-Fi to use their phone.
Comes off as like more of like a personal jab type of situation as well. But yeah, for the most part, I think once
I could grow 650, you know something we don't?
You grow to what they've grown to, it can feel that way, because with me, when I have a banger video for my channel's standard, right? Other channels end up reacting to it. I've seen Spider Loke, I've seen Chick Smooth, I've seen a bunch of different channels. Gangland Neem's been reacting to my channel since early on. Being mentioned in a point and shoot live stream brought me like 20 subscribers. Now, No Jumper is not going to necessarily notice the 20 subscribers as much as a channel like mine would notice, though, right? So when you're smaller, like everyone that is in this No Jumper reaction universe, we're gonna notice the growth more from 10 other reaction channels reacting to something that one of us did. When I react to Munchie B, right? Some of my audience might go over and drop. It might be 10 subs that weren't subbed to his channel yet, and things like that. It's gonna be more noticeable.
Every number counts. Every number counts. Every number counts. If you had $1 billion and you was walking down the street and you seen the dollar on the floor, you would pick it up so you could have $1 billion and $1. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's never enough. Too much money ain't enough money. I know the feds listening. What money? If you know, you know.
But for No Jumper, they got such a big ocean of subscribers, they're not gonna notice when a couple fish are added to it. Versus me, I got a little puddle over here compared to what they've scaled to. So any fish you add to this motherfucker, we notice it. So you can add 10 plankton, I'm gonna notice. All right, so it's more of a perspective thing. But based off of research, reactions do help. And at some point before this week or / weekend is over, I'm gonna fire up a special live stream where I'm just gonna read through an academic paper. A student at Brigham Young University, BYU, they did a write-up of some sort, an essay. It's a 67-page essay. I'm not gonna read all 67 pages on stream. I'll pick the most relevant pages, and is about reaction culture on YouTube in particular. And the main thing they looked at was Marvel to roll out one of their movies a few.
Oh yeah, Marvel uses reaction channels often for free promotion, free advertising, free marketing for a lot of their movies. If you go look at the Marvel channel right now, they just have a clock ticking until doomsday, like just ticking, nothing else, just ticking. But you hear how I'm talking about it to y'all on the internet. Now at least one person is going to go look at this, and then it'll just kind of go from there. You
Years back, they used in the trailer, they used a bunch of reaction channels, like clips from reaction channels that are all based around the Marvel universe, and they ended it with like, you know, let's celebrate the best fans in the world or whatever, after compiling a bunch of known reaction channels footage and putting it in their main like lead off commercial, all right, or trailer, not commercial. So Marvel's a huge company, obviously, right?
Definitely bigger than No Jumper, definitely for sure. Salute those courageous Black students who testified against Carmelo. Oh, you're coming in here being
brand
racist.
entity owned by are they owned by Disney now? Whatever.
Yes.
You guys get it. They're huge. And they're
Marvel is definitely owned by Disney now.
shouting out their reaction channels in one of their lead off, you know, marketing pieces for a movie back in like 2023. So I was while preparing to make this video, but instead of including that in this video, I'm gonna do a live reading of that where we can all go through the slideshow together and read the PDF together to dive even further into this topic of do reaction channels hurt or help you know, the original content creator. With that said, I think we have one more clip before we get up out of here.
I'll give you the example that.
Now, make sure y'all check out Just Clips for that, man. Get some real education, get some real news you can use. I like the fact that Just Clips is stepping outside of the box and giving us some real actual educational entertainment. So if you want to check out what he's talking about with the reaction channels and their influence into our space, and maybe even learn something about the marketing, advertising, and promotion of that, you might want to check out Just Clips because he is giving you news you can use, and this is some knowledge that somebody got in college. So check out that.
It's going to prove my point. Is that the other day I'm sitting on the podcast with Crit Mac and hey, one mic, motherfucker. I'm sitting on the podcast with
whoa, talking to them like they kids. Wow, I didn't know you could talk to grown men like that.
Crit Mac and ODM Slim, and ODM Slim we're kind of arguing about like our content or whatever, and he said,
Man, you talking about nigga that do dope, man. I don't want to talk about that. You talking about the dope
that's totally irrelevant. But I said, ODM Slim said, I don't even watch your shit. I watch your shit through Neem. Which I'm not striking fucking Gangland Neem's channel. I don't give a fuck if he reacts to it. From what I heard, he actually does like relatively positive reviews of our content or whatever. I don't really know. I've only really watched like one or two of his videos.
Check him out.
Who is that?
But he's a reactor who does the exact same thing that you do. And
what's his name?
Gangland Neem.
I thought you was going to mention him.
There's your shout out, Neem. Anyway, he said that he watches our channel through Gangland Neem's channel.
Right.
So that's at least one person there.
Niggas that do anything in their power, not to mention Trap News Network, won't they? Man, the hate be so real, don't it, chat? The hate be so real, don't it, chat? Adam, I love you. You're my bestie. Go best friend. That's my best friend.
And I would actually probably say that most of the people, like if Gangland Neem uploads a video and it has 5,000 views because they want to see him react to our content, that might be as many as 5,000 people that are not watching our channel because they're watching this. Now, fair use is important.
Oh, yeah, I have seen it.
And I'm not taking issue with the fact that he does that, but the idea that his content is helping my channel get bigger, why would anyone think that?
But watch this. You might got people that don't want to watch the actual live for 4 hours, right? And then you might got dudes that'll do a reaction. They might add a different twist to what y'all doing. You might got a Clips channel.
Hell yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
We clip our own content.
That's cool too, though, right? That's cool. But you might got a dude like Jay Hood that add comedy to it. You might got him that crack jokes on motherfucker to it, and they might like that, and that might drive them. Especially if you're doing 15 minutes, they might say, "Man, I'm gonna go watch the whole show. That shit look good."
But the idea,
and a lot of people do watch it because they're like, "Oh, well, you just kind of like get to the highlights. You break it down like a pound, so I don't have to." So I could definitely see why a lot of people will go to the reaction channels because it's an immediate direction to what you're looking for versus having to watch an entire however many hour-long stream to eventually get to what you want to look for. This even to the point where my reactions are often used by other reaction channels because I do the heavy lifting for them as well. It used to make me mad. I'd be like, "Oh, these niggas just copy me" and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I've learned to be less possessive of my content because once it hits the internet, it's for everybody. So I stopped the whole thing of, oh man, well, these niggas don't even do nothing. They just wait for me to react and then they react and blah, 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 because we've seen that. Chat, we're not going to act like we don't know that that's what it is. So many of these dudes, you see that I'm up early doing the content because, you know what I'm saying, I'm giving y'all content early in the morning because I'm up doing fight training anyway. I'm up at 4 o'clock, so why am I not giving y'all content? You know what I'm saying? I go to bed late. I wake up at 3:30. You know what I'm saying? It's already midnight. I ain't sleep yet. I'm still talking to y'all. I'll be up at 3:30 because I got to be at the gym at 4. And, you know, I might as well do something with this insomnia and this paranoia and this PTSD that I have. Might as well make some content. So a lot of times I used to get upset and I used to get mad and feel like, oh, well, these ninjas, you know, they don't even shout me out. They won't even show me no love. They be taking my content and reacting to the exact same things that I react to the exact same way. And won't nobody even shout me out for doing it, blah, blah, blah. But now I just realized, man, look, it's for the people. As long as the fans is happy, as long as the chat is cool, you know what I'm saying? It's all green, bro. Like it's all gravy in the Navy. You feel me? It's good in the hood. It's gravy in the Navy. I'll have my chance in the sun. Should God want to give me my chance in the sun? And in the meantime, between time, I get to give y'all the people dope content, and you know we feed the streets. So it is what it is.
That happens is wrong.
It happens.
Not really.
You got
Boss Renegade, you feel me? Real bad.
to ask the people.
And actually, I'll give you an example.
But chat, am I tripping, or do y'all notice that a lot of these dudes will copy my literally? You will look on my page and it's damn like the same order I post my content is the order of them because all they're doing is seeing what I posted, going to find that, and then they doing their reactions off of it. You know what I'm saying? Am I tripping, or have y'all noticed that? Because if y'all have noticed it, let me know something. You know what I'm saying? Because people will act like that's not what's going on, but I mean, I think I know better.
Of a way more extreme example is that a lot of times there'll be like a viral tweet, we'll have a viral moment or whatever, and it'll go crazy. You'll see it on Twitter, see it on TikTok, millions and millions of views. Does that help the original live stream from which that clip originated? The answer, and anybody who does YouTube will tell you this, is no.
So let me ask you this.
It doesn't really move the needle. Now, is it good? It's good to have more visibility, but the idea that we're getting more viewers, that we're making more money from it, is a fallacy.
But it's still Adam.
All right, so to Adam's point on that one.
Now, Adam is making a good point with that. It doesn't help me monetarily. It might help me as far as advertising and marketing dollars are concerned, but monetarily, I'm not getting anything out of this.
You could say that it maybe didn't help. Like, so the Moose versus Whack 100 situation, that went super viral. It was clipped up everywhere as far as social media, Instagram, Twitter clips. I don't know about TikTok, but probably there too, right? So you would think you go and look at that view count on that Adam and Whack show that took place on, and we have this huge view count. And it doesn't have, it's one of the lower performing Adam and Whack shows, actually, right? Now, someone being more tapped into the No Jumper universe, I could counter that with, okay, yeah, it's lower despite having the most viral moment of the year so far for No Jumper. Or, you know, I don't, it might.
Would you say that's the most viral moment of the year? Would you say so? I don't know. Young and Hefe's having a pretty viral moment, and the J Hood situation is coming up. So I don't know what the most viral moment in No Jumper is. I can't tell you that.
The most viral. But anyways, let's just say it is. The full episode has one of the lower view counts for one of the most, you know, watched shows. But that was a members only show for kind of long, first of all. But then on top of that,
you know what? And that could be a huge reason why nobody really saw that, is because it was a members only. And then by the time the clip came out, nobody actually went to go watch the original content for it. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't really a thing. It was like, oh, we saw the clip. It was on members only. We ain't really tripping because we got what we needed out this trap already. So I could definitely see that for sure. I could definitely see how that situation, Adam might have shot himself in the foot with the members only.
That show had Doughboy on it while he was still the most hated. So just off of Doughboy being a part of the show, at that time, it's going to have lower view count as well. Just like if you would have had Brandon in the thumbnail on certain shows, in his most hated moments, that automatically meant 20,000 less people are going to click on that, right? So sometimes who's in the thumbnail makes a big difference. Just that alone, Doughboy's presence, you know, kind of didn't. People had Doughboy fatigue. just like Spody, there was Spody fatigue. But arguing that clip culture doesn't help at all, I don't know how Adam can really argue that, considering that No Jumper's presence in the Instagram and Twitter world, they clip up stuff just like a kick champ would. If Dean the Great gets knocked out by Adrian Broner tonight on stream, No Jumper would be one of the first pages to post.
Yeah. And then arguably, depending on the topic, we all just a bunch of reaction channels. Ninjas like to act like they're not, but if we keep it transparent, being 100, we all just a bunch of reaction channels reacting to each other. For real. Let me know if I'm lying.
That on Twitter and Instagram, and they be getting millions of views from these kick streamers and stuff like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if they've applied through the Discords and whatever to get paid per 1,000 view by Kick directly. So we're aware of the Kick clipping pay for play system that is dominating the streaming game right now, where streamers are incentivized to switch from Twitch and Rumble and whatever to be on Kick, especially if you're an established streamer already, because the marketing is paid for by the platform, right? Dean the Great and AB seem like the biggest streamers in the world because there's like 5,000 accounts that are always watching their Kick stream, ready to clip up all
that are dedicated to everything that they have going on, for sure. So that definitely makes a difference.
The best moments, and they post it within 15 minutes of it happening. So by becoming top 5 on Kick, you automatically are going viral every couple days if you're streaming consistently. And in that example, who they're the most hot right now, they literally go viral every day. There's a million view clip, at least one clip that does 1 million views for somebody, right? And that reminds me of this dynamic that you see displayed on Shark Tank and the whole neon business model, right? So that dynamic that you see on Shark Tank is there's a business that usually it's like an online retailer type of business. So let's say
the Shark Tank, one of the best shows on TV.
I innovate, phone cases or whatever, and my phone cases that I sell, I have $5 million in sales and it's only my second year of being in business or whatever.
No Jumper News is just literally live reactions. There's no difference between No Jumper News and what we're doing now. There's no difference. Literally, there's no difference. Trap News Network, No Jumper News. There's literally not a difference at all.
Whatever. First year we broke even or had a small loss. We were in the red, $50,000. Second year, this is where they get you. They might be profitable, they might break even, they might not be profitable, but they'll pitch it as we generated $15 million in sales with these phone cases that whatever has some new special feature that makes it different than everybody else's shit. But then when they start picking apart the actual numbers, they say, oh, okay, so we see you generated 15 million in sales, but you also spent, let's say, 10 million on marketing. Or no, even fuck that. Because I think it's usually worse than that. It's like you spent 16 million on marketing, and that's a reoccurring charge, right? Like every year, do you plan on spending 16 million on marketing? And then it comes out that they bought a bunch of ads on different social media platforms, and they bought ads on Amazon itself and whatnot.
And it did absolutely nothing for you. You wasted everybody's time.
To be pushed to the very front of those search results, but it makes it to where it's not as good of an investment as it sounds when they say that they've generated 15 million in sales. Because when you actually get to the business's expenses, all the money you're making is going right back into marketing. So you're just recycling cash, which is exactly what Neon does and is like championed for doing. And I see why Adam 22 is kind of against that business practice, because he really did get it out of nowhere. Like he started with 0, did the BMX thing, that grew it a little bit, and then he started doing the underground rap shit, and obviously that blew it up to become the like what it is with those interviews, right? And interviews are the foundation of the platform as far as from a success standpoint. So I get Adam's like point on well, to hell with clipping culture and stuff.
Well, I can see why Adam's not tripping off Compton Rick Rock specifically. For sure, I can see why he's looking at Compton Rick Rock like, nigga, I don't need you. I don't care about you. That will make sense. But in totality, I don't believe that it's smart for Adam to just full-blown defecate on all the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? No Intuit Stadium, no Intuit Dome. I don't think that it's smart for Adam just to just go ahead and just say, oh, man, I don't need y'all Clippers. F y'all, blah, 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 that's blah, blah, that. Because I'm sure for a second he would like to see, the revenue and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, too, on a dry day when there's nothing going on No Jumper, they'll start talking about what people are talking about in the clips to generate income. How many times did you guys see Trap News Network with Trapper on there and they're getting upset? Flacco's crying, crashing out because I'm being mentioned and all that kind of stuff. Those are some of you guys' best views. You can say what you want to say. You can feel how you want to feel. Ninjas getting mad at me and crashing out on No Jumper gave y'all some of y'all best content moments, for sure. At least for the better part of last year or the year before. For sure. For sure. You guys loved when Flacco was on No Jumper, crashing out. Rich Trapper, don't say his name and all this stuff. Y'all loved it. Y'all loved it. You feel me? So, I don't think that. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think, chat. If I'm wrong, let me know if I'm wrong. If y'all feel like I'm feeling myself too much, let me know. But I'm calling a fluke
because he never relied on this Clipper economy that these new creators are relying.
It's a very clippery slope. Very clippery slope.
On his growth has been organic. Adam 22/No Jumper, they have acquired 5 million or damn near 5 million subscribers organically.
For sure.
Not a bunch of
you can't take away from the fact that they've acquired what they've acquired. You feel me? You can't take away from that. They got what they got.
Money. If we were to open up the books on them, if they're on Shark Tank, they have a bare minimum marketing budget versus a Neon who has whatever amount of millions of subscribers across all platforms.
Which is another reason why Adam 22 should appreciate the clip channels, because it's free marketing, advertising, and promotion.
But he's paying $1 million+ a month to all the Clippers out of his own pocket, and he's partnering with Kick. So Kick is paying Neon Clippers whatever extra money out of their own pocket. So he's like trying to buy his way to being the #1 streamer in the world versus organically getting there through creating good, entertaining, engaging, thoughtful content, right? So it's like this war of two different ideologies when it comes to extreme marketing, to the point where you would be kicked out of the Shark Tank and with no deal. Nobody wants to. Every time an example like that pops up, they end up leaving with no deal. All right.
Yeah, that day they for sure always end up leaving with no deal when it comes to that. Super Fluke Slammer, Scott Douglas, and Larson's way of looking at it.
And then you have the Adam 22s of the world that get it out the mud. That's a company that people would be more inclined to buy into, because like, well, shit, you have this type of reach organically without any marketing budget really, outside of whatever you pay, your employees to make some flyers. So two totally different worlds. And yeah, on that note, though, I'm gonna get up.
All right, man. So make sure y'all show some love to Just Clips. Give him a like, comment, subscribe, notification bell, tap in for what he has going on. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not finna get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're gonna keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Dangerous. Think on my side when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball like game 6. The nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies' intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Hip Trapper.
I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Dresses, Cartoon 5-3, and YouTube clowns. He says that these
All right, man. So we finna jump right into this content, man. Let's see what Damian Porter's talking about.
YouTubers are attention-seeking hizzos. That he's been through it all. They're taking his content, using his name, that he's been attacked by everyone, his own homies, and all of this YouTube stuff is sort of coming to a head when individuals tired of their names being in stuff, tired of being attacked. Some are tired of these little fake, false beefs and manufacturing
all the plays and all the flammery, the skullduggery and all the larceny
beefs and skits and plays being ran and so forth. And of course, a lot of individuals are saying that California is looking bad with a lot of this stuff that's been going on. This is where a lot of the content.
What's the deal, Lou?
Is apparently created at. So, but let's hear what OG Kev Mac, who's been in the game for a very long time.
Big shout out to Kev Mac.
I've never reacted to any of this content, so you can't be talking about me here. But he's been around for a long time, longer than everyone else. Really, he really paved the way for all of us.
So some days back, I was watching Tony's channel, and Tony was talking about some.
Those of y'all who don't know, Tony is cartoon.
Some dude that went in on him or made a video about him and trying to stir up some South LA versus Compton and Watts shit because of a comment that Cartoon made. And I read comments with dudes from Compton that was disturbed by that. I seen Bobby Ye give a spiel about it because Watts was mentioned. I don't know where shit went since then. I don't know if it went south or went north. I don't know if it's all good or not good. I don't know if it's still going on or not. Because I've been minding my own business and in my own world. So I'm behind again. I'm back to regular ass Kev that's behind on YouTube content. But all of that shit Cartoon was talking registered. You know why? Because I was on this mug before Cartoon. I was on here before basically everybody in the gang genre. Even before Alonzo was doing live streams. And so Cartoon made a statement, and I've seen other people make statements about when you start popping, your numbers start going up, motherfuckers come after you. Well, old light-skinned ass Kev, old lion ass Kev, been attacked many a time. A lot of people
take those clothes off, Katie.
Came for me. So Cartoon, what happened to you is regular. That shit is the norm. You know how many?
Yeah, for those of y'all who don't know, right now Cartoon and Spider-Lope got a crazy 1-2 step like Sierra going on. When I say a crazy 1-2 step like Sierra, I mean a crazy 1-2 step like Sierra. Like, so that's the thing. I'm not sure why, but I am sure why. But hey, yeah, man.
Dudes came at me with their first few videos, and you mentioned that dude was stalking you. When you went to his page, you seen all kind of videos with you. Same here, my brother Tony. Same here. I go to these dudes' page to go in on me, and they got multiple videos either about me or that they done took from me. This is how niggas get into the YouTube universe. They're not creative enough. They don't know where to start. They don't talk about themselves because they know they nobody. They know good pieces of shit. They know they.
And Max said they're the baddest peoples. They're the baddest of the people.
They're not real gang members. They know they wasn't in the field. They wasn't brought up in the heart of South LA. And so they find somebody to go after. They look at who they think in their mind is an easy target. And because you got numbers and viewers.
Oh, no. These dudes are a bunch of phonies. They didn't grow up in LA. They didn't grow up in the hood. Some of these YouTubers out here in California, South LA, pop.
A lot of YouTubers that are popping in really come from good situations, good circumstances. It's a lot of flammery, a lot of skullduggery, a lot of larceny. It's a lot of playtime. It's a lot of playtime aggression going on. You feel me? I'm not really sure why we've made it into that space so heavily, but yeah, man, it is what it is. It's the reality of the situation. A lot of these dudes are not what they pretend to be. A lot of these dudes are not what they advocate to be. A lot of these dudes are not what they, advertise to be. It's a lot of larceny. It's a lot of larceny. But unfortunately for us, that is the space that we're in. That's the space that we put ourselves in. So, hey, man, welcome to the YouTube streets.
They like they're about that life and didn't really grow up. They're really from Pacific Palisades. Checks out. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Again, this is OG Kev Mac. Go check him out. Check out his channel, Kev Mac Live. OG member. And he's had enough too. He said he's just been minding his business, but he relates to Cartoon, the situation Cartoon is in. Cartoon was just in with individuals coming for him over something seeming to be sort of slight. And Cartoon accused these individuals of clout chasing him. Kev Mac is basically saying the same thing, confirming that. He's saying that he went through the same thing, that individuals coming to the YouTube space, and when they first come into the game, start their channels, they start attacking certain individuals, like off the rip, from off the dribble. They just start attacking.
How many people have y'all seen come into the YouTube space off the I can't stand Rich Trapper, I don't like Rich Trapper campaign? That's like the starter kit. I'm going to get on YouTube and talk bad about Rich Trapper, so blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it happens for sure.
The individuals putting them in the thumbnails and titles to get some traction or whatever. That is all made up and that they're not creative enough to come up with their own content. They don't tell stories about themselves or their life experience. They just come out and start attacking whoever they think is popular or cracking on YouTube.
They can get themselves out there faster. I'm here to tell y'all that ain't the way to go. Maybe if you start a beef with somebody like that, but not just come on and do shit like that. You ruin your credibility off the top. And I could name a few off the top of my head. Man, a dude come on and he's obsessed with a story I wrote about on Street Gangs Forum way back in the 90s. He obsessed with that. So
yeah, and a lot of dudes can't let go of them glory days for sure.
He's posting that. And this is why Kev Mac like, nigga don't know me, probably don't know Nan NHP, Nan Inglewood family, and Nan Real Rolling 60 from the land. But he has an opinion, and he wanted to stress it and put it out there. Became obsessed. Like this is a Monica Seles trial or some shit. I'm looking around all the time for a nigga to run behind me with a knife to stick in the back of my neck. It's just some lunacy going on out there where dudes become obsessed with you or YouTube and they want to jump in the game. They hear dudes talking about they get a bag. Well, nigga, start your OnlyFans. All the women are getting their money from OnlyFans. Take your girly ass to OnlyFans, nigga. And get your money there. Cause this
that's real, bro. Because I mean, like, let me ask y'all something. As y'all be in the viewership, y'all not tired of these dudes jumping into the YouTube space? Oh, I don't like this person. I don't like that person. This dude's popping out we ain't never heard of, ain't never seen. I don't like Rich Trapper. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. But it's like, bro, who are you? Who are even you? Who are even you? So, like, I don't get it. Like, Chad, let me know what y'all think about that, because I think that that's lunacy for sure.
It ain't even man like going at another man you don't know because you want to get your channel cracking. That shit is girl tendencies. Yeah. I'm here to tell you. You had a dude saying that Kev is fake. Kev is fake. This dude claiming 20s.
There's some feminine tendencies, and as he said, just be creative and come up with some content, come up with your own content instead of manufacturing the beef, just attacking individuals just because you think that they're.
You know what? And that's it right there. Manufacturing the beef. It's a lot of dudes in our space just manufacturing beef for no reason, bro. Like, I'm not even hungry. Why you want to beef with me?
Cracking, or they have a lot of subscribers or whatever. It's a fake beef. It's not real. You don't really feel this way. You're only coming at this individual to get your numbers going yourself. Then that's not the way to go about it.
With 30 in his fucking name, NHB Swoop or some shit. Like, nigga, go with somebody else. Why me? Go with somebody else. You had dudes saying that Kev was the CIA. Lord bless these people. There's many more, homie, and especially they're stealing my content. So this shit is the norm, homie. It's regular. Don't even be offended by that shit. But I do understand where you feel like somebody is meddling in your business and trying to stir up beef. They done that to me too with the NHPs. That's what they do with the Hoovers. That's what they do. It's regular, homie. Get used to it. You got your YouTube plaque a long time ago. A lot of these niggas ain't even got a plaque yet. So imagine somebody nobody know, nobody heard of, nobody know where this fool in rural America lives.
Yeah, somebody's definitely bothering Kev Mack. He's talking about somebody very specific.
Probably been molested as a kid and grew up in a trailer. Who knows? We don't know because they don't show themselves. And when they do, they in the dark or they outside in a fucking parking lot. Nigga, you don't have a home, a studio, or a room that you could film in?
That sounds like Rick Rock and Eddie Boy. I'm not gonna lie. Well, no, Rick Rock don't be in the parking lot no more. Rick Rock then figured out his space to where he could be inside, you know, wherever he's inside at. Eddie Boy's definitely Mr. Mysterious.
Do not take that shit personal. If you're gonna address anything, and I ain't telling you how to run your channel, you a grown man, you've been through the trenches, you solidified, address the statements that you made, if anything. Don't address these nobodies, man. A lot of them I will never mention. And some I will only mention because I may think some of my viewers seen that shit and want to address it with me.
Yeah, and you know.
No, that's real. And I can understand why Kev Mack want to get the people what they need, because eventually our goal overall is to give y'all what y'all need.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people feel that way, that when individuals come at you on the internet, whether it be in the comments or people making videos about you, just don't even address them, just don't even respond to it. A lot of things that are said about me as well, or people make videos, I don't respond to a lot of it. Trust me. Some of it I do, though. Just depends. I also understand what Kev Mack is saying, that if these individuals are, if their channels are not that big, yours already is not that big, and theirs is not that big, and you going back and forth with them, not going to get you anywhere. If you're going to go back and forth or have a beef with someone, then have a beef with someone whose channel is bigger.
Yeah, and I feel them. They come into it, and that's how they feel like they can make their bones for sure. Getting into unnecessary beefs, unnecessary conflicts. I'm gonna come into the YouTube space, and I'm gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be the one to expose everybody. Like, come on, fool.
That would make more sense.
So it'll never get clear. Look how many people, even niggas from the turf, even two niggas from the turf, threw out the Nipsey video with a false narrative. They will do that shit to you for their views. They don't care if they smut you, put down your integrity, your reputation, your YouTube reputation, as long as they can get some likes and views, or they can get some attention. These attention-seeking whores.
Hey, Dizzy, what's up, fool?
What do
attention seeking his own, oh man, the oldest profession in the world, attention seeking whore. Told them to go get on OnlyFans. You want to hustle, you want to get some money, stop making content about individuals, manufacturing the beef, coming at dudes, fabricating an issue.
They fabricating fights. They fight fabricators.
Obviously, he's not naming names. He's not saying anyone specifically, but he's referring to the cartoon incident. Cartoon said the individuals that were attacking him are, their channels are not anything worth noting. I don't want to put words in Kev Mack's mouth. He's just speaking in general, really, because he's talking about individuals that have used his content and attacked him. He's saying two of his own homies made a video and tried to slant the narrative or slant his narrative a certain way to slander him.
Now that's crazy, even if it came from his own homies, because man, that showed that the hate be closer than the hate be closer to you than the love, right?
Make it seem as if he was coming for Nipsey Hussle, etc. So he's just explaining that he's been through the same thing. People are obsessed with him, obsessed with his content, using his content, attacking him, saying that he worked for the CIA. I mean, just all sorts of stuff, all sorts of videos, different individuals who are trying to get started, trying to get in the metaverse, fixate on a target and say, I'm gonna come at him. Perhaps I can get my channel cracking like that. This is what individuals believe people be doing.
Or anything on YouTube to build up their channel. So recognize that, man. You don't have to mention every dude to mention your name or go after you. I don't. And don't plan on it.
And you know what? And that's really the best way to go about it in this YouTube space, because these dudes will continue to forever mention your name, forever mention what you got going on, forever, you know, just flu flam, skulldug, and larceny at your expense, man. So I ain't even really mad at, you know, Kev Mack telling Cartoon to kind of walk away from that kind of beef, because in reality, you know what I'm saying, that's pretty much all these YouTube streets is full of. A lot of flu flammery, a lot of skullduggery, and a lot of larceny. So I'm going to go ahead and let y'all catch the rest of this on actually Damian Porter's channel, or you can catch the original content on Kev Mack's channel. Hit him with a like, comment, subscribe, but we finna get up out of here, chat. Y'all know we finna keep it in rotation. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We working tonight.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bushes, you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bushes, you get safety. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an enemy. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take niggas
sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
CNN Trapper together.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
You don't catch some feet on the low too, like on one of them.
And they just walking around chilling.
Yeah,
literally. They at the local bar.
Sitting out there, just hanging out.
Yeah, Suela, not a Suela.
This state. Why we ain't got a town? Why black people don't got a...
Okay, so this is Ralphie the Plug talking about Dijon making that video about his brother. Y'all remember that excuse me. Flacco, I said Dijon. Wrong. Never mind. Flacco made a video about Draco the Ruler's unalivement with a lot of mistruths. So let's see what Ralphie the Plug has to say about it.
Martin Luther King Street.
Luther King in every state.
We ain't got a town though. Like where you gonna find that?
All the trenches, that's our
That ain't even ours. That ain't even ours.
That's us. Yeah, like that. Like
Claiming it.
Nah, we going to Akon City.
Akon.
Like that. He said the ghetto.
We going to Akon City.
You went like deep wise, bro. Like
you said the trenches.
You went like South Central and be cool.
They built like one little look like this in the middle of that was it.
He went deep.
Hey, now let me know what y'all think. Do y'all want to see Compton Rick Rock and J Hood at No Jumper? Is that the trio y'all want to see moving forward?
All the way to a period. It was like,
How you say shout out Koreatown?
Nah, for real.
Yeah.
They sound crazy. What you mean? The homeless is it's been crazy. It's like a high now.
That's because they pushing everybody out. Yeah, it's Asian bums. You never used to see like
Asian bums.
Asian bums. Like what the
Like, homeless.
That didn't want to do what they people's wanted. Yeah, they cut them off. Cut off. No cap. Cut their ass out of here. They probably had a black girlfriend. No cap. They was probably popping too many M30s and they was like, "What's up
about that black big boy?" Keep on going in there.
Yeah, they had the whole marriage lined up for them. They be the plugs though. I ain't gonna lie, they be plugged up.
Man, let's read some super chats before we get the out of here. It's over with. Shame on you.
It's hot to the mud in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta lay down. I can't just leave. This heat whooping. And my feet hurt. My feet hurt.
Shout out to everybody, man, that became a fig sider today, man. Shout out to y'all, dog.
Yes,
Jay Jackson said he's a house phone and Ralphie song.
No cap.
Yes, it's good.
How much for a feature? The Steam Team, the house phone.
Wait, hold on. What's the feature number?
5,000.
Have a Munchie be on the couch and then have a Ralphie the Plug on there a couple days later. It's wild. I just thought about that.
For me?
Yeah, for you.
Oh damn! They put a number on it for me. 5 ball. Then that's the minimum.
What that come with though? That
come with a video.
Man. If I first of all, Ralphie the Plug need to pay me for a feature. I ain't paying Ralphie. I would never. And Dr. Gross 650. Oh yeah, man. It's some more proof out there about that girl out there scamming. Hey man, if you want to get flu, flam, skull, dug, and larceny, if you have some extra money you just want to waste and have taken from you and being used for ill-gotten gain, tap in with Drea the Virgo, man. She will make sure that she wastes every piece of dollar, every piece of penny that you have. She has no problems flu, flam, skull, dug, and larceny. So just real quick, real quick, I just want to throw this out here real quick. For all you guys who think that she actually does do something, let me just throw this out here real fast. Trap GPT, in a very short elementary answer, if somebody is advertising that they can get my YouTube channel back after it has been hit with community guideline violations, would it be safe to say that that person is scamming because that's pretty much a violation of YouTube rules as well as not actually possible?
Yes, it's safe to say that's likely a scam. No one can magically fix guideline strikes outside YouTube's official appeals process, and it's against YouTube rules to promise that. Don't trust them.
So, with that all being said, is it safe to say that anybody who says that after I had a YouTube guideline strike causing me to lose my page and or have to do a 90-day violation period, saying that they can fix that, is it safe to say they're just trying to steal money from me if they're offering it for a paid service?
Yeah, pretty much. If someone's offering to fix that for money, it's a big red flag. They can't override YouTube's own process, so they're likely just trying to take advantage of you. Don't fall for it.
All right, thanks. So with that being said, that's that situation. Don't, believe what I say. Stop playing with the dog or take her in your room. I don't want to hear that. Thank you. Be considerate, bro.
A shout out. Back on feed. Back on feed.
Nah, that ain't coming on back on feed. That's just a video. That's just a song in the video.
Song, video, back on feed.
Are you
posted on the feed?
Are you posting the video on the channel too?
Yeah.
That's 10 now. The mic drop? Yeah, that's 10 now. No cap.
Why is it 10?
They want to come on back on feed, be on the spreader now. That's 10 now.
What you mean that's 10?
What I just said.
You charge $50 to be on this motherfucker.
I didn't charge nobody $50.
Charging $50 to go on back on Fig is absolutely barbonicals. Absolutely barbonicals.
We had to play the video and all that.
I didn't charge
it gave me nothing.
You want your 25?
Yeah. You want my $25?
I don't want that little 25.
You don't want the
25. Little 25.
Yeah, that's oh yeah. Come on, dog. All right, come on, bro.
Take that funky ass little dub. I need my 10%.
Jay Jensen said, distinct team house phone, you performing T-Row wedding. T-Row wedding.
Let's do it.
Flacco said, justice for Drake, though.
What's up? How you feel about that? Flacco be talking all that, man.
Yeah, Flacco gonna do what he do, man. He surprised me every week, bro. I be just.
So when he came out with that video, everybody was surprised. How was you? Like what was your reaction when he came out with that video?
Like that, so I ain't entertaining that.
You just leave it alone, huh?
Yeah.
There you go, man.
And that's probably the best answer for Ralphie to plug, considering the fact that Flacco made a video about his deceased brother and tried to make it seem like he was doing it for the love and for the respect of the family. But that's probably not the reality of that situation. And I can imagine that that's enough pain, enough hurt on Ralphie's heart to where why would I even actually want to talk about that?
I don't entertain any of that type of activity.
Foolishness, because what he did was foolishness, huh?
He do it all week though, so this ain't his first content that was like mind blowing crazy. Like this is like, oh damn, it's Flacco.
It's Flacco.
He's like the white. He's like the black Vlad or academics in
calling Flacco the black academics is crazy. Wouldn't academics technically be the black academics?
Trap Lord Ross all in one. He understands the content game though, for sure. He is a master.
You see what he sent.
and he ain't scared of nobody. He's like, oh, catch me and beat me up.
Do it.
Cause I know you're not. I'm in the mansion somewhere, chilling, riding my Benz.
Yeah.
He ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah.
Come to the hills, I'll call the police on your ass.
He popping it because he definitely gonna call the one time on you.
He might got a concealed carry, dude, but not run up on his ass.
Concealed carry? A concealed carry? A concealed carry? I don't know what a concealed carry is, but anybody ever finds out who Conceal is and why she got a carry, let me know something, because a concealed carry is wild.
He be letting them know on the video that you got.
He be like that white boy. He probably do got a burner on him. He be like, Chud the Builder.
All that he's legal. Why not?
Ted the Builder really popped somebody and went to jail. Homie.
Then he pop himself?
Nah,
Yeah.
he popped himself in the process of trying to fight.
Yeah, he turned him out. Oh, he popped the other
He got
one?
into it with a vet.
Oh, well, so it was attempted. He's in jail for it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he charged like that yet. I think they still trying to figure it out. But
Well, his ass still in there.
he done for that.
They told that he couldn't use his GoFundMe. I said, well, they hate you.
Yeah. And
All right, man. We finna get up out of here to the next one.
what you walking? You can't.
We're gonna get up out of here to the next one. Chat, y'all continue to kick it with us because we got some more things to go over. But make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna continue to get into this chat.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when can't come outside when it's dangerous. Shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bush and you get safety. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss it with the bush and you get safety. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the Packers, but we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you get saved in. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta keep the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you get saved in. Bought it like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNA Trapper together. I was with Big Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Wack and Adam said Turtle is gonna get a DP. Allegedly, the hood is.
Now, here's the thing. Adam will say that that gangsters are ruining no jumper, or gang members are ruining no jumper, yet he's always talking gang politics.
Upset with them for going to back on Fig. That's a podcast that got started by the Hoovers. Turtle is the first rolling 40s from the land. I'm not talking about out-of-towners. He's the first from the land to sit down with the Hoovers. And it seems like a lot of people ain't too happy about it.
But if it's a harassment and bullying, they still gonna send you an email saying why they took your stuff.
Yeah.
And you gonna want to show that too. Like, look, man, this is what they put on me. You know, that's
And actually, like right before we got on stream, and I don't say this to like, disrespect him or anything like that, because me and Spotify actually had a really good conversation the other day, but there are people making YouTube videos, and I'm going to assume that this is going to get more widespread over the next day or two, that people are going to be talking about this, but allegedly Spotify is now wanted for a DP because he went on back on Fig.
Oh man, I don't want.
No, that's what Wack made up. Nobody's ever talking about that.
Talk about that, man.
It's 40 business.
Oh, this is crazy.
I'm just saying, like, that's insane. Like, I watched a YouTube video earlier from somebody who would know, claiming that that's what's going on.
Hey, I'm gonna say something. And Spotify thing. I'm gonna keep it real. I've been.
Yeah, J Hood is a flamorous, skullduggerous, and larcenous individual. I don't know if I want J Hood around me doing anything, but yeah.
Even Baby Runner has some words. He said the Rolling 40s do not condone any of this stuff. They're basically saying that whatever Sporty Face does don't got nothing to do with the set.
Just 40.
Well, why would what Sporty Face does by way of podcasting have anything to do with the set? That doesn't actually make sense. One has absolutely nothing to do with the other. Sporty Face making his moves as a podcaster has no actual relevancy into gang culture at all. And him doing whatever he's going to do as far as by way of making his space in this internet world has nothing to do with gang banging at all. He's not coming into this spreading his neighborhood's business. He's not making his name or making his bones off the conversations or the consequences of his community. So I don't really see where his gang politics are really relevant to what he does online.
Crip in no way, just for the record, cuz on 40 Crip, in no way do the 40 stand behind none of the frivolous that's going on. Handle candle, bro, on Hood. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your eyes open on 40 Crip. Just watch out for the Hood, bro. 40s, you know.
Yeah, so nobody doesn't seem like he doesn't seem like he's upset, seems disapproving, but he just saying, man, just, kind of watch yourself. Don't involve yourself in no crazy situations and all. I don't know. I don't really hear upset. Like, I hear frustration for sure, even annoyance, but full blown upset. I don't see upset. I'm sorry. I don't see upset. I don't see upset. I see a lot of things, but I don't see upset.
I don't gotta deal with the Hood, bro. Like, so like I say, outside of that, I'll be usually pissed off. Like, cuz you got the homies, but on the real, really, cuz on 40 Crip, we not going, bro. On rolling. So that goofy, you hear that goof truth that shit going on in the land, bro. We just, the 40 do not stand behind that, bro.
on 40 crib. Whatever be happening to the outside that is a problem, cuz we don't know none of that. That's on 40 crib. That's the official statement from the set. Dead home.
Big Gooch is an OG from Rollin' 40's crib. Some will say he's the godfather from the set. He said Turtle is out here making us look bad. He don't.
Sheesh. I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Don't got no problem with Turtle pushing peace, but he said you don't got the rank to end our beef with the Hoovers. You can't make that type of move. You can't make that type of call. There's ways to go about it. He said Turtle think he's bigger than a program because he's making moves like he's the shot caller from the set.
Now, here's the thing, though. I don't see where he tried to end the beef with the Hoovers. I can see why that could be a misinterpretation, but nowhere in that interview or anything about that interview did he say anything about ending the beef with the Hoovers, nor did he try to like insinuate that he had the power to, end the beef with the Hoovers. So I think that might be a bit of a mispump for that one, because nowhere in it did he say that he has to, be peaceful with the Hoovers. Like that didn't really come up. So I'm not really sure that's good.
I told y'all niggas, bro, that peace shit, that shit is a facade, bro. Back on Fig, come on, bro. No, you went low. Your motherfuckers' money must be getting low or something. What you going back on Fig for? All right, you did the Munchie beat thing or whatever. You didn't even get DP for the Munchie thing. You got DP for whole other weird shit. You didn't even get DP for the Munchie thing. You got DP for whole other weird shit. But nigga, when you went back on Fig, come on, bro, that's some like going vogue. That's like, going vogue. That's like going rogue. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's like a bad seed type shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand, cuz trying to, with the community, see you want to push the peace and everything, but damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why nigga ain't in the circle no more. Not in my circle, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, my circle, And I'm Gucci, I ain't with that weird shit. This 40's right here all day, every day, even on Mother's Day. Yeah, that shit was crazy and shit when we went over there, you know what I'm saying, yapping and shit, but, I guess you gotta get some money somehow.
He said he can't believe that J Hood ran both of them off no jumper. How you guys let a 50-50 yard run you and Munchie B off of no jumper? He said y'all made both of y'all hoods look bad, but you guys let me know what you guys think.
He said J Hood's out there on a video. What'd he say? J Hood's out there on a video. That's what he said.
Told a job back on Fig. He works. And I seen him going on back on Fig if she got drastic. So when shit got drastic and saying, niggas probably feeling lonely. His boy and Hefe in jail. Nigga in jail now. So niggas feeling like, lonely on that, you know what I'm saying? And it was just crazy how they got excuses from why they left. That niggas left like pronto. Damn, let me do a show or two and see how they look and shit first before I leave. You feel me? I ain't finna bitch just leave on just because this gay hood and shit popped up, nigga. That's out. Niggas on the 50-50 yard, nigga. Ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like since niggas just started doing crazy since Suge, Big U, Keita Rock, the homie Still Bill, East Coast, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, ever since all them niggas right there, it's just like Busters just came out like trying to take over shit now. Like, it's like.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one. Chat, y'all stay and kick it because y'all know that we finna get into this good content, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest.
Go. Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball like game 6. The nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess the niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. It's hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Roots Network. I was with Rich Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Hey, Ashton Hopkins, I apologize, man, because that was odd.
What's up?
Make sure y'all give Cartoon a like, comment, subscribe, and show him some love, man. Let's get into this content.
Foundation. What's up, YouTube? Man, it's me, your big partner, Tony. I'm back again. Hey, man, we back with another installment, another episode of Kick a Buster in the Behind. Kick a Buster in the Behind. And the recipient of Kick a Buster in the Behind is Grandma's Spider. Y'all know I ain't through. I ain't gonna be through for a minute, man.
Hey, Cartoon and Spider-Loc are going crazy. Crazy. Goodness gracious.
I ain't gonna be through for a minute, man. Man, the hook Buster Mark ain't made a response yet, but I know it's coming. I'm ready. Man, listen, he busted with a deuce. I got a Gatling gun. I got receipts. I'm ready. Man, listen. Let me tell y'all something, Foundation.
Am I tripping? Or wasn't Cartoon on Street TV with Spider-Loc? Am I tripping? Or wasn't they on Street TV together? Am I tripping, Chad? Chad, if I'm tripping, let me know if I'm tripping. But I believe Spider-Loc and Cartoon did some content together over there on Alex Alonso's channel. Somebody look that up for me real quick, man. While I'm doing this, somebody look that up, man, because I'm almost 100% sure that Cartoon was on Alex Alonso's channel.
Let me tell y'all something, YouTube world.
Oh, Reg Dog, the OGs is into it, fool. The OGs is into it. Look, for once it ain't me.
This clown is the biggest fraud that has ever hit the scene. I'm talking about he put you in the mind of CB4. What's the boy? What Augusto and what's the other dude name on CB4? They fake behind. He's like them. That's him. He's another CB4. This boy ain't nothing, man. He run around acting like he's this gangbanger. He's this, and he ain't nothing. He's an only child raised up in Compton with his buster behind. He went to a private school. This boy went to a private school, y'all. Y'all keep hearing, oh, well, he got brothers from East Coast. His brothers, man, listen. The only reason why he got brothers because his daddy left and went and had kids by another woman.
Sheesh. We ain't gotta let everybody in our family business.
And they come up over there in the East Coasters. His brothers are from East Coast. Not that chump. They ain't got the same mom and daddy. He just jump claiming the fame. This punk is an only child, pampered. He's pampered, spoiled brat, raised by his mama and aunties and grandmamas. That's why he got so many female tendencies, y'all. That's why he got them, man. And then any type of little manhood he tried to get was when his brothers allowed him to come over there in the 9-7s and hang out. You know what I'm saying? That's how he ended up even trying to claim 9-7, only because his brothers was over there from his father. Man, it's straight up nothing, y'all. Then he's a washed up rapper. He wiggled his way onto the scene trying to do some G-Unit mess. They even talk about him. I'm gonna show you some footage where they talking about him. They knew he was a nerd. You say, y'all know y'all seen where dude talk about he was a nerd running around with a computer trying to hang with them. Man, he ain't spit or nothing. Fake breaking and claiming, jump claiming, trying to be somebody that he ain't. That's why he's so invested into this YouTube stuff. He can put on a persona, you know what I'm saying? He need to put on a wig and makeup because he's a real clown. He's fake breaking, portraying a persona on his internet. That
Cartoon is going off. Like, man. He is. Sheesh. All right, let's see where this one goes, because this is. Whoo. All right.
That he's not. That he ain't gonna never be. He is spitball. That's why you see all these videos of his homeboys getting on the airwaves on the bit, talking about he ain't from here, he ain't from there, because they don't want him. He's an unwanted, unkempt bum. You know what I'm saying? And let me show y'all something, man. He's so fake. He's so jealous-hearted and fake. He got the nerve to, on the intro of his videos, have Nipsey Hussle on the intro of his video, man. Let me show you how much of a treasonous, backbiting, backstabbing coward this fool is. Man, listen, some years back when he was at courthouse in Compton, he was at the Compton courthouse, boom. Dude from 190 East Coast was fighting with Alshon Martin from 9 Deuce Hoover. Spider-Loc in the tank taking a dump. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the boy from 190 and Alshon Martin from 9 Deuce Hoover, they handled their business, they did their thing. This coward Spider as time went on, when Alshon got up on him with his scary behind, he wanted to be friends and went to stabbing Nipsey in the back, y'all. Y'all done heard it before. Y'all been on this internet. Y'all heard people talk about how he talked about Nipsey Hussle.
Looks like we finna have an interesting episode of Trap in the Box. We finna have an interesting episode of Trap.
Talked about him bad. He's so jealous. He was so jealous of Nip. Talked about him bad. And what I'm saying right now, as time goes on, if you want me to, I can get Alshon Martin to come right here on this channel and say it himself exactly what happened. Don't play with me. He'll tell you the man talked about and drugged Nipsey Hussle bad. Not only that, he talked about his own homeboy Snoopy Blue bad. The man Al told me, said, man, this man talked about Snoopy Blue like he had a tail on him. But he always hollering this East Coast 9-7. He always hollering in it like he really bought that life. And he ain't, y'all. He ain't. He's a treasonous, backstabbing coward. That's what he is. The man sit there and talk about, and I'll give you specific. If anybody know Nip, or somewhere on Nip, where he got the NHC, he got.
This is crazy work. Yeah, we're gonna have an interesting episode of Trap in the Box, episode 2, man.
The H
y'all might
whacked out.
Y'all might want to stay tuned for that.
How would I know that? I don't know Nip. I wasn't there. And he sat there and told Alshon Martin that, yeah, I don't even know why he got the H whacked out. He ain't never did none of no hoovers. He ain't never did this and that. If he did, he went over there with his eyes closed shooting. Man talked about Nip bad with his nothing behind. But now he got the nerve to put Nip in his videos like they were super cool. Yeah, Nip probably was over there dealing with him, not knowing that snake, that treasonous snake, had been in the county jails talking behind his back like that. That dude pitiful.
Okay, so there's no video of this. This is just what Alshon Martin is saying. Got it. Because I was like, is there a video of this? Is this something we can see? But no, it's what Alshon Martin.
Oh, man, I don't even know. Like I say again, I don't even know why y'all listen to that chump, have anything to do with that chump. Talked about his own homeboy Snoopy Blue bad. And Alshon Martin, like he said, he said he'll come on here and tell it. He said he'll say exactly what happened in that court tank. Like Munchie B said, he did that. The man tried to get the Bloods to bust on his own so-called homies, man. Huh? If that ain't a reason to run him out of town, I don't know what reason it is. That's pitiful, man. You know what I'm saying? I got, like I say, like Rich Trapper said on his video, I got time today.
You too got, yeah, Cartoon, you for sure got time today. For sure you got time today. We can definitely see that.
You've been nipping at me, nipping. I tried to ignore your mark, hook, buster behind you, grandma, you man, but you didn't want that. You didn't want that. You gonna make the video, oh, I quit. No, ain't no quitting. And what I said I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna have to put it with you too much longer on this internet, boy. I'm gonna show you. I don't give a dang what they call it, what nobody talking about. I'm gonna show you, boy. Stop playing with me. Yeah.
So hey, Cartoon gonna get Spider-Lo's page up out of here. Cartoon's talking like he finna. Man, can you imagine if we looked up one day and it's no more black box? Because Cartoon and took down Spider-Lo?
Like Kendrick Lamar said, don't tell no lies on me. I won't tell no lies on you.
No truths about you. It's don't tell no lies about me. I won't tell truths about you, OG. I know. We not expecting Cartoon to know Kendrick Lamar lyrics. We not gonna judge Cartoon off his lack of knowledge on Kendrick Lamar lyrics. Now I will say this. Now, Cartoon, if this was the OJs, then Cartoon, we looking at you somewhere. If this is the Isley Brothers, you was drifting on the memory, we'll look at you some kind of way, but we're not expecting Cartoon to not know the lyrics of Kendrick Lamar. What do I think about this? I think that we're going to have a very interesting conversation on this week's episode of the Black Box, or Trap in the Box. I think that Rich Trapper and Spider-Lo will have a very interesting conversation because I would like to know more about this conversation alleged with Nipsey Hussle. I would like to know more about it because I do have an infinity towards my community, and I have, so we're gonna see where this goes. I think that you guys should just tap in and watch because I'm for sure gonna bring this up.
I'll be back again pretty soon, punk.
Okay. Whoa. Aggressive. We heard you. Ears. Cartoon, we see you. Eyes. So we gonna back up, feet, and let y'all do what y'all do. You feel me? So you feel?
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the friends hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. I can chase fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Independent media, you know. Independent media, Trap News Network. Come on, bro, I'm right here. Let me make a U-turn real quick, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn around real quick. You know what? We're gonna just park right here. We're gonna just park right here. We're gonna get out on foot. That's cool. We're gonna do it like this, y'all. I got y'all. Oh. In the section. In the section. In the section. In the section. Trap News Network, man, what's to do? In the section. Ground Zero. They say Ground Zero. Independent media. So, man, everybody's clearing themselves out. The news is here. You can still see some people lingering. We are on Slauson and Fairfax. Hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? We're on Slauson and Fairfax. They still not clear at the scene. Local news. Still not clear at the scene, man. But, man, shout out the bus stop. My man, A Million Hits, was out here earlier. We out here now. You know, A Million Hits leave. I pop up. We work together like that. But it's just the same, man. That's it, bro. It's just the same. Sheriff's right there. Yellow tape still there. Like they cleared the tape off. We're going to catch a backside. Hey, ladies. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, man. Doing better than somebody over here.
Oh, what happened?
Somebody got shot at the bus stop.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I just got here. So me and my partner switched. He was here earlier, so he went to the east side to go cover something. I'm coming from the east side over here.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it was a fire on the east side. I do local media.
Oh,
so I was covering a fire on the east side, and now he is switching, and I'm back over here. Yeah. Right. Yeah, somebody got shot at the bus. Well, you know, let's find out together. Look, it's only one way that we can ask questions.
I know. That's
yeah.
They can always say.
And I get paid to be
none
nosy.
None of your business
I get paid to be nosy.
Oh, really? Good for
you.
Yeah,
exactly. Excuse me.
I got paid because I'd have $1 million.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Let's see what they said. Let's see if we can get something for y'all, chat.
There's the bus driver. He's over here on the phone.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, he was in the middle of a call.
Yeah, he looked like he's real busy.
Yeah. Let me see if maybe one of the officers can get us something.
I mean, just standing at the bus stop. I mean that's crazy.
It's summertime in South Central.
Well, this ain't South Central.
Hey, nah, but it's close.
This is This is high rent district.
Yeah.
Right down there in Ladera Heights.
No, I'm from over here. I grew up on Slauson and 4th.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it can get tricky though.
Yeah, I'm not everywhere.
Yeah.
Beverly Hills 90210 can be tricky.
For sure. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do y'all mind giving us a quick overview of what's going on right here? Oh, it's all good. I respect it. You think they can say something?
Yeah, because we live in the neighborhood, so we need to know
Yeah,
what's
we
happening in the neighborhood. Huh?
Look, I respect it. What's understood ain't got to be explained. You ain't even here right now. Look, I get you. See where the camera pointing at? I get you. I understand. Well, you know what? Let's go over here and see what they say. The worst they can say is nothing. You can't say. Somebody got shot at the bus stop, but we trying to get more information. But you know, it's real hush hush. Yeah. But and I might be the wrong ears. Independent media. I might be the wrong ears. Yeah, I'm on Slauson and Fairfax, fool. By the Home Depot. If you know, you know. Well, no, the body has already been cleared out. 1,000,000 hits was here earlier. So I'm coming now after 1,000,000 hits, man. 1,000,000 hits all got all the good stuff. So hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How you doing, sir? Man, how you doing, man? Rich Trapper, Trap News Network, Independent Media. Can we get a word of what's going on right here? We get. Oh, so you not even here right now. So from what we could guess, I mean, we obviously know somebody was shot at the bus stop. You know what I'm saying? Unofficial statement. But yeah, man. So you got the sheriffs out here. They pretty thick, all the way to La Tierra. So if you're coming down Slauson, you might want to be just mindful of being on La Tierra between Fairfax. They don't really have. How you doing, sir? You mind giving us a quick word of what's going on? I'm local in the community. Very general, very general. So can I get a general idea of what's going on? Okay. Hey, do your thing, man. I'm doing mine. So yeah, so it's hush hush. Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. You feel me? Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. We know that for sure. Now we trying to figure out why. We can imagine why. You know what I'm saying? It's summertime on Slauson. You feel me? So let's kind of slide down here and see if they're going to give us something down here, but they're not giving us anything. They don't want us to know, y'all. They don't want us to know. Reg, don't we all, fool? Don't we all? Man, who else is giving y'all this kind of news y'all can use and the knowledge y'all not getting in nobody's college, man? Who else is giving y'all this type of news, man? Ground Zero on the S. Who else is giving y'all this type of news y'all can use? Ground Zero on the S. I'm in Slauson, California. Better known as Los Angeles. But we on Slauson, baby. We on the S. 19th letter. So we got the scene getting cleared up now. Yeah, man. So let's see if I can get them to give us a word. But my man turned his back. How you doing? Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. What y'all got going on here, man? I'm local media. Shooting on the bus? Everybody make it? We don't know. That's all we have right now. Off the Channel 11 or not. Man, Trap News Network is reporting on it. We don't care about Channel 11? Come on, bro. Channel 11 not local in the community? Man. Off the 108? 108 bus? Okay. So, yeah, y'all be careful on the 108, man. Thank you, brother. La Tierra and Slauson. It is blocked off, so if you are around, you might want to go around. If you're around, you might want to go around. Somebody shot on a bus on the 108. Now we know. Now, if you watch it on my other app, chat, y'all think that I only do numbers on Instagram? Oh, my screen is cracked. My protector is cracked. Look at that, chat. Y'all see that? 2.5K. 2.5K. We do numbers on other apps. We do numbers on other apps, 2.5K. 2.5 in the chat. So they just blocking traffic. I guess while they get the scene cleared off. We're going to take it back this way. Let me see if I can show y'all this. That's my screen protector cracked, y'all. That ain't my screen. That ain't my screen protector. That's my screen protector. That ain't my screen. But that's what my screen would look like if I didn't have this protector on it. But yeah, man, chat, we do 2.8. We do 2.8 on other apps. We do big numbers on other apps. Y'all think it's only YouTube. No, man, we do big numbers on all the apps. All right, man, so it's looking like they clearing it off. They was willing to talk. They was happy to talk. They just, somebody got shot on the bus. On the bus. Argument. Nah, they waiting to see now.
Oh, okay.
But an argument broke out on the bus and somebody got shot.
Somebody got shot
Yep.
on the bus.
On the bus, on the 108.
108. Thank you.
So you
much.
beautiful ladies have a great day. God bless y'all. Yes, ma'am, I will. Y'all say a prayer for me. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, man, we don't care about Channel 11, man. We care about Trap News. TNN, Trap News Network, clap, clap, clap. Hey, Ike Turner hands. They appreciate me everywhere else, bro. Look. Almost at 3,000. They appreciate me everywhere else. Gang banging. Come on, bro. You know they was smoking that wine. Smoking that smoke, doing that dope, drinking that wine, doing that crime. Gang banging. Gang banging. So they clearing the scene. Los Angeles, California, Slauson Ave to be exact. So the police is clearing it up. They clearing the scene. And I ain't gonna get them because they don't want to be on camera, but $108, man. Y'all gotta be safe on the 108, man. Look, man, they done knocked him out of shoes. Goodness gracious. They done knocked him out of shoes, y'all. Golly. Nah, I think everybody made it. But y'all gotta be safe on this 108, man.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get on with it too.
Man. So they clearing it all up, man. It's looking like, so what they saying is somebody got popped on the bus.
Yeah.
Going back and forth arguing, somebody got shot on the bus.
Yeah, that's what they say.
But you
It
know,
was on the bus.
we know where we at. Yeah, we know it go down on that 108. Yeah. Don't, yeah, if you the 108 for locals only. God bless, man. Be safe out here, OG. Look, hey, they was happy to talk down there. Look, the police over there was happy to tell the story. They couldn't wait. My man damn near wanted an interview. Arguing with somebody else or just lost the shit? It just make you wonder why you want to go out like that. So we just got word, self-inflicted. Damn. Self-inflicted. We just got an update. Self-inflicted. Self-inflicted, 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 self-inflicted. That is the update. He did it to himself. He did it to himself. Self-inflicted. So we got the last bit of cars leaving up out of there. I'm gonna see if I can get a word with the driver. We'll go over there and see if we can get something from him, but I'm trying to let him finish with the police first. Self-inflicted. Man. Yeah. That changed everything. But then that make you wonder what's going on in somebody's mind that'll make them want to do that to themselves. Yeah, we don't normally do that kind of stuff. Damn. But look, that just showed, man, mental health is real. Man, we gotta take care of each other and ourselves for sure. Cause you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to do that. Man. No, boy said it was on purpose, Reg. He just didn't want to be on camera. But he finna slide by in his bus, though. He just didn't want to be on camera with it. Damn, y'all. Damn. I got to hit my man 1,000,000 hits and give him an update because I know he was down here earlier. Man, yeah, he took his own 3 points, bro. He took his own 3 points. Don't collect, go. Don't pass, go. Don't collect 200. Nah, Reg. They said that he ain't with us no more, Reg. He gone. So if y'all see OG who finna pass by in his bus, he the one that put me on game. So let me take my thirsty A double across the street. Because y'all know I'm thirsty, chat. Chat, y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for it, chat. Thirsty. I'm a thirst. Thirsty. I'm thirsty. Oh, he leaving. That's the dude who was driving the bus sliding out right there. Damn, he finna slide up Fairfax. I can't get him. There's still one more cop over there. Now, let me see if I can get a 1-2 step like Sierra. This is near the Nickerson Gardens. Hell no, we not near the Nickerson Gardens. We far away from the Nickersons, brother. We on the west side. The Nickersons on the east side. We far west. We on Slauson. My man said we by the Nickerson Gardens. Nah, I respect it though. But nah. We on the S. On the SA. The Setas. Let me see, on the 19th letter. Let's see if we can find whoever's driving this car, but I don't see the officer. Is anybody in the car? No, I don't see nobody in the car. We don't got nobody in here. Maybe he is somewhere. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, he in there getting something to eat. That nigga's in Mike's Deli. Oh, it's a few of them in there. All right, let me see. Well, I ain't finna go on Mike's Deli. If they eating, I'm gonna leave them alone. That's just good etiquette. Nah, they in there grabbing food on Mike's Deli. That's rude. I wouldn't want nobody bothering me while I'm getting food. So that's where I'm gonna leave that alone at. Yeah. I could go in there and start talking to them, but that's weird. They in there ordering food. That's out. That's tacky. That's tacky. We ain't gonna do that. That's tacky. Hell yeah, I'm scared. What? He said, why don't you go sit down with the police? You scared? Duh. What the hell? What's wrong with you? What? This nigga said, why don't you go sit down with him? You scared? Nigga, yes. Terrified. What? Nigga, that's the LA County Sheriff's. You tripping. Let them people eat. This nigga's wild. Hell yeah. Yes. Terrified, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yes. News van getting up out of here. He thought he did something, chat. He thought he was doing something with that. You don't want to go sit by the police? No. You scared of them? Yes. What? Nigga, I am not going in there. That's a small space with the police, nigga. No, I'm good. That's out. You scared? Terrified. What? You tripping. You niggas is wild. You ninjas is wild. Y'all wild and crazy kids. Y'all some wild, crazy kids. What? Come on now. That was crazy. Stomach growling, ready to gaffle something. Not I. All right, man. So this is the scene where they got off at. We finna get up out of here, but giving y'all the scene is now clear. PD is getting up out of here. Oh, my bad, y'all. Reg, he thought he was doing something. You're scared of the police. Nigga, please. Yep. Nobody in LA. OG, do we talk to the police unnecessarily around this motherfucker? No. Look, it's somebody in the chat. It's 4 cops in there and Mike's getting some food. If they would have been outside, I would have asked them, like, oh, what's going on? But you know, they're in there trying to eat. And you know, Mike's a small space. I'm not finna go in there talking to them niggas. No. That's the shirt. Man. That's a shirt, man. That's the aftermath. Right. He talking about you scared to go in there and talk to the police. Nigga, hell yeah, this is the LA County Sheriff's. I'm terrified. We ain't talking to them. It was cool when they was outside and everybody could see us. Look, in there, only you can see me and only I can see you. Nigga, please. So we got the officers leaving the scene. Little Chica right there. She kind of cute, okay. Little senorita mommy. Hold on, let me see if I can get y'all chat. Little senorita mommy in there. She kind of cute. Okay. Man, all we need, all right, OG, be safe out here, man. And there you have it. The 108 going as normal. 108 going as normal. She cute. Damn. I see you with your little fine ass. Okay. Little bus driver mommy. Little bus driver mommy. All right, man. So everything is back. Let me see something real quick. Hey, excuse me, sir. Hi, how are you? Do you work in this plaza? Can you tell us what happened earlier? I know that somebody
I pulled up and all that commotion was happening.
yeah, so they say that's his clothes right there. And allegedly he did it to himself. Wow. Yeah, self-inflicted. But I'm right here. I'm from the community. I grew up on Slauson and 4th Ave. So anything going on around, I try to make sure I beat the Fox, Rich Trapper. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thanks, brother. All right.
Yeah, man. I try to get here before CNN and Fox start lying.
Right. I don't even know what happened, man. I pulled up and all this was blocked off and everything. So I'm just now putting my signs out because I couldn't feel blocked off over here.
Hey, well, look, man. While we right here, go ahead and SAS.
SAS shoes, man. Shoe comfort right here in the corner over here.
Hey, come get you some of you ever on Slauson. Since we right here, we might as well show you some love, man. Look, free promotion.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. God bless. Have a good one, OG. And that's it, man. So, got the clothes, got the shoes. YouTube, y'all think it's a game? We tapped out with, let me see, with 7,000, 7,100, excuse me. Hey, Reg, you know my hood love me. You know I love my hood. But that's where we going with it, y'all. Reg, you know I love my hood. You know my hood love me, bro. So we getting up out of here, man. Another day on Slauson. It's Tricky, Icky, Mickey, Vicky, and Sticky. How are you? I'm well, thank you. You have a beautiful smile. Have a great day. So that's that, man. Chat. Y'all know how I go, man. Another day on the S. Another day on the S, man. Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm sorry, I'm so ghetto. Slauson and Fairfax. I'm not on Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm used to being on Crenshaw and Slauson. It's Slauson and Fairfax. But, yeah, man. Y'all be safe, man. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Independent media, you know. Independent media, Tribe News Network. Come on, bro, I'm right here.
Let me make a U-turn real quick, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn around real quick. You know what? We're gonna just park right here. We're gonna just park right here. We're gonna get out on foot. That's cool. We're gonna do it like this, y'all. I got y'all. Oh. In the section. In the section. In the section. In the section. Trap News Network, man, what's to do? In the section. Ground zero. Let's say ground zero. Independent media. So, man, everybody's clearing themselves out. The news is here. You can still see some people lingering. We are on Slauson and Fairfax. Hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? We're on Slauson and Fairfax. They still not clear at the scene. Local news. Still not clear at the scene, man. But, man, shout out the bus stop. My man, 1,000,000 Hits was out here earlier. We out here now. You know, 1,000,000 Hits leave. I pop up. We work together like that. But it's just the same, man. That's it, bro. It's just the same. Sheriff's right there. Yellow tape still there. Like they cleared the tape off. We're going to catch a backside. Hey, ladies. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, man. Doing better than somebody over here.
Oh, what happened?
Somebody got shot at the bus stop.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I just got here. So me and my partner switched. He was here earlier, so he went to the east side to go cover something. I'm coming from the east side over here.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it was a fire on the east side. I do local media.
Oh,
so I was covering a fire on the east side, and now he is switching, and I'm back over here. Yeah. Right. Yeah, somebody got shot at the bus. Well, you know what? Let's find out together. Look, it's only one way that we can ask questions.
I know. That's
Yeah.
They can always say.
And I get paid to be
none
nosy.
of your business,
I get paid to be nosy.
Oh, really? Good for
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Excuse me.
I wish I got paid because I'd have $1 million.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Let's see what they say. Let's see if we can get something for y'all, chat.
There's the bus driver. He's over here on the phone.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, he was in the middle of a call.
Yeah, he looked like he's real busy.
Yeah. Let me see if maybe one of the officers can get us something.
I mean, just standing at the bus stop. I mean, that's crazy.
It's summertime in South Central.
Well, this ain't South Central.
Hey, nah, but it's close.
This is This is high rent district.
Yeah.
We live right down there in Ladera Heights. This
No,
ain't-
I'm from over here. I grew up on Slauson and 4th.
Mhm.
But you know, it can get tricky though.
Yeah, I'm not everywhere.
Yeah.
Beverly Hills 90210 can be tricky.
For sure. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do y'all mind giving us a quick overview of what's going on right here? Oh, it's all good. I respect it. You think they can say something?
Yeah, because we live in the neighborhood, so we need to know what's happening in the neighborhood. Huh?
Look, I respect it. Misunderstood ain't got to be explained. You ain't even here right now. Look, I get you. See where the camera pointing at? I get you. I understand. Well, you know what? Let's go over here and see what they say. The worst they can say is nothing. You can't say. Somebody got shot at the bus stop, but we trying to get more information. But you know, it's real hush hush. Yeah. But and I might be the wrong ears. Independent media. I might be the wrong ears. Yeah, I'm on Slauson and Fairfax, fool. By the Home Depot. If you know, you know. Well, no, the body has already been cleared out. 1,000,000 Hits was here earlier. So I'm coming now after 1,000,000 Hits, man. 1,000,000 Hits all got all the good stuff. So hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How you doing, sir? Man, how you doing, man? Rich Trapper, Trap News Network, Independent Media. Can we get a word of what's going on right here?
We get. Oh. So you're not even here right now. So from what we can guess, I mean, we obviously know somebody was shot at the bus stop. You know what I'm saying? Unofficial statement. But yeah, man. So you got the sheriffs out here. They pretty thick, all the way to La Tierra. So if you're coming down Slauson, you might want to be just mindful of being on La Tierra between Fairfax. They don't really have. How you doing, sir? You mind giving us a quick word of what's going on? I'm local in the community. Very general. So can I get a general idea of what's going on? Okay. Hey, do your thing, man. I'm doing mine. So, yeah. So it's hush hush. Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. You feel me? Somebody for sure got popped at the bus stop. We know that for sure. Now we trying to figure out why. We can imagine why. You know what I'm saying? It's summertime on Slauson. You feel me? So let's kind of slide down here and see if they're going to give us something down here, but they're not giving us anything. They don't want us to know, y'all. They don't want us to know. Reg, don't we all, fool? Don't we all? Man, who else is giving y'all this kind of news y'all can use and the knowledge y'all not getting in nobody's college, man? Who else is giving y'all this type of news, man? Ground Zero on the S. Who else is giving y'all this type of news y'all can use? Ground Zero on the S. I'm in Slauson, California. Better known as Los Angeles. But we on Slauson, baby. We on the S. 19th letter. So we got the scene getting cleared up now. Yeah, man. So let's see if I can get them to give us a word. But my man turned his back. How you doing? Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. What y'all got going on here, man? I'm local media. Shooting on the bus? Everybody make it?
We don't know. That's all we have right now.
Off the
Channel 11 is reporting on it too.
Man, Trap News Network is reporting on it. We don't care about Channel 11? Come on, bro. Channel 11 not local in the community? Man. Off the 108? 108 bus? Okay. So, yeah, y'all be careful on the 108, man. Thank you, brother. La Tierra and Slauson. It is blocked off, so if you are around, you might want to go around. If you're around, you might want to go around. Somebody shot on a bus on the 108. Now we know. Now, if you watch it on my other app, chat, y'all think that I only do numbers on Instagram? Oh, my screen is cracked. My protector is cracked. Look at that, chat. Y'all see that? 2.5K. 2.5K. We do numbers on other apps. 2.5K. 2.5 in the chat. So they just blocking traffic. I guess while they get the scene cleared off. We're going to take it back this way. Let me see if I can show y'all this. That's my screen protector cracked, y'all. That ain't my screen. That's my screen protector. That ain't my screen. But that's what my screen would look like if I didn't have this protector on it. But yeah, man, chat, we do 2.8. We do 2.8 on other apps. We do big numbers on other apps. Y'all think it's only YouTube. No, man, we do big numbers on all the apps. All right, man, so it's looking like they clearing it off. They was willing to talk. They was happy to talk. They just somebody got shot on the bus. Argument. Nah, they waiting to see now.
Oh, okay.
But an argument broke out on the bus and somebody got shot.
Yep.
On the bus. On the 108.
108. Thank you.
So you beautiful ladies have a great day. God bless y'all. Yes, ma'am, I will. Y'all say a prayer for me. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, man, we don't care about Channel 11, man. We care about Trap News. TNN, Trap News Network, clap, clap, clap. Hey, Ike Turner hands. They appreciate me everywhere else, bro. Look. Almost at 3,000. They appreciate me everywhere else. Gang banging. Come on, bro. You know they was smoking that wine. Smoking that smoke, doing that dope, drinking that wine, doing that crime. Gang banging. Gang banging. So they clearing the scene. They clearing the scene. Los Angeles, California, Slauson Ave to be exact. So the police is clearing it up. They clearing the scene. And I ain't gonna get them because they don't want to be on camera, but .108, man. Y'all gotta be safe on the 108, man. Look, man, they done knocked him out of shoes. Goodness gracious. They done knocked him out of shoes, y'all. Golly. Golly. Nah, I think everybody made it. But y'all gotta be safe on this 108, man.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get on with it too.
man. So they clearing it all up, man. It's looking like, so what they saying is somebody got popped on the bus.
Yeah.
Going back and forth arguing, somebody got shot on the bus.
Yeah, that's what they say.
But you
It
know,
was on the bus.
we know where we at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, we know it go down on that 108. Yeah. Don't, yeah, if you the 108 for locals only. God bless, man. Be safe out here, OG. Look, hey, they was happy to talk down there. Look, the police over there was happy to tell the story. They couldn't wait. My man damn near wanted an interview. Arguing with somebody else or just lost his shit? It just make you wonder why you want to go out like that. So we just got word, self-inflicted. Damn. Self-inflicted. We just got an update. Self-inflicted. Self-inflicted, 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 self-inflicted. That is the update. He did it to himself. He did it to himself. Self-inflicted. So we got the last bit of cars leaving up out of there. I'm gonna see if I can get a word with the driver. We'll go over there and see if we can get something from him, but I'm trying to let him finish with the police first. Self-inflicted. Man. Yeah. That changed everything. But then that make you wonder what's going on in somebody's mind that'll make them want to do that to themselves. Yeah, we don't normally do that kind of stuff. Damn. But look, that just showed, man, mental health is real. Man, we gotta take care of each other and ourselves for sure. Cause you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to do that. Man. No, boy said it was on purpose, Reg. He just didn't want to be on camera. But he finna slide by in his bus, though. He just didn't want to be on camera with it. Damn, y'all. Damn. I got to hit my man 1,000,000 hits and give him an update because I know he was down here earlier. Man, yeah, he took his own 3 points, bro. He took his own 3 points. Don't collect, go. Don't pass, go. Don't collect 200. Nah, Reg. They said that he ain't with us no more, Reg. He gone. So if y'all see OG who finna pass by in his bus, he the one that put me on game. So let me take my thirsty A-double across the street. Because y'all know I'm thirsty, chat. Chat, y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for the content. Y'all know I'm thirsty for it, chat. thirsty. I'm a thirsty. I'm thirsty. Oh, he leaving. That's the dude who was driving the bus, sliding out right there. Damn, he finna slide up Fairfax. I can't get him. There's still one more cop over there. Now, let me see if I can get a 1-2 step like Sierra. This is near the Nickerson Gardens. Hell no, we not near the Nickerson Gardens. We far away from the Nickersons, brother. We on the west side. The Nickersons on the east side. We far west. We on Slauson. My man said we by the Nickerson Gardens. Nah, I respect it though. But nah. We on the S. On the SA. The Cesetas. Let me see on the 19th letter. Let's see if we can find whoever's driving this car, but I don't see the officer. Is anybody in the car? No, I don't see nobody in the car. We don't got nobody in here. Maybe he is somewhere. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, he in there getting something to eat. That nigga's in Mike's Deli. Oh, it's a few of them in there. All right, let me see. Well, I ain't finna go on Mike's Deli. If they eating, I'm gonna leave them alone. That's just good etiquette. Nah, they in there grabbing food on Mike's Deli. That's rude. I wouldn't want nobody bothering me while I'm getting food. So that's where I'm gonna leave that alone at. Yeah. I could go in there and start talking to them, but that's weird. They in there ordering food. That's out. That's tacky. That's tacky. We ain't gonna do that. That's tacky. Hell yeah, I'm scared. What? He said, why don't you go sit down with the police? You scared? Duh. What the hell? What's wrong with you? What? This nigga said, why don't you go sit down with him? You scared? Nigga, yes. Terrified. What? Nigga, that's the LA County Sheriff's. You tripping. Let them people eat. This nigga's wild. Hell yeah. Yes. Terrified, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yes. News van, get up out of here. He thought he did something, chat. He thought he was doing something with that. You don't want to go sit by the police? No. You scared of them? Yes. What? Nigga, I am not going in there. That's a small space with the police. Nigga, no. I'm good. That's out. You scared? Terrified. What? You tripping. You niggas is wild. you ninjas is wild. Y'all wild and crazy kids. Y'all some wild, crazy kids. What? Come on now. That was crazy. Stomach growling, ready to gaffle something. Not I. All right, man. So this is the scene where they got off at. We finna get up out of here, but giving y'all the scene is now clear. PD is getting up out of here. Oh, my bad, y'all. Reg, he thought he was doing something. You're scared of the police. Nigga, please. Yup. Nobody in LA. OG, do we talk to the police unnecessarily around this motherfucker? Hell no. Look, it's somebody in the chat. It's 4 cops in there and Mike's getting some food. If they would have been outside, I would have asked them, like, oh, what's going on? But you know, they're in there trying to eat. And you know, Mike's a small space. I'm not finna go in there talking to them niggas. Hell no. That's the shirt. Man. That's a shirt, man. That's the aftermath. Right. He's talking about you scared to go in there and talk to the police. Nigga, hell yeah, this is the LA County Sheriff's. I'm terrified. We ain't talking to them. It was cool when they was outside and everybody could see us. Look, in there, only you can see me and only I can see you. Nigga, please. So we got the officers leaving the scene. Little Chica right there. She kind of cute. Okay. Little senorita mommy. Hold on. Let me see if I can get y'all chat. Little senorita mommy in there. She kind of cute. Okay. Man, all we need, all right, OG, be safe out here, man. And there you have it. The 108 going as normal. The 108 going as normal. She cute. Damn. I see you with your little fine ass. Okay. Little bus driver mommy. Little bus driver mommy. All right, man. So everything is back. Let me see something real quick. Hey, excuse me, sir. Hi, how are you? Do you work in this plaza? Can you tell us what happened earlier? I know that somebody
I pulled up and all that commotion was happening.
yeah, so they say that's his clothes right there. And allegedly he did it to himself.
Wow.
Yeah, self-inflicted. But I'm right here. I'm from the community. I grew up on Slauson and 4th Ave. So anything going on around, I try to make sure I beat the Fox, Rich Trapper. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thanks, brother. All right.
Yeah, man. I try to get here before CNN and Fox start lying.
Right. I don't even know what happened, man. I pulled up and all this was blocked off and everything. So I'm just now putting my signs out because I couldn't, it was blocked off over here.
Hey, well, look, man. While we right here, go ahead and SAS.
SAS shoes, man. Shoe comfort right here in the corner over here.
Hey, come get you some of you ever on Slauson. Since we right here, we might as well show you some love, man. Look, free promotion.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. God bless. Have a good one, OG. And that's it, man. So, got the clothes, got the shoes. YouTube, y'all think it's a game? We tapped out with, let me see, with 7,000, 7,100, excuse me. Hey, Reg, you know my hood love me. You know I love my hood. But that's where we going with it, y'all. Reg, you know I love my hood. You know my hood love me, bro. So we getting up out of here, man. Another day on Slauson. It's Tricky, Icky, Mickey, Vicky, and Sticky. How are you? I'm well, thank you. You have a beautiful smile. Have a great day. So that's that, man. Chat. Y'all know how I go, man. Another day on the S. Another day on the S, man. Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm sorry, I'm so ghetto. Slauson and Fairfax. I'm not on Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm used to being on Crenshaw and Slauson. It's Slauson and Fairfax. But, yeah, man. Y'all be safe, man. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other.
Because y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Trapper. I was next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
How can you guys be mad at Dijon for making content about No Jumper, you know, basically being on his last leg as far as the show is concerned, when if Dijon Paul was going through the same thing with his show, you guys would be picking all the fun at him, so I think it's all fair.
I seen Wack wasn't with that. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, Wack's on the helmet.
Yeah,
he said it would be a shame if some of these artists didn't show up. I'm a part of No Jumper. Don't be capitalizing off of our failures.
Shit, I ain't see that yet.
And when they gave you opportunity, it would be a shame if some of these artists ain't show up to this show. I'm like, oh.
I ain't gonna hold you. The funniest that I've seen so far was the fact that Tam was like, yo, if you
Hey, now that's crazy. If Wack put a plug on Dijon show and try to pull a flu flam and hijack that thing, that'd be a wild thing. That'd be a wild thing for sure.
if your ticket got canceled, holla at me. I'm gonna put you on the friends and family list. And I say, yo, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's
that
a dirty
was
game.
Genius.
That's
no, it was
that
very
was
smart. Genius, bro. It was very smart, but and I get it.
I mean, I would put people in Dijon's show, but that would definitely kill the venue and kill the revenue.
The audience is gonna be the friends and family list, if we're being honest. Yo. Don't want to see that fat gay dude.
That was Steven today, not me.
Steven, you know he about to get at you. I don't give a fuck. He about to get at you. He said he about to pull up.
So I guess Steven is gonna actually do something to Dijon if they see each other. I'm not sure what this means. Not sure what this has to do with anything. Let's see how this goes.
He said he about to pull up, bro.
Whoop that fool's ass.
You think so?
I promise.
I seen the
I
video.
don't know. We love Tam over here.
Tam, motion tucking your lips in. You scared this time.
I don't want no face with no gay man. I promise you. I can't fight no gay man.
Hey,
I mean, though, ultimately, like, I feel like it wouldn't be the most becoming of No Jumper to fuel that fire. You know, like, if I was them,
Yeah, let them have their moment, let them capitalize, let them talk how they gonna talk, but I don't think that is wise in No Jumper to make that their beef right now, for sure. All it's gonna do is bring more traction what Dijon has going on.
probably do the same thing, and I get it, and I can understand it being hilarious, especially to anyone that don't No Jumper. But I could also see for the people that do with No Jumper being like, oh, this is unbecoming to a degree. So that's why I am not going to personally indulge in that back and forth.
So when did it become this deep? Because, you know, she was on, everyone loved Tam, then out of nowhere, you know, she's gone, and it wasn't as much of this issue as it is now.
That's a good question.
Yeah, when was the shift?
So I don't think it's really necessarily, when you break it down, inherently an issue with Tam. I think that what's gone on between Dijon and No Jumper, although one started as a promising relationship, deviated to the point where it's like there's no reconciliation for either party. You know, they like both parties are like, we're never going to be able to see eye to eye. So I think when Tam,
that's not true. Dijon would go to No Jumper if given the opportunity and given the invitation to go back to No Jumper. Dijon would for sure go over there, no question.
first went over there, and there was already kind of, you know, trouble in paradise between No Jumper and Tam. It was like there was like side eyes being given.
So she's just guilty by association right now.
Well, no, I think that really what it was is when she was more vocal about criticizing No Jumper in the presence of him.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like if you were over there and you were still like, you know, like, but I love Adam.
They're saying that there was that Tam was over there with Dijon, bad mouth and No Jumper. Got it.
I love Josh, or you know, I love No Jumper. Like maybe that wouldn't hit the same, but if you over there with someone that by No Jumper Sanders is top off, and you're on
No Jumper,
yeah. I can understand people being like, all right,
but you
I
don't
love
think
Tam.
the job's just being done?
Huh?
Like you don't think the job's just being done? Like she's just doing her job?
I do. I also could understand why. I understand why she feels compelled to pop it her and talk about No Jumper in the manner she does, and I also feel why No Jumper don't.
Lush understands why anybody would pop their ish in the manner of No Jumper the way they do. Lush can understand why anybody would have a problem with No Jumper or an issue with No Jumper or have disrespect or whatever towards No Jumper, because again, had this been anyone else in our community or in our universe, No Jumper would be the first to disrespect, to laugh at, to embarrass, to humiliate everybody involved in the situation. So I mean,
And really, oftentimes I feel like Wack be, you know, kind of hitting ass with sledgehammers, like he's like excessive with his zaddy foot to a degree.
Yeah.
But I think in this instance, it's somewhat warranted. I don't know if like a public statement was necessary, but him being like, hey, like, come on, like Adam actually did provide you an opportunity. And I think that's like the main thing beyond Tam. And I'm guilty of it myself because Adam provided me an opportunity. When me and Adam fell out, I was like, this guy, I'm No Jumper. So and I understand why people do it, and I understand instinctually why people go in that direction, especially when if you feel like you've been somewhat wronged and then there's an echo chamber of thousands of people who just want to stir up and they're being like, yeah, you got done greasy.
Lush went off on Adam. Lush went off on his wife. Lush was really disrespectful when he got put out of No Jumper. So if anybody understands, it's definitely Lush for sure.
Better pop it.
That in the ear?
Yeah, so I get it. But at the same time, like I said, I totally understand why No Jumper doesn't have a tolerance for it.
Yeah, because even when she was over here, we would all be hella cool to her, uplift her, and then she'd go to Deshaun and pretty much trash everybody who's on this platform and say, oh, remember, they don't got shit going on at No Jumper. Name me one host that has something going on outside of No Jumper. It's like, damn, where'd that energy come from? As soon as you sit next to Deshaun and we was all buddy at No Jumper, it was like just giving a little two-face, you know?
But she did clean it up.
But nobody ever really did answer the question of what you had going on outside of No Jumper. So she did ask a question that was a legitimate question that no one has been yet able to answer.
up in like the most like pristine way.
No, but it was like, oh, I didn't mean Aunt Hefe because he raps, and I didn't mean Lush because he raps.
Yeah, she
so
said,
who was you talking about?
That's the she didn't mean Pooh, by the way.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's just like, just put a name on it then. If you're just going to be like two-faced and fake and then, you know,
this man took that very personal. He must feel like he has nothing going on outside of No Jumper because he's taking it really
the
personal.
tail when everybody's like, hey, what's up with that? You know, when you're talking shit about us.
I think she was throwing shots at you.
Oh, it wasn't even throwing a shot. She was getting on this nigga.
She was on
I know.
No, but I would say I got on her first, but it was definitely like, there was some moment when I was like, oh, it was me and Ricky on our pod, and I was like, did Tam come off ungrateful to you in this clip, Ricky? Like, you know, she seems like she's saying No Jumper doesn't do for me because it doesn't get me on like red carpets and in these rooms, and I was like, she sounds kind of ungrateful, and then she's went instantly. I could tell that Tam turned that day, and it really, I don't know, maybe she thought I was dogpiling her or whatever, but she definitely felt away because she was liking all the comments. Oh, Moose is fanned out. Moose don't even be on No Jumper. She was like, you're right. You understand. You get it. And I'm like, oh, okay. I see what we're doing. So it's like, if we doing that, then it's like, yeah, we're going to talk a little. That's all
I
it
did
is.
like her defending Astrid the other.
So Moose definitely is upset because he has nothing going on outside of No Jumper. Got it. Okay. Tam called it out. Now we all can see it, and now Moose Man is upset about it. Got you.
Yeah, I did see that. Because why you say f- me for?
He didn't say fuck you.
Yeah, I don't think I said
no. He made a joke.
You said I was a slut.
Nah, he made a joke. To be fair, to put it in context,
I don't remember what I said.
No,
I'm not gonna lie. What I said.
Ain't not seeing your face. You don't remember what you said. Sheesh.
What happened was, basically, we were on the topic of, people feel as if, oh, you got to be a slut or whatever to be up here and be liked by the general public, whatever. And you just made a quick little like high school type joke, like, "Oh, why you talking about Astrid like that?" You feel me? When there was no address to it at all.
I was just saying that because people like Astrid because she comes in the fly clothes. You know what I'm saying? They like to look at her. It was just like that type of joke.
Now you looking. Now you meat eating. Now you backtracking on what you were saying. Got you. All right, man. With that all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Let me know. Do you think that Wack is right for defending No Jumper, or do you feel like No Jumper's getting what they deserve by way of Tam's comments? Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Wack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Wack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's never outside.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
How can you guys be mad at Dijon for making content about No Jumper, basically being on his last leg as far as the show is concerned, when if Dijon Paul was going through the same thing with his show, you guys would be picking all the fun at him, so I think it's all fair.
I seen Wack wasn't with that. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, Wax on the helmet.
Yeah,
he said it would be a shame if some of these artists didn't show up. I'm a part of No Jumper. Don't be capitalizing off of our failures.
I ain't see that yet.
And when they gave you opportunity, it would be a shame if some of these artists ain't show up to this show. I'm like,
I ain't gonna hold you. The funniest that I've seen so far was the fact that Tam was like, yo, if you
Hey, now that's crazy. If Wack put a plug on Dijon's show and try to pull a flu flam and hijack that thing, that'd be a wild thing. That'd be a wild thing for sure.
if your ticket got canceled, holla at me. I'm gonna put you on the friends and family list. And I say, yo, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's
that
a dirty
was
game.
Genius.
That's
it was
that
smart.
was genius, bro.
It was very smart, but and I get it.
I mean, I would put people in Dijon's show, but that would definitely kill the venue and kill the revenue.
The audience is going to be the friends and family list, if we're being honest.
Yo.
Don't want to see that fat gay dude.
that was Steven today, not me.
Steven, you know he about to get at you.
I don't give a fuck.
He about to get at you. He said he about to pull up.
So I guess Steven is going to actually do something to Dijon if they see each other. I'm not sure what this means. Not sure what this has to do with anything. Let's see how this goes.
He said he about to pull up, bro.
Whoop that fool's ass.
You think so?
I promise.
I seen the video.
We love Tam over here.
Tam, moves you tucking your lips and you scared this time.
I don't want no face with no gay man. I promise you. I can't fight no gay man.
Hey,
but I mean, though, ultimately, like, I feel like it wouldn't be the most becoming of No Jumper to fuel that fire. Like, if I was them,
yeah, let them have their moment, let them capitalize, let them talk how they gonna talk, but I don't think that is wise in No Jumper to make that their beef right now, for sure. All it's going to do is bring more traction to what Dijon has going on.
Probably do the same thing, and I get it, and I can understand it being hilarious, especially to anyone that don't No Jumper. But I could also see for the people that do with No Jumper being like, oh, this is unbecoming to a degree. So that's why I am not going to personally indulge in that back and forth.
So when did it become this deep? Because, you know, she was on Everyone Loved Tam, then out of nowhere, you know, she's gone, and it wasn't as much of this issue as it is now.
That's a good question.
When was the shift?
So I don't think it's really necessarily, when you break it down, inherently an issue with Tam. I think that what's gone on between Dijon and No Jumper, although one started as a promising relationship, deviated to the point where it's like there's no reconciliation for either party. You know, they like both parties are like, we're never going to be able to see eye to eye. So I think when Tam,
that's not true. Dijon would go to No Jumper. If given an opportunity and given an invitation to go back to No Jumper, Dijon would for sure go over there. No question.
first went over there, and there was already kind of, you know, trouble in paradise between No Jumper and Tam. It was like there was like side eyes being given.
So she's just guilty by association right now.
Well, no, I think that really what it was is when she was more vocal about criticizing No Jumper in the presence of him. It was kind of like if you were over there and you were still like, you know, like, but I love Adam.
They're saying that there was that Tam was over there with Dijon bad mouthing No Jumper. Got you.
I love Josh, or you know, I love No Jumper. Like maybe that wouldn't hit the same, but if you over there with someone that by No Jumper Sanders is top op and you're on
No Jumper,
yeah. I can understand people being like,
but you
I
don't
love
think
Tam.
the job's just being done?
Huh?
Like you don't think the job's just being done? Like she's just doing her job?
I do. I also could understand why. I understand why she feels compelled to pop it her and talk about No Jumper in the manner she does, and I also feel why No Jumper don't.
Lush understands why anybody would pop their ish in the manner of No Jumper the way they do. Lush can understand why anybody would have a problem with No Jumper or issue with No Jumper or have disrespect or whatever towards No Jumper, because again, had this been anyone else in our community or in our universe, No Jumper would be the first to disrespect, to laugh at, to embarrass, to humiliate everybody involved in the situation. So I mean,
and really, oftentimes I feel like Wack be, you know, kind of hitting ass with sledgehammers, like he's like excessive with his daddy foot to a degree. Yeah. But I think in this instance, it's somewhat warranted. I don't know if like a public statement was necessary, but him being like, hey, like, come on, like Adam actually did provide you an opportunity. And I think that's like the main thing beyond Tam. And I'm guilty of it myself because Adam provided me an opportunity. When me and Adam fell out, I was like, this guy, No Jumper. So I understand why people do it. And I understand instinctually why people go in that direction, especially when if you feel like you've been somewhat wronged and then there's an echo chamber of thousands of people who just want to stir up and they're being like, yeah, you got done greasy.
Lush went off on Adam. Lush went off on his wife. Lush was really disrespectful when he got put out of No Jumper. So if anybody understands, it's definitely Lush for sure.
Better pop it.
That in the ear?
Yeah, so I get it. But at the same time, like I said, I totally understand why No Jumper doesn't have a tolerance for it.
Yeah, because even when she was over here, we would all be hella cool to her, uplift her, and then she'd go to Deshaun and pretty much trash everybody who's on this platform and say, oh, remember, they don't got shit going on at No Jumper. Name me one host that has something going on outside of No Jumper. It's like, damn, where'd that energy come from? As soon as you sit next to Deshaun and we was all buddy at No Jumper, it was like just giving a little two-face, you know?
But she did clean it up.
But nobody ever really did answer the question of what you got going on outside of No Jumper. So she did ask a question that was a legitimate question that no one has been yet able to answer.
Up in like the most like pristine way.
No, but it was like, I didn't mean Aunt Hefe because he raps, and I didn't mean Lush because he raps.
Yeah,
so who was you talking about?
Rapper, she didn't mean Pooh, by the way.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's just like, just put a name on it then. If you're just going to be like two-face and fake and then, you know.
This man took that very personal. He must feel like he has nothing going on outside of No Jumper because he's taking it really personal.
The tail when everybody's like, hey, what's up with that? You know, when you're talking about us.
I think
he was throwing shots at you?
Oh, it wasn't even throwing shots. She was getting on this nigga.
She was on.
I know.
No. But I would say I got on her first, but it was definitely like there was some moment when I was like, oh, it was me and Ricky on our pod, and I was like, did Tam come off ungrateful to you in this clip, Ricky? Like, she seems like she's saying No Jumper doesn't do for me because it doesn't get me on like red carpets and in these rooms, and I was like, she sounds kind of ungrateful, and then she's went instantly. I could tell that Tam turned that day, and it really, I don't know, maybe she thought I was dogpiling her or whatever, but she definitely felt away because she was liking all the comments. Oh, Moose is fanned out. Moose don't even be on No Jumper. She was like, "You're right. You understand. You get it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. I see what we're doing." So it's like, if we doing that, then it's like, yeah, we're gonna talk a little. That's all.
I did like her defending Asher the other.
So Moose definitely is upset because he has nothing going on outside of No Jumper. Got it. Okay. Tam called it out. Now we all can see it, and now Moose Man is upset about it. Got you.
Yeah, I did see that. Because why you say me for?
He didn't say fuck you.
Yeah, I don't think I said.
No, he made a joke.
You said I was a slut.
Nah, he made a joke. To be fair, to put it in context,
I don't remember what I said.
No,
I'm
what
not gonna lie.
happened was this.
What I said.
Ain't not seeing your face. You don't remember what you said. Sheesh.
What happened was, basically, we were on the topic of, people feel as if, you got to be a slut or whatever to be up here and be liked by the general public, whatever. And you just made a quick little like high school type joke, like, "Oh, why you talking about Astrid like that?" You feel me? When there was no address to it at all.
I was just saying that because people like Astrid because she comes in the fly clothes. You know what I'm saying? They like to look at her. It was just like that type of joke.
Now you looking. Now you meat eating. Now you backtracking on what you were saying. Got you. All right, man. With that all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Let me know. Do you think that Wack is right for defending No Jumper, or do you feel like No Jumper's getting what they deserve by way of Tam's comments? Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Wack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Wack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's never outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Now, it's looking like y'all done pissed off the 22, man. Look like y'all done pissed off that 22, man. Now, he posting the numbers, man. He's saying that his numbers versus community back on Fig or Fig Community World is killing. Adam's saying that their whole numbers combined doesn't do him on his worst day. This comes on the heels of Adam 22 shutting down the No Jumper live show. Excuse me. It's the tree. My bad, y'all. But Adam 22 shut down the No Jumper live show, and it is going crazy in these YouTube streets. They say it. Man. Yep, you hear the young streets is tired of Adam 22. And with that all being said, we got to figure out what's going on in these streets. If the streets tired of Adam, is Adam over with? Or is No Jumper just having a bad moment like everybody has a bad moment? Now, we do famously remember the FMW World Tour. It didn't go on. They just kind of stopped talking about it, and then everybody kind of forgot about it. Shooting for a countrywide tour, very ambitious, but not the most realistic thing, as those guys over at FMW soon realized when they tried to put it together, only to see that maybe, just maybe, you cannot sell out the world, Craig. Not the world, Craig. Maybe your city, but not the world, Craig. But it's nothing wrong with that because they were still able to put on a successful show. I'm not sure about the 3-for-1 tickets or the 1-for-3 tickets, but what I do know is they made sure that they had what they have to have for the time they need to time for those who were involved in that. Now, again, I'm not sure how successful or unsuccessful that situation was, but when it's all said and done, you got to just make sure that we all looking at the situation in totality. What does success mean to you? What does reality mean to you? What does fair mean to you? And above all, what does a win look like to you? Now, for Adam, he'll sit here and say that, hey, man, No Jumper's a winning business. No Jumper has everything that it needs to continue to be successful. If that's what Adam looks like as a win, then let's Adam look at his win. Who are we to say that that's not a win? That that's what's, for Adam. But what Adam doesn't like is everybody talking about him and being a butt of the jokes and being the example of the flu, flammery, the skullduggery, and the larceny. With that all being said, man, we finna get into this clip. Let's get into it. Let's go.
The funniest thing in the world to me is how the people who are basically gloating and taking so much joy in us having to cancel a live show and acting like No Jumper is over, when you actually look at how many views last night's No Jumper show got, it is so much more than the numbers that any of you bozos can put up. So the No Jumper show on its worst day, at a time where, you know, 3 of the hosts ended up leaving in succession, is still the kind of numbers that your platform can only bring in when you do a tell-all interview with those same hosts who left. And then look at the numbers that you're doing when you don't have that to lean on. You bozos are doing 20 or 30K on a 2-hour interview, a 2-hour podcast. That's insane. So yes, No Jumper may have taken a small step backwards over the last couple of months, but look at you guys. Look in the fucking mirror, you bozos. Does anybody remember this, when these fucking asshats booked an entire US tour and then proceeded to cancel every single date besides the LA one? And then famously on the LA date, they were having to do a 3-for-1 deal, aka you buy 1 ticket, you get 3 tickets, aka they didn't sell any fucking tickets. And even at that rate, nobody went. The venue was empty. And apparently people have short attention spans, because I remember TRL swearing that they would never do another event because nobody supported, blah, blah, blah. And these are the same people trying to clown us. So, I mean, a channel that gets 1 million views a month trying to talk shit on a platform like mine that did 20 million last month is insane. Get your heads out of your asses. Only absolute morons would fall for this. However, that is, in fact, most of your fans. They are retards.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. 1 soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. Said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been been winning. Tell my ops, check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Y'all niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Now it's looking like y'all done pissed off the 22, man. Look like y'all done pissed off that 22, man. Now he posting the numbers, man. He's saying that his numbers versus community back on Fig or Fig Community World is killing. Adam saying that their whole numbers combined doesn't do him on his worst day. This comes on the heels of Adam 22 shutting down the No Jumper live show. Excuse me. It's the tree. My bad, y'all. But Adam 22 shut down the No Jumper live show, and it is going crazy in these YouTube streets. They say it. Man. Yep, you hear the young streets is tired of Adam 22. And with that all being said, we got to figure out what's going on in these streets. If the streets tired of Adam, is Adam over with? Or is No Jumper just having a bad moment like everybody has a bad moment? Now, we do famously remember the FMW World Tour. It didn't go on. They just kind of stopped talking about it, and then everybody kind of forgot about it. Shooting for a countrywide tour, very ambitious, but not the most realistic thing, as those guys over at FMW soon realized when they tried to put it together, only to see that maybe, just maybe, you cannot sell out the world, Craig. Not the world, Craig. Maybe your city, but not the world, Craig. But it's nothing wrong with that because they were still able to put on a successful show. I'm not sure about the 3-for-1 tickets or the 1-for-3 tickets, but what I do know is they made sure that they had what they have to have for the time they need the time for those who were involved in that. Now, again, I'm not sure how successful or unsuccessful that situation was, but when it's all said and done, you got to just make sure that we all looking at the situation in totality. What does success mean to you? What does reality mean to you? What does fair mean to you? And above all, what does a win look like to you? Now, for Adam, he'll sit here and say that, hey, man, No Jumper's a winning business. No Jumper has everything that it needs to continue to be successful. If that's what Adam looks like as a win, then let's Adam look at his win. Who are we to say that that's not a win? If that's what's, for Adam. But what Adam doesn't like is everybody talking about him and being a butt of the joke and being the example of the flu, flammery, the skullduggery, and the larceny. With that all being said, man, we finna get into this clip. Let's get into it. Let's go.
The funniest thing in the world to me is how the people who are basically gloating and taking so much joy in us having to cancel a live show and acting like No Jumper is over, when you actually look at how many views last night's No Jumper show got, it is so much more than the numbers that any of you bozos can put up. So the No Jumper show on its worst day, at a time where 3 of the hosts ended up leaving in succession, is still the kind of numbers that your platform can only bring in when you do a tell-all interview with those same hosts who left. And then look at the numbers that you're doing when you don't have that to lean on. You bozos are doing 20 or 30K on a 2-hour interview, a 2-hour podcast. That's insane. So yes, No Jumper may have taken a small step backwards over the last couple of months, but look at you guys. Look in the fucking mirror, you bozos. Does anybody remember this? When these fucking asshats booked an entire U.S. tour and then proceeded to cancel every single date besides the L.A. one. And then famously on the L.A. date, they were having to do a 3-for-1 deal, aka you buy one ticket, you get 3 tickets, aka they didn't sell any fucking tickets. And even at that rate, nobody went. The venue was empty. And apparently people have short attention spans, because I remember TRL swearing that they would never do another event because nobody supported, blah, blah, blah. And these are the same people trying to clown us. So, I mean, a channel that gets 1 million views a month trying to talk shit on a platform like mine that did 20 million last month is insane. Get your heads out of your asses. Only absolute morons would fall for this. However, that is, in fact, most of your fans. They are retards.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo, Texas. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Then went and told my ops, check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Y'all niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you get saved. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you get saved. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Soulja Boy has been making quite a splash in these YouTube social media streets by saying that he was going to take over the streaming university, or rapper university, after he was not invited to streaming university by Kai Cenat. With that all being said, it could definitely be a cool situation for Soulja Boy should he be in there, but at the same time too, doesn't look like Soulja Boy was too welcome. So with that all being said, man, you see Soulja Boy getting kicked out of the streaming university. You see he's all last right there, but when we play this clip back with some sound, you can see that Soulja Boy is getting flammed. That's right, Soulja Boy is getting flammed to the point where you'll see even at the end, he'll pretend to be talking to somebody on the phone, doing that awkward conversation that we all kind of do when situations go bad for us. You know what that one is. And yeah, man, getting put out of streaming university. Again, not sure why Kai Cenat has such a distaste for Soulja Boy. Not sure why Kai Cenat has such a, for Soulja Boy. But it's been made very clear that Soulja Boy was not only not welcome at Streamers University, they said that he wasn't even welcome in the building. That's right, Soulja Boy got put out the entire building. That all being said, man, we finna go right into this content and see exactly what led Soulja Boy up until this point where he's getting put out the streaming university. Let's run it back.
Oh God, I'm about to go in. Be your car, Soulja. I got you. That nigga on the floor passed up. My brother. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right. Are you ready? Some real shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh God. I just point this at me and keep it on me. Yes. All right, come on. Oh, which way they got it?